literally just ate.
My Shiny Teeth and Me, a song not by Adam Friended.
Are we live?
Hey-ow! It's your boy PSA Stitch here with another Sunday live stream with everyone's favorite dental hygiene enthusiast, Adam Friended. And today we will be watching the Young Turks. Very upset. They're just so upset that dear old Kyle was able to pay $2 million in bail. Oh my God.
I know. Oh, so awful. So awful that he came up with the $2 million. So awful that they set it at $2 million.
$2 million. $2 billion. No, $1 million bill. Is that not the most ridiculous? Like, can you imagine?
Yeah, isn't it normally? It's normally they make you put up 10%, and a bail bondsman does it. And
yes,
but they made him do the full bail because of they claimed he was a flight risk. So,
well, I think also in that state, you have to pay full. I don't know if it's for every bail
really?
or certain. Maybe it's certain crimes. I'm not sure, but that's a weird state law. But no, it was so ridiculous because they're like, "Oh, he's a flight risk. This boy is a flight risk." Like, bitch, this kid tried to literally turn himself in at the scene that it happened, and then the next day he turns himself in. So this concept that he's a flight risk is so stupidly crazy.
They kind of made it sound like he was a badass, though. Like he was John Connor from Terminator or something. Like, oh my God, he has hundreds of places that he can hide. He has safe harbor with thousands of people. This guy is an icon. He's the savior of the future.
Kyle Rittenhouse, dun 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 dun, savior of America, dun 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 dun.
Yeah, exactly.
Being hidden by MAGA chuds everywhere, dun, 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 from the evil government robot leftist elites. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah,
I know it's so absurd. It was the most ridiculous. You're right, because that's literally what they said. They're like, well, there's lots of people in America that support Kyle, so therefore that means like what? He's gonna run across state lines and like random people with Trump yard signs are going to welcome him to hide in his house under their floorboards like he's a Jew fleeing the Nazis. Like, what do they think is going to happen here?
Well, this totally plays into their narrative because they have this narrative that half of America's white supremacists waiting to hide Kyle Rittenhouse because he's one of them. When the reason people are on Kyle Rittenhouse's side is because he didn't do anything wrong. He fucking defended himself from a murderous mob. Like, we would all like to think that if we had a murderous mob chasing after us, intent on killing us, that we'd be able to do the exact same thing, right?
I know. And it's funny because they're all like, oh, this white nationalist domestic terrorist. That's what they keep calling him. I'm like, totally. The people he shot were white.
Yes, the one black guy that kicked him in the face got away.
I know. Could you imagine? This is what's so crazy. They're acting this insane over someone who so clear as day shot people who were attacking him while he was trying to get away from them. Imagine if they weren't white. Imagine if they were black. They would be like frothing at the mouth, like, this just shows that America's controlled by the white nationalists. They'd just be like insane.
They totally leave that part out. The color of the people that got shot, they kind of just gloss over. They don't really even pay attention to it. It's pretty funny. I had one, I don't know if I saved it in my bookmarks. I tweeted the night the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff started going viral because Don Lemon on CNN was the first one that I heard say that he was, like an active shooter, white supremacist shooting into a crowd type situation. And I'm convinced that Don Lemon started this game of telephone, this narrative, because I don't necessarily know, like what we were joking around about this before the stream started about how Anna Kasparian teaches a journalism class at UCLA. Like, let that sink into your brain for a second. She's a fucking journalist, okay? I'm here in my bedroom, okay? Anna Kasparian.
I'm here in my bedroom getting high, drawing pictures of naked ladies.
Yeah, exactly.
Why am I more informed about the situation than a journalism professor in the state of California?
Am I wrong about this? Should Anna Kasparian be more informed than me? I feel like maybe she should. I feel like she has more resources at her disposal. You know, it's her full-time job. She makes a living doing this. I feel like she should be more informed than me. I mean, call me crazy, but
do you think anyone in the mainstream media like respects anyone from the Young Turks? Because I always get the impression that they don't, that they look at them like the kiddie table at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, well, maybe so. I mean, maybe they just what do you, UCLA, bitch? Like UCLA is a respected university.
Oh yeah, not as a professor, I'm saying, but as like a journalist.
Oh, as a journalist, no, of course not. Yeah,
no.
Academia is looking the other way. They're like, she you know, she's popular, so we're gonna let her teach here because she makes us look good. But with this back to the game of telephone thing, I mean, they've done so many stories and read so many stories. Like they're just in a total echo chamber here. Like, do you think it's even possible for them to sit down and say, okay, I was wrong about this. Maybe we got this Kyle Rittenhouse thing wrong. Maybe we shouldn't have listened to Don Lemon.
No. Though I think they'll lose too much credit if they come out and say, we made a mistake, guys. And I'm like, yeah, he's a domestic terrorist. Why are you giving him the benefit of the doubt? And because I mean, this video is short. So after this, I want to watch the Humanist Report did a 4-minute video on Kyle. That's like even more crazy and even more insane. Like this guy is a total lolcow. Like these people's perception of reality is so far off.
Oh my God, I can't believe I found it. August 26th, CNN just characterized Kyle Rittenhouse as a white kid who shot into a crowd because they were people he disagreed with. How do these people call themselves journalists? Fake news. So that was August 26th. That was Don Lemon on CNN, and I tweeted it out because I'm like, I want to remember this. So,
yeah,
but
that narrative has stuck to this day.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. That narrative that Don Lemon established just offhandedly, didn't know anything that was going on, had no idea what was going on. Oh, let's just make this the narrative for the rest of Kyle Rittenhouse's life.
And this is why Google has decided that when it comes to news sources, they can only trust mainstream media news. Okay.
Yes.
Talking about anything breaking news and like, nope, you get shunted to the bottom of the algorithm, unless, of course, you're a verified journalist.
Yeah. Well, he's offhanded. I mean, he made an offhanded comment that established a narrative for all of America.
I know.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
These are dark times, my friend.
These people, there should be a thing called journalism malpractice, and you should be able to sue for it. Definitely. There should be a class action lawsuit. All these people have misinformed. The lovely Anna Kasparian has been misinformed. It's a travesty. It really is. So before we get started on the video, I want to give a shout out to my friend Ethan Van Sciver. He's obviously a popular YouTuber here. He has a new campaign going. Sitch and I are launching a campaign soon for our comic, and man, so many people in Comicsgate have been so helpful to me in developing our comic and working on the story and that kind of stuff. So I just wanted to shout out his campaign, Rainbow the Brute. So you can check it out on Indiegogo. I haven't refreshed this in a while. So he did I think he did 116,000 in like 15 minutes. And then let's see what he's up to here.
Jeez.
Maybe I did refresh it when I pulled it in. 162,000. So. But I think he's just launched it a couple hours ago. So check that out.
Crazy.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be making some of that cheddar. No, we'll make
That's right.
We're gonna make like $50.
I
know. We won't get our hopes up. So I just want to give him a shout out really quick.
You have a second shout out, Adam, that you do every week.
The Clips channel, Nathan Margolis, correct? He's so close. I think he's at 950 subs. He's so close to 1,000 subs so we can monetize the channel. So I'll do my our enlightened centrist eye. sub to the Clips channel.
Thank you. A big thanks from F-Bomb for $49.99. Thank you. Says, y'all streams got me through a long, hot, and hard summer. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, cool.
You're welcome. And thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. So shall we get into the video, or?
Let's get into the video.
Let's do this.
17-year-old Kyle Rittenhouse, who shot and killed 2 protesters in Kenosha, Wisconsin over the summer, has been released on $2 million.
Chank makes tutti frutti joke.
Mm-hmm.
It's appropriate.
Oh, it says on the screen.
Yeah, it says at the bottom. I don't know. I don't even know what it says. It says
Tutti
Twitch.
Frutti joke.
Yeah, that's very appropriate. She's like, let me talk about a grisly murder from a domestic terrorist. Shank makes Tutti Frutti joke.
Nah, nicely done. That's journalism.
There
you
you
should
go.
flaunt that in your journalism class at famed university, UCLA.
Bond, which means he's no longer in jail. He's no longer in custody. He drove from Illinois to Kenosha, Wisconsin, and proceeded to open fire, shooting 3 people in total. 1 person was injured, 2 people died.
Kyle Rittenhouse drove 20 miles with gun in hand, aiming to gun down innocent protesters who were just trying to say, please, Mr. Police Officer, don't kill us, please. And Kyle's like, no, I am the law. Like, this is like the tone and the image that she's coming. So ridiculous.
She's laying out a Death Wish movie here.
And as a result, he was arrested and is facing multiple serious charges, including first-degree intentional homicide, first-degree reckless homicide, attempted first-degree intentional homicide, and other charges, but those are the most serious. Now, the protest.
Other trumped-up charges. DA's trying to get himself reelected.
That were taking place.
This is so political. That's what's so obnoxious about this case.
It's horrible.
Political.
I posted a video of one of the hearings on my Think Club channel. I don't know if you checked it out, but the dad from the skateboard kid that got shot was talking about, like, he brought up Trump, and he was talking about how this kid is a menace to society, basically, and how his kid is a hero, and all this stuff. It's so bad because I feel sorry for him. Obviously, his kid fucked up. Like, skateboard versus automatic rifle is not really going to go your way.
Semi-automatic rifle.
Oh yeah, I always mess that up. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I mean, I'm not attacking a guy with a semi-automatic rifle. With a skateboard, where'd your brain go?
We should attack anyone with a skateboard unless they're directly threatening your safety, which the
Well,
person running away from you was
know.
not doing.
If they drop in front of me and they cut me off, all bets are off.
There you go. But did you see? I don't know if they show a picture of it in this video or not. They did in the thumbnail for this. It's like they put for Kyle's hearing. They put this ridiculous Corona mask on him that makes him look like Hannibal Lecter.
Oh,
which I swear was
it.
on purpose.
Yeah.
100% on purpose. The prosecutors, they put like this big gray Hannibal Lecter mask over his face. And you see at the hearing, like all the lawyers, all the people, they're all in their homes doing like the Zoom meeting, so none of them are wearing masks. And then you see Kyle sitting there like Hannibal Lecter, like, this is the most evil child on the planet. He killed and ate 3 innocent protesters. Like, it's just what is happening?
It's so bad.
Place last summer occurred after the police shooting of Jacob Blake. He was shot in the back, and that video was certainly jarring. It was something that we covered in detail on this show. The 2 victims.
Yeah. You're gonna get into the Jacob Blake.
Well, I was gonna say, well, it's so funny because I said on this stream, I said, it's highly likely to me that the police officer, because the narrative was, oh my God, these evil police officers shot this innocent man in the back while his children were in the car. And I said, here's my prediction. The cops are going to come out and they're going to say that they thought this guy, that Jacob Blake, was stealing the car with children in it.
Yep.
And then it turns out that that's literally what happened.
Yep.
That the mom told that the mom of the children, that Jacob Blake's, I guess, wife, but they weren't together at the time, or ex-wife, said to the police, he's not supposed to have the car keys. Those are my children in the back of the seat. So they thought that there was some sort of like spousal kidnapping going on, which I think is actually the most common. Isn't that one of the most common forms of kidnapping?
Yeah,
in America?
Happens all the time. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, is spousal kidnapping, where there's like there's joint custody, or there's some sort of custody arrangement in the
custody battle. Exactly. One parent kidnaps the kids from the other. Yeah. So that's why she called 911. That is literally the reason she picked up the phone and called 911.
I know. And yet people everyone like jumps to the conclusion. They're like, oh well, here's a video of a guy like just ignoring all these cops surrounded by guns, trying to like reach in his car, and he gets shot in the back. And oh, it's obvious that he was so innocent and didn't deserve any of this. And everyone just jumps to this conclusion. No one just chills the fuck out and says, let's wait for the facts to come in. Okay, let's see what happens.
Remember the police report? Wouldn't it be funny if Anna actually mentioned what was in the police report, the Jacob Blake police report, about how he like fingered her and smelled his fingers and was saying, "It smells like you've been with other men."
Yeah, he sexually assaults, his ex-wife.
Yeah,
it's so disgusting.
And Anna, why are you leaving that part out? Why are you leaving that part?
I thought you cared
part
about
of the story.
I thought you cared about feminism, Anna. Okay.
Yeah, journalism. Come on, there was a police report filed.
Maybe
this is public record. Start digging. We want the facts.
Well, I'll ask the chat, because I don't watch the Young Turks regularly, obviously, because I want to retain some semblance of sanity, some minor semblance of sanity. But have they ever corrected themselves on Jacob Blake or any of these stories? Because I'm assuming they haven't.
This video's brand new. You'd think they'd be correcting themselves here. No, of course they didn't correct themselves. You're making fun of my drug use. Jeez, what are you on?
That's true. 7 bullets and a civilian, 6 bleeding out his... What? 5 you watched, 4 the people. We have 3 words, 2 say, 1... Oh. Okay, that's pretty lame. Pretty lame sign. If you have like a protest sign, it's like a paragraph, like you fucked up. Okay. It's gotta be simple. People are supposed to read the sign as they like walk by you. Okay. They're not gonna stop and like read your dissertation.
Who died as a result of this 17-year-old opening fire with an illegal weapon, an AR-15, that he had no business being in possession of.
So we know a little bit more about that too. Obviously, Anna's not going to give you the journalistic take, right?
It was an illegal weapon, Adam. That's all I need to know. The weapon was illegal. Okay, this was an experimental laser rifle that Kyle Rittenhouse stole from Area 51 on his way to Kenosha.
He was a little crafty, which I kind of admire. I don't know if you want to give the craftiness of how he got this automatic weapon.
You think having a straw purchases aren't crafty? That's like the most like #1 way people.
Yeah, but he got it with his Trump money. He got it with his stimulus check.
Well.
So he got it. So he got it. So word on this.
True.
It's not true, really.
So he said, okay. So there's an interview where Kyle says that he bought. Because there's so much like misinformation about this gun. Because at first people were like, oh, he transported this gun illegally across state lines. And then I was like, well, no, the gun was given to him. So then at first it seemed like, well, wait a minute, like it wasn't his gun. But now we find out he says that he bought this gun with coronavirus stimulus money, which is not actually true. He's mistaken. He actually got it through normal, because he wouldn't actually be available to get it, I think, because he's considered a dependent on his mom.
So it was his mom's stimulus money. It's even better.
No. Because he was working, so he was getting like unemployment benefits, and apparently, so he was getting unemployment, and then they increased unemployment because of coronavirus.
Oh, okay. So he got the stimulus money from unemployment.
From normal unemployment.
That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
So he got normal unemployment. Obviously, there's a pandemic going on. He's a lifeguard. Let that sink in. He saves lives.
He literally guards lives. It's in the name. Okay, it's in the name. He's a guarder of life, everyone.
Now, Jacob Blake. Now, was he down at the swimming pool as a lifeguard earlier that day? I'm just curious. I want to compare and contrast the two here.
No, he was busy scaring his ex-wife.
Oh, okay.
And, stealing their car.
Oh, yeah, he was doing the finger bang thing.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
But well, we'll lay into the video again to what Rosenbaum was doing, which is even crazier. But no, so the way that he got the gun was it was a straw purchase, which means that he gave the gun to his friend who was 19.
His friend bought it because he was 19 and he was old enough to actually buy the weapon. So the weapon really was his. His friend loaned it to him because it was his weapon.
Right. So he buys the gun for Kyle, but then. And this adds another wrinkle to the story too. So the gun was being kept at Kyle's stepfather's house, who lives in
Kenosha. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and that's what's so funny because part they're like, "What? He doesn't consider this his own neighborhood. He lives 20 miles away. He lives so far away. This is totally nothing to do with him." It's like actually, it turns out that his stepfather lives in Kenosha, like in that area.
Yeah,
and that he spends a lot of time with his stepfather. And part of the reason the gun was being kept there was because he was like planning on going hunting or had gone hunting with his stepfather already in that area.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I drive 20 miles. I'm in Los Angeles. So I drove 20 miles just to get good Chinese food.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Two victims are 36-year-old Joseph Rosenbaum and 26-year-old Anthony Huber. And how did he purchase that gun? Well, he admitted to the press that he purchased that AR-15 by using a coronavirus stimulus check, and that a 19-year-old friend of his helped him purchase the gun because, of course, he's too young as a 17-year-old to purchase an AR-15. When he was asked about it, he said,
"Baller." Just gotta say baller. Anna, you got the whole wrong attitude about this. Anna,
yes.
God, what is she, like 35 going on 50 here? Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. How dare you?
Don't you remember? Don't you remember? Come on. I actually had a friend of mine buy a car for me when I was not old enough to buy a car.
Oh, you're close. She's 34. Wow. I would not have guessed that.
Yeah.
She looks older.
I don't know. The rebel in me loves this story. She looks older? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, don't you think she looks older? I thought she was in like her early, like
Sitch.
late 30s,
Sitch.
early 40s.
You're risking our account getting nuked here. You know what you're playing with here?
Am I not allowed to guess someone's age here?
These people hang out with Susan Wojcicki. Like,
I'm just saying, if you were to say guess Anna Kasparian's age, I would not have guessed.
25, Anna. Don't strike our channel.
I would not have guessed.
No, I don't regret it. I would have died that night if I didn't. I feel like I had to protect myself. Now, again, he drove from Illinois to Wisconsin. So he put himself in what he considers a
So basically, you should have died that night, is what Anna's saying. Anna's saying, you put yourself in that situation, dude. You're supposed to die.
Well, it's so funny, too, because there's so much more to the story that our journalist professor is not talking about here.
I know. Oh, my God.
And it's funny because the Washington Post, which I think they bring up, they did like this 23-minute long video on the story, which at first is like really good because they provide all this information, like background information. The way they talk about the event is fucking horrible, but the background information is good. And it turns out that Kyle had been there the night before as well, staying at his stepfather's house. And he goes there because that's his job as a lifeguard. He goes there to help clean up graffiti off of a local school. Okay. And he's spending the night again at his stepfather's house. So this idea that he went there to do this is a total lie.
It is a lie.
Total fabrication. Yeah.
What? Just to be clear here now, Jacob Blake, did he help clean up graffiti at the school?
Well, no, forget Jacob Blake. Say, did Rosenbaum? Was Rosenbaum?
Oh, was Rosenbaum there cleaning up? Yeah,
yes.
Exactly.
I don't think so.
What about the skateboard kid? The guy who hit him with the skate, was he cleaning up graffiti or was it?
I don't think so. Just a guess. Guess. I don't know, but I'm guessing.
Okay, cool. So we got it straight now.
Dangerous situation. He was in possession of an illegal weapon. He was the one who opened fire first. And I mean.
Oh, that's terrible.
He opened fire first.
Yep. Oh man. Oh, so terrible.
We'll see how this all plays out in court. But the point of this story, the point of this update is that he is free on $2 million bond.
I have a couple of thoughts about this. First,
oh no. Oh no.
Adam, why'd you stop us? She has a couple of thoughts of this.
I'm letting it sink in how little information she got off about he shot first. Like, does she know? Like, is she falling into the shot into the open crowd thing, or does she know the truth and she's just obscuring it?
I think what happened was that she bought the initial lie, the
Okay.
narrative. Okay, that Kyle Rittenhouse was shooting at innocent protesters that did nothing, and then when like more facts came out, she so heavily invested herself psychologically in this lie
Mm-hmm.
that she like literally cannot physically perceive truth or reality whatsoever.
Was
That's
there
my
any
guess.
moment though when she had like just some quiet time with Anna when she goes, "Holy shit, I fucked up. Now I have to like do this legal dance every time I talk about this story." Because they have to cover this story, right? They claim to be a journalistic outlet. They can't let this story go.
Right. I don't. Well, maybe there was that. Maybe there was that realization where it's like, oh, I fucked up. Like, how do I twist this to make sure that I'm right
Yeah.
still? Right.
Well, we
I
talked
don't know.
about.
I don't think so. I think this is what happens, Adam. Me and you, we got to go to Anna, and we all got to take shrooms together. And then we got to watch the video and be like, Anna, don't you see from this new perspective? Don't you understand the truth? Okay. Just see it from a new vantage point. And then she'll be like, oh my God, guys, I finally understand the reality. The curtain has been lifted.
Never gonna happen.
It's going to happen. We'll crowdfund it, okay? The let's all get wasted on shrooms crowdfunding.
Anna does talk about doing Molly all the time, so she might be down. Yeah, totally.
That's hilarious.
First and foremost, the circus that's happening today, we can credit the mainstream media for, because they continue to shine a light, give a microphone, and continue to amplify the voices of all the circus, right? People are dying every day.
Wait a minute.
I know, it's such hypocrisy.
This is okay. So this is an independent journalist news organization, the Young Turks, which I believe is one of the largest ones around, at least on YouTube.
So they say.
Or so they say. Well, I mean, they got a lot of subs, okay. And she's complaining that the media covers Kyle Rittenhouse too much in a video where she's part of the media covering Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, you didn't have to do this story. What are you talking about? You just joined the circus.
Is that the true serum behind you, Ada? Right there? Is this the truth? Okay.
Notice how that true serum there is completely untouched. Untouched.
You're
That's
right.
a full bottle of true serum.
That's the problem. She never opened it. Ada, it's right there, Ada. That's her name. I'm assuming I'm saying her name correctly. Ada, the bottle's right behind you. It's calling out to you. It's like, drink me. And she's like, no, I don't want to know the truth.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
All kinds of things are happening all over the world, and the Washington Post is having a sit down with Kyle because we want to know what a murderer is thinking, and then we wonder
how dare okay, someone accused of a crime be interviewed so you could understand their side of the story. What kind of crazy country do we live in, Adam? Do we live in America, or do we live in some kind of crazy country where we hear both sides of a story?
Well, obviously, the mob should have settled this. We were done with Kyle Rittenhouse's story the night he was there. The night all this began, right? We don't want to know his story.
Yes.
Come on.
Wonder why the world and our country is in disarray, because the media, mainstream media, is constantly adding fuel to the fire. We should.
Oh God. Oh God.
The entire world is in disarray at this very moment because too many media organizations, including the one you're watching right now that I'm a part of, are covering Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, ... and lying about the whole thing. Like, so blatantly lying to our faces. Like, it wouldn't be bad if they were just covering it honestly. There would be no outrage at all. The outrage is completely because you're making up this completely fictitious narrative. It's garbage. That's why people are upset. But it's so infuriating that she's talking about like adding fuel to the fire. She's the one adding the fuel.
Yeah, she's pouring on gasoline, like, stop throwing fuel on the fire. She's dumping barrels of gasoline.
Exactly.
And I mean, where does it really show you where her position is? Where she's complaining about the media covering Kyle too favorably. When it's like, what world are you living in? Everything has been either unfavorable towards Kyle or like sort of neutral, but still slightly unfavorable towards him. I don't think I've seen a single mainstream source covering the Kyle Rittenhouse story and being like, oh no, it was probably self-defense.
Well, this is going down the Nick Sandmann route. Like sooner or later, there's going to be hell to pay for this, to be honest with you. Right? He's even got the same attorney, the Lynn Wood attorney that represented Nick Sandmann.
Oh, Lynn Wood?
Yes. Sooner or later, they're going to get some defamation cases out of this. I'm confident of it.
I don't know. I am worried because Barnes has been pretty strong talking about how Lynn Wood sucks.
Lynn Wood sucks at election law, which he's trying to muzzle in to get to the spotlight on the Trump stuff.
His case was so amateurishly absurd.
for Kyle Rittenhouse. Oh, he totally screwed up
for the election.
Yeah, for the election stuff, he's completely out of his field.
Yes.
He's like a defamation attorney.
Right.
Like defamation attorney is what he does. So yeah. Lynn Wood wants the spotlight, and Lynn Wood also. I said this before Barnes was saying this. Before I heard Barnes say this, obviously Barnes probably knew it long before me, but I listened to Lynn Wood on a podcast, and I was like, this guy's nuts. This guy's completely crazy. Like he'd bought into all the Q conspiracy stuff. Like he was talking about how George Soros, like we talk about George Soros ironically, he meant it. He was like,
oh no,
this is like George Soros trying to keep Kyle Rittenhouse in jail. And I thought, oh man,
poor
Kyle Rittenhouse. Yeah, exactly.
Someone's got to tell his family, say, look, you got to get this, drop this guy.
And then Barnes was saying too.
Barnes is like, he believes a bunch of conspiracy theory crap too, but if he's like, this guy's crazy.
I know. There's obviously, it's like the 7 levels of hell. It's like the 7 levels of crazy. Well, it's like I'm kicking up here on level 2 of crazy.
It's interesting because I like listening to Barnes, because even though he says lots of like conspiratorial shit I think is completely untrue, like when he talks about the law, he seems like he's super competent and knows exactly what he's talking about, and is very knowledgeable and very good at all these things. So it's just Kyle. So someone's got to go reach out to Kyle's parents, and be like, look, you got to switch. Okay, got to switch off this Lynn Wood guy.
Well, he's out now, and obviously Lynn Wood is working with other attorneys, because there was a picture floating around on Twitter of Kyle Rittenhouse with another attorney, a local attorney, and Rick Schroeder, which I had no idea. I'm like, Rick Schroeder.
Oh, you're talking about the infamous Black Rifle Coffee T-shirt picture.
Yeah. Yes. Rick Schroeder was an actor back like when I was a kid. He was an actor. He's got to be close to the same age as me, but he won an Academy Award for some, like The Champ, some movie. I think it was The Champ. So I was like amazed. Rick Schroeder, Academy Award winner, and I have close to the same amount of Twitter followers as him. So I felt like vindicated.
Like, does that mean that you should get an Academy Award?
Yeah, I deserve an Academy Award. No, maybe for Social Justice Detective. You know, if you guys want to nominate me, I'll take one. I've got no problems taking an Academy Award.
I don't think I've seen a single movie that this guy, or even heard of a single movie this guy's been in.
Well, he was a child star, obviously. So he was a child when The Champ was made, and he won it. I think he won an Academy Award, or he was at least nominated. So
apparently, he was in a season of 24 a lot.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there you go. So he's still continued to act. He didn't go the Anakin Skywalker route. Who's that kid? That kid's definitely not. He doesn't have a career these days.
I mean, I'm just glad that he hasn't, offed himself. So I'm just happy about that.
But he was posing with Kyle Rittenhouse, who obviously is a big celebrity now.
Anakin Skywalker was posing with Kyle.
No. Rick Schroeder. Come on.
He was in NYPD Blue. Oh, okay, so
yeah,
that was like a really big show at the time, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's an old people show. I didn't watch that.
Why does he have not that many Twitter followers? I don't know. Maybe he hates Twitter.
Render into Caesar for $4.99, asking the pertinent question, saying, Anna is hot. Don't you guys think so? LOL.
No comment.
We would never be so sexist as to stoop to such a level to answer that question, Render. Okay?
Give me some of that. Give me some of that truth serum, and I'll tell you all about it.
There you go.
She's no AOC. Let's put it that way. I've actually hung out with Anna. I have a picture of me and Anna together, which I've
Now we know the truth. Adam is really the inside man.
The Young Turks invited me to their 1 billion views party at the YouTube space in Santa Monica, and I went. It was a lot of fun. So, but this,
oh my god,
it had to be years ago now, right?
Keith Rhymes for $5 says, Kyle takes racism to new heights. Even his bullets prefer whites.
Oh my god, no. Does the poem continue or?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That opening line is so good. I just couldn't stop it.
So bad.
What a way to hunt for prey. Spots his mark and then runs away. Freed cause patriarchy's strong, but we know what he did was wrong. A boy should only halt and smile when leapt at by a pedophile.
No.
Oh, that might be your. Well, you had another really amazing one. This is one of your best ones ever, Keith. I really like this one.
We're laughing and joking around here, but I want to make something clear. Like if the Anna Kasparian narrative was even close to remotely true, like we wouldn't be laughing and joking around about this. The thing,
of course not.
The thing that makes this interesting is the fact that Kyle Rittenhouse was fighting for his goddamn life. It's all on video. Like he wasn't killing people because it was fun. Like there was one guy literally who came at him and he showed remarkable trigger discipline in not shooting the guy. Like I don't know that I would have had that kind of trigger discipline
after I just sprayed and prayed.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm going full Grand Theft Auto here. Like there's a reason why I'm not crossing state lines to clean up graffiti. But the fact that they're making this out as if he was out there, during target practice is just ridiculous. The guy, I don't think Kyle Rittenhouse wanted to kill anyone. No. I think he went out of his way not to kill anyone and was kind of cornered into doing it, which what are you going to do?
There's literally all this video of him walking around saying, does anyone need medical help? Does anyone need a medic? Like, that's the reason why Kyle wasn't even at the gas station was because he was literally performing a route to ask people if they need medical assistance. That's the reason he wasn't, at the gas station. So.
Aiden Paladin's in the chat. She says, at least he died doing what he loved, chasing a minor.
I'm a Rosenbaum.
You're so bad.
That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad,
Aiden. So for those of you who don't get the joke, Rosenbaum was a convicted pedophile, according to court records.
Yes, yes.
I don't want to hear what he has to say, right? I don't want to hear what he has.
So because you don't want to hear what he has to say, nobody gets to hear what he has to say. Listen to this.
That's authoritarian talking, okay?
Fucking authoritarian nonsense. It's funny that they call the right wingers Hitler. What the fuck, Hitler?
Adam, the truth is well known to be only the things you want to hear.
Okay? Oh my God. I've been reading the book Cynical Theories.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
James Lindsay's and
Helen Pluckrose.
Yeah. Book. Yeah.
Oh God, it's so good. It's so good. Like I have not been a fan of philosophy. This book has convinced me philosophy is actually dangerous. Very, very fucking dangerous. Like weapons grade dangerous.
There you go, guys. Adam has lots of hot takes. Okay, he wants 12-year-olds to vote. He wants UBI for everyone in the world.
Yes.
And now, and one of them before was philosophy's stupid, and now it's evolved to philosophy's dangerous.
It is dangerous. It's totally dangerous. Everything she's saying right here is straight out of that book.
I gotta check that out.
The critical race theory stuff about how we don't need to hear what he has to say. We know that. Look, she literally has a thing on her wall that says truth serum.
She knows what is true, Adam. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
And she knows because of the skin color of Kyle Rittenhouse.
That's such amazing hubris.
Yes.
To think that you know the facts. No questioning of the facts whatsoever. Remember when journalists were the whole job description was to get to the truth, get to the facts? They don't care about the facts.
Now it's the
anymore.
create facts, create truth.
That is the philosophy of the critical race theory.
That's really just really a vial of like pen ink, and she just wrote truth serum on it.
Oh.
Has to say he's a criminal, a cold-blooded murderer. If he would have been black, he would have been under the jail. There would be no $2 million.
He's a cold-blooded murderer.
Yeah.
Someone in Streamlab, the Love Doctor 69 all day for 150 says, sorry, but it triggers the absolute fuck out of me when people misuse the term murder. Murder is not just guy kills guy. That's homicide.
Yes.
Murder requires premeditation, and there's quite literally no proof he intended to hurt people. Nice try, propagandists.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think, and colloquially, murder generally refers to when you kill someone unjustly.
Yes.
Not
the
just
illegal killing. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And what does she mean when she's like, if Kyle was black, he'd be under the prison?
Yeah, I mean,
what does that mean? Like, is she saying that if he was black, someone would have killed him and buried him under the prison? I don't know what she's saying.
This is where they do their side a huge disservice because they're off in fucking crazy land here. But there is a question about whether or not if Kyle Rittenhouse was black, whether or not he could be in that situation, in the situation that he was in.
If Kyle Rittenhouse was black and the situation happened exactly the same, which I think it 100% could. I mean, especially with Rosenbaum. Rosenbaum was running around calling people the N-word before the incident.
But weren't there, I'm trying to remember, there's a video of a bunch of people standing around at the gas station, and there are guns all over that video.
Yes.
Like, people are holding guns, and I can't remember if there was, I'm sure there were black people there with guns, showing their guns in the open. So.
You know, they don't care. The whole thing about like, oh, you're racist. It's all distraction. This is all bullshit. None of that's true. It's a complete distraction. If Kyle was black, first of all, I think if he was, the situation would have happened exactly the same, but the outcome would have been different because they couldn't, the media couldn't latch onto him as being some sort of, domestic white nationalist terrorist. And I would be willing to bet, obviously you can't prove this, but I'd be willing to bet that if he was black, he would not be in jail and he would never have been arrested. They would have just quietly stopped talking about the story, and he never would have been prosecuted in the first place. They've been like, the police would have just been like, well, it looks like self-defense.
Really? I don't know.
You think he still would have been arrested if he was black?
I don't know if he would have even, I don't even know if the crowd would have chased after him.
No, but I'm saying assuming that all would have gone down.
I mean, it's a Black Lives Matter protest, right?
I think they still would have.
They would have chased after him?
Sure.
I don't know.
I've seen lots of videos of Black Lives Matter protests and Antifa protests where people on the other side of it who are either just counter protesting or part of Proud Boys or Patriot Prayer are black.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still getting hated. They're being called,
oh yeah,
They're
Uncle
being
Tom.
called all
yeah,
sorts
exactly.
of negative stereotypes and being attacked and all sorts of stuff. So, I mean, I've seen lots of videos of Antifa people getting into fights with black counter protesters.
Yeah,
so I don't
think
think that would stop anything.
I've seen a ton of videos of like white. These always go viral because of the situation, but it's like some white college girl like yelling at a black guy in uniform, like screaming
about his
at
privilege.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Bond, and I'm just tired of them trying to normalize the other side's opinion when the other side is evil and wrong, and that's not journalism.
I know.
That is
evil and wrong.
See, that's the great untruth.
It is.
Right,
yeah, big time.
Is that number 3? Great untruth number 3. The world is a battle between good and evil
people. Might be. It might be 2. I'm not sure.
Yeah, she's like, how dare the Washington? So the Washington Post had this video that she's referring to where they interviewed both Kyle Rittenhouse's mom and the fiance of Rosenbaum. And so she's mad that they actually, provide background information for Kyle. She's mad that they interviewed Kyle's mom. She's mad that it tries to show some things in a neutral light. This is what's getting her triggered. She's like, it's normalizing. Facts and reality about stories normalize things. Adam. Okay, we just have to show that Kyle is an evil white nationalist boy, and I don't have to prove it. I just reach into my gut and I feel it. I feel around and I pull it out and I go, white nationalist, and I drink it up.
How can they do that? Do they not? I mean, it's almost like she's just whining that they're ruining their narrative. Like, our narrative is the good narrative. Why
this is a battle between good and evil. That's why she can do this.
I looked up the great untruths. The first one is the untruth of fragility. What doesn't kill you makes you weaker. The untruth of emotional reasoning. Always trust your feelings. That's a good one. Sitch always falls for that. Sitch always falls for that one. Oh my God.
I should have brought that up. I should have brought that up before. That's great untruth number 2 right there.
Always trust your feelings. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Sargon, we're looking at you. The untruth of us versus them. It's actually number 3.
That was right. Yeah.
Life is a battle between good and evil people. Yes. Yeah. He's just evil and wrong. What was he wrong about? What was it? Was it the part where he was cleaning up graffiti at the high school? Is that the evil wrong part?
It was the part where he dared to stand in front of a building with a gun and say, "Don't burn this building down."
That's evil and wrong.
That is evil. Okay, look, as we learned, was it a couple weeks ago? Okay, nobody should be able to own property, right? No one should be able to own property, Adam.
Was that Surfs, Lance?
No, that was the I don't remember that guy's name. It was like the communist guy. No, it was Philosophy Tube.
Oh yeah.
The comics.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Property evil.
Yeah. No one should be able to own property. So, therefore, if you burn down any property, it's justified, because any burning or destruction of any property is fighting against an unjust system where people can own property in the first place.
Yeah. I guess you're right. What am I saying?
What are you saying?
Sensationalism and continuing to create bigger problems from us. They politicize Black Lives Matter to try to justify the wrongdoings of Black people and to continuously,
Wait.
Yeah, I know. She said what? Some truth. The truth serum's working.
Yeah, I gotta go back. I'm so confused as to what she's saying.
Opinion,
some truth slipped out.
The other side is evil and wrong. And that's not journalism. That is sensationalism and continuing to create bigger problems from us. They politicize Black Lives Matter to try to justify the wrongdoings of Black people and to continuously, degrade and berate people speaking up for the lives of Black and brown people. And
wait, who's the they? Who's she talking? She's saying, is she making the claim?
I think we're the they. I think she's talking about us.
No, she's talking about the media.
Oh, okay.
She's saying the media wrongly politicizes Black Lives Matter. Which, first of all, Black Lives Matter's entire goal is to be a political organization.
They are, yeah, exactly. I was going to say, what's going on here?
What are you? The Democratic Party is wrongly being politicized. What are you talking about? Like, of course, it's a political organization with a political goal. So that's, first of all, this is insane. Secondly, what the fuck media is she consuming? The mainstream media and culture is so pro Black Lives Matter. It's painful. Whenever they cover it, they're like, there was, mostly peaceful protests. And then later, some ruffians that had nothing to do with Black Lives Matter came and rioted afterwards. Like, they always have to portray it in this light. So what the fuck? What world does she live? What planet is this person living on?
Yeah, we weren't the ones that decided we were going to defend Jacob Blake. Like, they're the ones that picked Jacob Blake. I thought Jacob Blake was like, we gave Jacob Blake's background. When the line that screamed for me was like, she's talking about justifying the behavior of Black people. Like,
that's why I didn't understand what she was talking.
Yeah. Well, it's most of these cases. It's difficult because if Black Lives Matter is supporting people who are resisting arrest, I don't what do you want? Like a resist arrest pass? I mean, white people don't have a resist arrest pass.
Yes, they do, Adam. Okay, it's the color of their skin. It's called privilege.
No, you don't.
Okay, look, Adam, there has never been a white man who has ever been shot by the police for resisting arrest. This has never happened in the
That's
history
not
of
true.
America.
That's
okay?
very not true. It's happened. We did a video. You remember with Tom Jump? Tom Jump pulled out all the statistics. There's
those statistics
are
statistics and facts are a well-known part of the white empiricist patriarchy, and that is just another way that liberalism controls your life. And this is why we need to rely on narratives. Okay.
What sounds like you've read cynical theories too, because that's straight out of the book.
we need to rely on narratives of truth, on the truth serum. Okay. So Ada just feels deep inside of her truth serum, which I believe is located next to the gallbladder. She just feels deep inside of her that Kyle is evil, and therefore we just have to accept it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm against stereotypes. I don't like the idea that people might stereotype black people as criminals or things like that. I think that's terrible. But you literally have a political organization that's going to bat for literal criminals who are black people. Like, why are you Why are you elevating these people? Like, these people are in altercations with the police because someone called 911 and they're like trying to evade arrest.
They have been picking real bad. They've been picking a lot
I
of
know,
losers, okay?
exactly.
Because it's like,
pick a lifeguard who cleans up graffiti at the school or something.
Well, it's like, okay, so with Floyd, it's like totally understandable. Like, okay, yeah, obviously they shouldn't have done. The police should not have done what they did. I don't think it was motivated by racial animus whatsoever. Totally. I think it was just animated by. I think it was motivated just by really bad police training.
Yeah,
and
laziness.
Right.
Yeah, most of it's just laziness.
But then the two after that was this one with Jacob Blake, where it turned out that he was totally in the wrong. And then the other one where the guy was totally in the wrong, the guy at the Wendy's, whose name I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Who stole a taser and shot, was
shot
running
at
away
the
from
police.
the police and shot the police.
Exactly.
And then even Trevor Noah's like, oh, I don't understand why we have to shoot someone who attacks police officers and steals their weapons. I don't understand why we have to shoot them. Can't we just... why doesn't Superman just exist? And he just flies down and he can just grab, the guy and say, look, sir, you're being wrong. And then the guy says, you're right, Superman, I'm so sorry. And then he just becomes a better person. Why can't we just have that, Adam? I don't understand.
Well, that's a fictional story, Sid. It doesn't actually happen in the real world. Why can't the fiction
be true? I want it to, if I believe in it hard enough, will it be true?
No,
Isn't that how it works?
It's never going to be true.
No, I can't accept that. White nationalist society, systemic oppression.
They're confronting. That's another thing, because when they go to bat for these people who are obviously in the wrong, it makes their argument appear to be that we can't confront criminals. That's really what the problem is. And the defund the police narrative plays right into that. Like, defund the police because we're not really allowed to confront criminals anyway. So why are we paying for this service? We're not really even allowed to deploy.
Defund the police. Get rid of them.
It makes absolutely no sense.
Look,
what would be a good role model? That's what I want to know. Like, who
we should defund the police, okay? And then we should hand over policing to local communities, like in Kenosha. They should. This is why they're so mad about Kyle. Okay,
exactly, totally.
Right. This is why they're so mad about Kyle, because it's like you had the local community was trying to merit out or hand out justice, and Kyle refused. How dare he? Okay, how dare he refuse the mob?
Oh, so bad.
And it just shows that this country doesn't care about white people either. This is all about the elite here, because those people that were murdered, their lives, we don't even talk.
Wait a minute. This everything she says is like insane.
Stream of consciousness.
I've never heard of this person before. I gotta watch her.
We have to look this up because we got to do some real journalistic digging here. Because I like, what's her? Does she list herself as a journalist? I mean, maybe she's a comedian. It's funny, Aida. Like, I feel bad. I think of myself. I'm basically a comedy writer. It's my jam. Like, we're here to make jokes and stuff like that. So
okay, so it says she is best known for her appearance as a contestant on the 8th season of Last Comic Standing.
Okay, so she's a comedian. Okay, so maybe it's not as bad as it seems. Maybe she's.
But it says that she is
trying
a regular commentator on the Young Turks.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Obviously, they have very high standards, very high journalistic ethics here.
says Ada Rodriguez attempts to transform painful episodes of her life into comedy material while addressing difficult issues such as misogyny and racism.
Okay, so we should probably do a video watching some of her comedy together.
Yeah, is this comedy and like finger quotes comedy?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the social justice comedy. Oh my goodness.
Yes, is that what this is?
Perhaps we'll see.
Oh my god.
Degrade and berate people speaking up for the lives of Black and brown people, and
I think she might be drunk. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with late night last night, or she popped some pills before the something.
How
like
dare
that.
you? I don't.
Well, I'm just saying. This like we were. As far as stream of consciousness goes, we've kind of gone off the deep end here. Like she's not really putting forward a coherent message. She's just kind of rambling, right?
Look, maybe she she had a rough night.
Okay? I know, that's what I'm thinking.
She was tossing and turning with thoughts of the misogynist racists that control her society. She's spinning in bed. She's twirling. She's throwing the blankets off because she's like, what if Donald Trump doesn't not become president? What if he wins his cases and he becomes president for the rest of his life? This is her nightmare. It's all unfolding before her. Then she wakes up at like 6 a.m. She gets a call and Anna's like, Ada, I need you to come on and talk about Kyle. And she's like, oh, fuck.
Well, she obviously doesn't know anything about the story. She doesn't know much about the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff. So,
well, she watched the Washington Post video.
Oh, I don't think I've even watched that. When did you?
I'm assuming she watched it. She's referencing it. I'm assuming, maybe incorrectly, that she's watched the things she's referencing.
She's just listened to the Young Turks on this topic. I'm convinced.
Right. It just shows that this country doesn't care about white people either. This is all about the elite here, because those people that were murdered, their lives, we don't even talk about them as human beings. We just talk about Kyle.
Yeah, we're pedophiles. That's usually what we've been talking about.
So she's saying that America doesn't care about white people. They just care about elites. How is Kyle Rittenhouse an elite? He's not some rich kid.
Yeah.
Whatsoever.
He's Hispanic too, by the way. People were pointing that out right and left.
Oh, he is? Okay. Whatever. So he's a white,
but he has passing privilege. So
right, there you go. He's white enough that he passes as being a pure wasp or whatever.
Yeah.
But no, but so she's like, oh, America doesn't care about white people. It's like, bitch, you don't care about white people. You only care about the white people you deem are on the right side of the issue. Okay.
Yeah. Who aren't on the evil wrong side.
Yes, the evil wrong side.
How he's become the poster child of one of the talking points of this ridiculous cult that follows Donald Trump.
See, this totally plays into their narrative, because they're like, okay, this guy's obviously a white supremacist. They're worshiping him. They're worshiping him because they're white supremacists too. Even though, like, I don't know, we're not worshiping him because he's white or a white supremacist. Obviously, we'd be castigating him if he was the white supremacist.
Well, that's another part of the story that's really important. So I'm glad that she brought this up, because I totally forgot about this aspect, is that the left for a very long time has been frothing at the mouth looking for like that instance of right-wing murder that they can point to and say Trump caused this. Because
that's true.
Because when you
it's
look
like
at
a puzzle piece, they're like, where's that puzzle piece?
Exactly. Because they've had this issue where when it comes to political violence, it's been more historically true that it's like the far right doing it, but that hasn't really been true recently. The only one that they can point to was those people that tried to kidnap the mayor of wherever that was.
Mm-hmm.
Not the mayor, the governor. And they were stopped. So they didn't even.
Yeah, they were probably super disheartened that they were stopped.
Yeah, they didn't even get to do that. But no, and they have this problem because when you look at political violence today, who's dominating the political violence? Is it the right?
Oh,
no,
no,
it's the far left. It's Antifa. It's Antifa. It's the rioting. It's all this stuff. And it's so constant that it kind of destroys the whole narrative that like Donald Trump is invoking and motivating right-wing violence all across the country. So they're so desperate to find the poster child of this that when Kyle Rittenhouse comes along, they all instantly jump on that. They're like, see, finally, we have him. We have the guy who was inspired by Donald Trump to just shoot the innocent protesters.
That's true. And they had even a picture of him at the Donald Trump rally. They were so happy about that.
Yes.
Like, look, he's it. He's the missing puzzle piece. We've been looking for this puzzle piece for like...
The missing link has been found.
Exactly. The solution to our entire narrative is right here.
We finally found not Bigfoot, but Orangefoot. Orangefoot was finally found. He finally links it all together.
But we have to, but wait, he killed 2 white. No, shut up. He's it. This is the guy we've been looking for.
Oh, wait, the video shows he was running away from those people. No, ignore it. Close your eyes.
Yeah, but he tried to turn himself into the police. Oh,
no. Shut up, Adam. This is it. This is MAGAfoot. We finally found MAGAfoot, okay? You need to stop. You can't show that it's really just a guy in an ape suit, okay? This is real.
Oh, so bad. And they're still pumping it. Like, what's going to happen when this totally goes the way of Covington? What happens when this guy gets off and they're like, CNN has to pay $5 million because they totally defamed him as a white supremacist?
I don't know. I think there's a strong chance that he won't sue for defamation.
What if he goes to jail? Oh my God.
But I do think I hope not. I do think he'll get off.
What
I don't know.
If he goes to
it's
jail?
It's hard.
I know it's a political thing. It's totally political. Like, these charges are totally trumped up.
The charges are totally trumped up, but I think that's going to help him, not hurt him, because it's going to come to the jury and they're going to look at these very strong, like, murder charges. They'd be like, he's kind of running away in the video. Like, I don't know.
What if Ada here's on the jury, though?
There you go. If Ada's on the jury, I'm not confident. If Ada's not on the jury, I'm pretty confident that Kyle will get off.
I don't know.
He might get slapped with some minor charge that, they'll be like, oh, for time served already, just gets off.
Cash bail.
Yep.
We just talk about Kyle and how he's become the poster child of one of the talking points of this ridiculous cult that follows Donald Trump.
Well, I wanted to play that part of it again because she's referenced and watched the Washington Post video. She's like, all they do is talk about Kyle. Half the video is centered around Rosenbaum.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
Yes.
I got to watch this.
It's very interesting, and talking about his backstory and interviewing his fiance. So she's totally just lying. It's all about Kyle.
Rosenbaum had a fiance, or the other guy's fiance?
Rosenbaum had a fiance.
Really?
So
what?
I guess we'll talk about this right now.
Yeah, we might as well. What's going on?
Super interesting guy.
Rosenbaum is.
Yes. Okay.
He's the pedophile, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So he's a very troubled individual, had a very dark past. Okay, that's obviously made him fucked up. But so him and his fiance were technically homeless at the time.
Really?
This was happening.
What?
They were living in a tent behind a motel. That the fiance was working at. Okay?
This is astounding.
Wait a minute. And so I don't know. They didn't say if Rosenbaum had a job or not. So Rosenbaum body slams his fiance. Okay.
Okay. That's not good for a relationship. No, just so you know.
It's not good. And the police are called, or she calls the police, and they report that she was bruised and bleeding from him attacking his fiance.
Rosenbaum is the short guy, right? We're on the same page here.
Yeah, he's the first guy. Rosenbaum's
the first guy, yes. The guy who tried to grab his gun and he shot in the head.
Who took his shirt off and threw the plastic bag and all that stuff.
Okay.
So this is the backstory of Rosenbaum, okay? He had gone to jail, I think for 10 months for some sort of sexual offense with a minor. He gets out. At some point, he meets up with this woman. They're together. They're living in a tent behind a motel. He body slams her enough to cause her bleeding and some sort of physical damage. He goes to jail, but only for a couple days, which is kind of shocking to me that a repeat offender body slams a woman and only goes to jail for a couple days. But whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
But then after that, he's not allowed to be near her. I don't know if it's a restraining order or the court just said like you can't go near her. Okay. So then a few days after this happens, he's like really fucked up and depressed about this. And he's like trying to apologize to his fiance via text after abusing her. And he does a bunch of drugs in front of a McDonald's and takes a bunch of, not drugs, I'm sorry. He takes a bunch of pills outside of a McDonald's, like maybe trying to attempt suicide or something.
Okay.
And
So
he's
this makes
hospitalized
sense.
for days. Okay.
Wow.
In like a coma. He's unconscious because of whatever the stuff he took. Okay. He finally wakes up after 5 days. He's being held in a like one of these clinics for people with drug issues.
Wow. This is the craziest story, man.
Wait a minute. The day he gets out of the clinic is the day that this happens.
He gets killed. No. Oh my God.
Okay. So the day he's released from the drug clinic after like maybe ODing and trying to kill himself after physically abusing his fiance. Right. Okay. He gets out, he goes to see her, but he can't. And apparently she's trying to like mend things with him.
Really?
Okay. Yes. She's trying to mend things with him.
Those battered women, man. They always.
I know. It's sad, but
they always go back.
But he can't stay with her because of the court order that he's not supposed to be near her.
Right. Yeah.
So he leaves, and she says that she warns him and says, "Stay out of the downtown area tonight because all this rioting, because there was rioting the night before." So instead of staying out of it, somehow he ends up there. Right. And this is the night where all the shit goes down. Is the day he's fucking released from his drug clinic. Like,
so he's basically got a death wish anyway. He's already tried to commit suicide once. He's living on the edge. He's homeless.
Yes,
he's got a terrible relationship with his girlfriend or fiance. Wow. Yeah.
Look, from his history, it's very clear this is a person with a lot of issues. This person has a history of violence.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you said, this is a person has a history of self-harm and possibly suicide.
That guy's not going to try to kill you in a fight. He's got so much to live for. Like, obviously, he's not going to be the guy that's going to grab your gun and shoot you in the head.
I know.
Right? He's the guy. This guy's the picture of sanity here.
The guy who's running up to people with guns saying, "Shoot me, N-word," over and over again.
Yeah.
Okay. Who literally just got out of a clinic.
Why would you have to fear for your life from him? Yeah. You should just turn yourself over to him, for a citizen's arrest.
And another thing, I don't remember if it was his fiance that said this. Someone said this, which is a possible theory too, is that he was trying to get arrested,
so he'd have a place to sleep.
Right. Or so he could go back, because she was saying that he was surprised he was being released from the drug clinic when he was.
Right. Yeah.
So
wow.
But that's why this story is so frustrating to me, is that like you look into the facts of the case and it's so complicated, but it's also so simple because it's so obvious like that this guy was totally fucked in the head.
Yeah, with a death wish.
Yeah, had so many problems. And then you have Kyle, who's like cleaning graffiti.
I know, exactly. His mom loves him. Like, he's got so much going on for him. He's like a fucking police cadet. He's like a volunteer firefighter.
Yes, he's running away from this literal fucking crazy person with this crazy history who's just been released from a clinic for drug abuse, possibly suicide, after abusing his fiance. And they're like, no, he should have just submitted to that guy. That's the guy that would have treated him okay. That guy would have just taken his gun away very calmly, and that would have been the end of the situation.
Look at the look on these two young ladies' faces here. Look who they're siding with in this situation. Like, it's baffling that they can't piece this story together and get to the bottom of what the truth really is here.
Well, that's why they're mad, because you watch the Washington Post video on it and all this stuff comes out and you're like, holy fuck, like this guy's insane. And they watch it and they say, oh, well, look, this is just victim blaming. You know, obviously Rosenbaum was there because he just so strongly believes in the cause.
Oh
of
my
Black
God.
Lives Matter,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
this fucking crazy person who's obviously there just to cause trouble, or just because he wants to go to jail, or maybe because he wants to die. It's so, but
Yeah.
this is like this is, if you want to, I don't believe in simulation theory at all.
Right.
But
well, I mean, that's not going to endear you to the people who run the simulation.
I know.
FYI.
But the Kyle Rittenhouse situation, I would argue, is like good evidence for the simulation.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because it's so, like, it's so rare that you have like the perfect situation where things are so crystal clear.
Yes, obvious.
Rare.
We never get answers. That's what's so infuriating about the news. You never know the truth. This one, it's so clear. You have the truth that's right in front of you from multiple angles.
I've never seen a case in my life that's been so crystal clear, like what happened and who is in the right and who is in the wrong in my entire life. And I'm like, this has to be programmed. This is too perfect. This is like a movie. Like, this is like a bad movie. If this was in a movie, I would criticize it for being too contrived. I'd be like,
oh my God,
this
yes.
Stupid.
I'd be like, Sitch, this Rosenbaum character, a little on the nose, don't you think? Does he have to be? Does he have to be home? Does all this have to happen the day he gets out of the? Can it happen like a couple weeks later?
I would have been like, oh really? The day he gets out of the drug place is when he does it? Come on, this is so ridiculous.
No one's gonna buy this shit.
No one's gonna believe this. It's not how things happen in real life. This is so on the nose.
Yeah. Yes, it's crazy.
That's why I'm convinced that the Kyle Rittenhouse situation it's the turning test for free will.
Oh man. Yeah. I'm seeing no free will here in the Young Turks. In the Young Turks camp.
If you watch the Kyle Rittenhouse videos and you don't come to the conclusion that, okay, this guy's running away and people are attacking him, this is probably self-defense, then you don't have free will.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just a tribalist.
This is the test. Yes.
Yeah, to your point about the false equivalency between protesters who...
Why is Anna Kasparian banging on her mic on the desk? She's worse than Steve and Michael Davis.
That might have been me. I don't know if that was her.
Really? You never do that.
I've never banged on anything in my entire
life. Maybe it is you. Put your butterfly knife away. I know what you're
I'm not playing with a butterfly
knife. Look, he has a butterfly knife.
I don't have a butterfly knife.
I had a butterfly knife when I was 12.
I have no. I have a knife that it's actually worse than that. I have a knife that the lock mechanism is broken, so it just the blade just flings about willy-nilly, as if it was a butterfly knife.
I've graduated to harmonica. Grow up.
Are, fighting back against a two-tier justice system and all sorts of injustices that we've seen with our very eyes in various videos featuring police shootings, to equate them with right-wing gang members.
We've seen all these injustices with our very eyes, but for some reason, we can't see with our very eyes the very obvious fact that Kyle was acting in self-defense.
And that he's not a fucking right-wing gang member. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's what they are. Is pretty shameful and disgusting. And these are the same people who enable Donald Trump's denials of the outcome of the general election, people who are essentially enabling him to dismantle our democratic process.
Well, I'm guilty there, so.
Oh, see, but this is why I say I don't believe positive change against insanity can happen when Trump is president, because Trump dominates their thought process. He is the black hole that sucks up all attention. And so everything has to come back to Donald Trump.
Yeah, how is this story about Kyle Rittenhouse? Was there anything in the story that you're talking about Donald Trump? Did they bring Donald Trump?
No, it had nothing. This has nothing. You ask yourself, okay,
he's not a MAGA chud.
I know. The protests are started by local police shooting a guy in an altercation that has nothing to do with politics, has nothing to do with Donald Trump.
Totally.
The protests are about that shooting, has nothing to do with Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Kyle is there for reasons that has nothing to do with Donald
Yeah,
Trump.
none of this has anything to do
Yeah,
with
this
Donald
story
Trump.
situation has nothing to do with Donald Trump whatsoever. And yet it's all got to come back.
Yeah, Donald Trump enables the thinking that lets the world participate in something like this situation. It's like, what? Stop. Oh, man. Put down the crack pipe.
During the LA riots,
Mm-hmm.
when you had all those Korean people on the roofs protecting their businesses,
Donald Trump's fault.
that was enabled by Donald Trump. Okay, those were time traveling Koreans from 2020.
What are you talking?
Who was
Donald
like in
Trump
the
was
year
still around.
2016.
What are you talking about?
No, but he wasn't president. Okay?
Oh, okay. It's the Donald Trump presidency.
There were time traveling Koreans or Vietnamese people. I don't know who they were. They were time traveling Asian people from the year 2016 who said, in the year 2016, Donald Trump is going to be president, and that enables me to defend my property now, right now.
This actually makes perfect sense. So you're saying Donald Trump was elected president, and these Koreans thought, we need to do something about the riots. And they're like, the riots now? No. The 1990 riots in Los Angeles.
Right. That's right.
We have to build a time machine.
What happened was in the original timeline in the 1990s, the LA riots burned all their property down.
Everything to the ground.
They sat there and they let it happen because they understood that you just have to give in to the will of the mob.
I get it now. And then Donald Trump came and they felt emboldened.
That's right. And for decades, they nursed this pain, the loss of their businesses that were burned down in the 90s.
Yeah.
And then on that day, when Donald Trump was elected president in
the inauguration, the huge crowd, crowd that was giant, the inauguration crowd of Donald Trump.
All these Korean people turned to each other and they said, guys, you know what this means, right? We're emboldened to protect our property. Quick, to the time machine.
Thank God.
That is
the power
history.
Of Donald Trump, isn't it?
There it is.
To say that Black Lives Matter protesters are basically like the left-wing component.
Oh my God. For those of you who are just listening, they've moved away from Kyle Rittenhouse. We haven't even seen a photo of Kyle Rittenhouse in this report. Now they have a photo of Donald Trump on the screen. What is that expression that he's got there? Like, I don't know.
He looks like he's annoyed that someone just farted in the room.
Yeah, totally. Like. You got to do that in here. You got to do that in my office. You're gonna do that in my
office. Get out of here! What are you doing? Are you crazy?
We got no corners in this room. You can't fart in a corner in here. Go in the hallway.
The round room. The smell just gets stuck. It just keeps wrapping around the walls. Just keeps going.
Yeah, come on.
Of whatever Kyle Rittenhouse is incredibly embarrassing and pathetic for any news organization that tries to draw that false equivalency. It's one thing.
Well, what is the false equivalency? We've been laughing so much, we're barely paying attention.
I don't know. Let's go back.
Our democratic process. To say that Black Lives Matter protesters are basically like the left-wing component of whatever Kyle Rittenhouse is incredibly embarrassing and pathetic for any news.
Anna, you're the journalist. You're the one that's supposed to tell us what Kyle Rittenhouse is. What is this? Whatever Kyle Rittenhouse is, cop out.
She wishes. Okay, she's complaining that journalists are saying that Kyle Rittenhouse is the right-wing version of Black Lives Matter. Okay, which first of all. That'd be a compliment. Okay, that wouldn't be an insult. That would be a compliment. Okay, you're saying that Black Lives Matter protesters are the people who are cleaning graffiti off of schools.
Oh yeah, it'd be a compliment
and
to
are
them.
Exactly. Lifeguards and are defending private property from being wrongfully burned down. That's a compliment. That's not an insult. Okay.
Yep.
And this is triggering her.
Yeah.
News organization that tries to draw that false equivalency. It's one thing to take a comment or a statement from Kyle Rittenhouse. He's going to want to defend what he engaged in. But I do think it's important for these media outlets to be incredibly clear about what he did wrong. It's not like he was in his front yard And he was approached by a group of individuals who posed an imminent threat to his life. He drove across state lines with his family, intending to go to this protest armed with a gun that he did not.
Yeah, false.
He didn't drive there with intention to do any of this stuff. That's
Yeah.
completely not true.
He got off work and he thought, you know, I could go home and, you know, be selfish and lazy, just kick my feet up and play some video games. But you know what? I think I'm going to go to the high school and help clean up graffiti.
And he was home, I think, at night when he got the call, like, oh, do you want to help, you know, protect this business? It's not like he drove over there like, let me drive around to businesses like in this downtown area and just ask them, excuse me, sir, I'm just a roving security guard with a rifle and a medic bag. Would you like to hire me for your services of protecting your businesses? Like, that's what these people think happened.
So has the timeline changed on that? Because when I was up to speed on it, he worked a day as a lifeguard at the YMCA. He went after work to go clean up graffiti at the high school. At the high school, somebody called and asked if there was anybody there, because obviously they have like a cleanup crew.
Right.
If anybody wanted to help defend businesses, and that's when Kyle Rittenhouse said, "Sure, I'll do it." And he went.
That's the timeline that I had originally heard too, but I could be wrong. It seemed like the Washington Post timeline was saying that after that he went home and then that's when he received. But I'm not 100%.
So he crossed state lines again, and he went home, and then he came.
He went to his stepfather's home, he was spending the night there.
So he wasn't
who lives in Kenosha. So he didn't cross state lines. Right?
Gotcha. Oh, so he went to kick it at his stepdad's.
Right.
Sweet.
He was not legally in possession of. He opened fire, and as protesters were chasing him to get a hold of his gun so he didn't hurt anyone else, he opened fire.
Oh
God, this is so good.
When the mob
it's
is
a
chasing
tragedy,
you,
but...
right? You just, you just let them take your gun, because look, they're just going to take your gun and then they're just going to stop, right? That's all they're going to do. They're just going to take your gun and walk you over to the police in a calm, collected manner, right?
I immediately tried to imagine Anna Kasparian in the same situation. Like she just shot some, guy.
She shot some MAGA chud trying to kill her. Okay?
Yeah, trying to grab her gun. She's running to get help from the police, and a mob starts chasing her. Anna, you just gonna what's going on? You just gonna turn yourself over to the mob?
And
that's not happening.
And that's what's so crazy with Gage, the guy who got shot in the arm, who had the gun.
Yeah,
he talks to Kyle, and Kyle, he says, "Where are you going?" And Kyle says, "I'm going to the police."
Yeah. Yeah, you think, okay, good.
Okay, well, yeah, let's not engage. Let's not make the situation worse, right?
Yeah. Well, he posted on social media after the fact that he wished he would have blown his head off. It's like, what? Because he realized, he's like, oh, wait, everyone's calling me the hero. I would have had free reign. I wouldn't have to worry about going to jail.
I know. That's crazy.
They probably would. Oh, man, how tragic would that be if Gage blew his head off? And oh, man, it would be a completely, it wouldn't be, you sadistic.
No, I mean in terms of if he had immediately opened fire and shot him in the head.
Yes. Instead of Gage getting the bicep blown off, Gage blows Kyle Rittenhouse's head off. Then all of this is happening
right now.
Gage, yes.
Do you think he would be in jail?
Maybe not. I mean, who knows? I mean, he's not in jail now, for heaven's sakes.
Well, he didn't actually shoot him.
Yes,
he would only be in jail for, I guess, brandishing the assault or whatever, brandishing the firearm.
Yes, yeah. Well, none of the people are in jail. None of the people that the first did they round up the first guy that kicked him in the head? I don't think
did they ever find? I don't know. Chat, did they ever find the first guy? Because I was under the impression they never found the first guy who kicked him in the head. Was never identified.
Yeah.
They know who the guy was that fired the gun off. I don't
believe
they do. He's in jail.
Yeah. He's not in jail. Yeah.
Right. I'm inclined to think that if Gage had killed Kyle, Gage would be in jail currently.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I mean, he could get bail, but he would be charged with something, but it would be far more minor than whatever.
Self-defense.
Yeah, it'd be far more minor than whatever Kyle was charged with. And I think, unfortunately, there could be a good chance that Gage would walk.
Yeah.
For that.
Wow.
For running up and shooting someone who's on the ground on their back.
Yep.
So
crazy.
Again, injuring one more person and killing another person.
That's got to be her. That's not you. That banging?
No, I don't know. I didn't hear it.
It's got to be her. Anna, stop banging on your mic. You're supposed to be a professional here.
So that's what we're dealing with here with Kyle Rittenhouse. And, you know, the thing that sucks the most about this.
Look at all the pictures that they're showing. This is so propaganda.
I know.
Who buys? Why is this allowed to exist?
Why isn't this video have the little like?
Yeah.
This has been flagged for misinformation.
Yeah, exactly. We need a Kyle Rittenhouse. No, Wikipedia's gone. Wikipedia's all propaganda now.
Why is the Young Turks? I'm pretty sure that they're considered like a trusted source by YouTube. Like their stuff doesn't get shunted to the bottom of the algorithm if they talk about a current event story. This is pure propaganda.
This is you can't.
It is.
Can't always rely on our justice system to carry out justice, right? So I don't know what the outcome of this case.
What?
The thing that sucks the most about this is you can't always rely on our justice system to carry out justice, right? So I don't know what the outcome of this case is going to be, but my fear is that if justice is not served, it will continue to embolden what the FBI has referred to as the greatest domestic threat that we're facing right now, and that's right-wing extremists.
She's like, sometimes, Adam, justice fails. I'm not saying you should take justice into your own hands, but sometimes justice fails. And we have to always be aware of the stochastic terrorist.
Oh my God, I hate that argument.
Stochastic terrorism.
You make it sound so spooky.
I know. That has been inspired by Kyle Rittenhouse. All these stochastic terrorists across America are going to see, oh, a guy defending property who was running away from people who were attacking him and then shot them. That emboldens me to also defend property from people trying to burn it down.
But they've got a complete, like what is it? Sarcastic terrorism? The sarcastic terrorism argument. Doesn't that only work because they're the ones that are creating this phony narrative that we're like, I think if you had the real narrative out there, you wouldn't have the sarcastic terrorism, would you?
You're right. I mean, and I would argue that Antifa and the riots are a form of stochastic terrorism because they look at media coverage of people destroying buildings, burning things down, and they say, oh, I guess we can do that now.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Mostly peaceful riots.
The FBI has said that in multiple reports.
You're right. That wasn't me. That was Anna.
And that's what Kyle Rittenhouse and all of his enablers are.
Absolutely. And you know, I mean, wouldn't it have been nice?
Did you guys know that we're Kyle Rittenhouse enablers right now in this very video? We're enabling the stochastic terrorism.
We're enabling stochastic. No, we're not. We are doing the opposite of that. We're disablers of stochastic terror because we're the ones dispelling this phony propaganda narrative that they're out there putting.
We're trying to deactivate.
We're the good guys. You guys are the wrong, evil ones.
You are the evil bad guys. We're the good guys.
The real evil here is ignorance. Let's be clear. Let's be clear what the real ignorance is, or what the real evil is.
The real evil is the ignorance we learned along the way. Yes.
Bad news.
Nice to do a story covering the families of the victims, but it's far more sensational to get his take because his take is of value. Yeah, a statement is fine. You have your day in court to make your statement. Such a part of what is happening right now with this administration, what's happening in the country right now. And it's just sickening to hear. And look, nobody's surprised that the white boy got the help, he got the money, he got all of the assistance. We expect that to happen because that's Friday in America.
Didn't Jacob Blake raise like $5 million or $10 million? I don't know. What's Jacob Blake up to? Yeah.
That's a good...
I mean, what the fuck is she talking about? Yeah, it's the white boy that was in jail for how many weeks was he in jail? Well, they raised the money. Jacob Blake is like...
Justice for Jacob Blake has raised $2,298,000.
Okay, so he raised money too. So
$2.2 million, $2.3 almost $1 million for Jacob Blake, and that wasn't to pay for bail, I don't think, or anything. I guess it was just for injuries, for his medical expenses. So
that's to pay his legal fees in the rape case.
You know, I think they dropped that case.
Really? Oh my god. I think
they dropped the sexual assault charge.
Oh my god.
Charges vacated, yeah.
Why isn't the Washington Post, why aren't we interviewing his girlfriend?
Because that would destroy the narrative.
That'd be wrong.
Yeah. That would be wrong.
Check your DM, Sech.
Actually, I don't know. It says hold on. It says the arrest warrant has been vacated, but the charges remain. So maybe the charges haven't been dropped. I'm not sure. Check my DMs. What's in my DMs? Did you just link me nudes, Adam?
I did, yeah.
Wow.
This is some of the reference I've been using for the Supervillains Anonymous.
Yes is the answer to your question. Sure.
Okay.
Sure. And I'm saying, when I say yes, I'm saying I want Adam to send me more news.
Yeah, don't you worry. You guys should let us know. Is there any anime characters that you guys find attractive that you'd like to be on the cover of the S class is the best? I can barely say it. S class is S class.
You should have seen. I was blowing up Adam's DMs. He's like, send me pictures of like hot anime girls.
Oh my god, I know. So Sitch disappears for like 10 minutes, and then all of a sudden there's like 35 reference photos in the DM.
He's like, give me some references for high anime girls. I'm like, all right, here's the floodgates. Yeah. And here's the sad part, guys. Here's the sad part. I tried to choose like very well-known, popular, famous, hot like anime girls, video game girls.
Yes.
And after I post all of them, Adam goes, who are these people?
I know. I recognized one of them from One Punch Man. I recognized one. Give me credit here.
Yeah, he recognized the one from One Punch Man. That was about it. He's like, are these characters well known? Oh, no, the actual thing he says, are these actual characters people will recognize? Question mark.
Why you gotta kill me like this? Why you gotta kill me?
It's so fun.
It's not fun. It's not fun for me.
It's fun for me.
Hey, Sean, I saw you in the DMs, and I'm sending you a link. I just have to get to it and whatnot.
Anthony Lipkit in the chat says, Adam, you're going to use AOC, right?
Oh, maybe. We did. There is one. Should we even say the one that I sent you that you were like, I don't think we should mention it. There is one YouTuber.
What? You sent me? Oh, no. You shouldn't mention that. You should not mention that. You should not mention that. No, that's
all bad. Like what's the thing that they always say? Like all likenesses are coincidental.
Yes,
these people. These are not
coincidental. So I want to say this before any controversy happens. Okay, This is going to be on record.
Controversy.
Okay.
I love controversy. What?
I did not draw the cover for this. I had no input on drawing the cover for this whatsoever.
You told me to add more girls. What are you talking about?
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, you said. Oh no, you're right. I did.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. That's deceptive. That's deceptive.
No. This is exactly how it happened.
That's deceptive. No. I said you should remove some part of it, and you said you couldn't remove it, and the only way you could remove it was to put more girls on.
No. I said I can't. I said I like that part, and you're like, well, just add more girls.
Okay, so I was against this cover. I'm on record. I was against this cover from the beginning. Okay. Totally. So if there's any controversy, any complaints about it, any canceling about it, I'm rubbing my hands from it. I'm saying it was all Adam's fault. Okay.
I
100%
have
Adam's
one DM I'm thinking that I should probably screenshot then.
fault.
There's like one DM where he's like, "Oh man, this cover is looking fucking bad."
I never know. I'm just being nice. I know you worked hard on
What?
it, so I'm just being nice. Okay. I'm totally on record. I'm against the cover 100%.
No, you said I can't find
Yes.
it now, but he was like, "This cover."
See, yeah, you're right. CT says such a mystery why the comic is taking so long. That's right. Adam is like really spending a lot of time doing research on attractive anime girls to draw for the cover. Okay.
I have, like you said, man, I have to have plausible deniability
Of course.
when the S class cover blows away the A team cover. I have to be able to say, oh well, it's obviously. Like,
That's
look
right.
at that cover, it's badass. Of course, it's gonna win.
America. But enough is enough. There are people dying every day of COVID-19, and they could have better served those people by telling their stories and really waking these people up. Instead of
now it's
hearing
COVID-19.
the justification of a minor who took the law into his.
So she's mad. Oh my God. This is like the layers of hell. Okay. She's mad that the Washington Post had a story about Kyle Rittenhouse the day that he made, or coming out when he made bail.
Mm-hmm.
And she's complaining about this in a news story from a news organization about Kyle Rittenhouse. Is this the future of news coverage? Is it's like the reaction stream of people reacting to people reacting? We're literally reacting to people reacting here. Okay. I thought we were reacting to a news outlet doing a news story, but we're reacting to people reacting to a fucking news story.
They are.
Who are complaining about it being a news story in the first place, and they're adding to the news by reacting to it.
Guys, they didn't even spell out the news story though. Like Sitch watched the news story and gave us the lowdown, which I mean, I'm still in shock over. I can't wait to watch this video after we're done here. Like,
well, I think this is what. This is why this is so disgustingly dishonest. This is what happened. Okay.
What happened to Sean? Did Sean leave? Sean, we sent you a link, so just to let you know.
Did he ever join?
Can you hear me?
Oh, no, he's here. What's up? Yeah.
We can hear you. What's up, Sean?
All right, can you hear me now? I switched my microphone.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you, but I can't see what you guys are doing.
Well, that's okay, because we're not on we're on camera. I'm on cam. He's never on camera, and I'm on camera.
No. So watch together, whatever link.
I just sent you the watch together link. So
is that in the direct message? I don't know how to use
I just DM'd
technology.
No,
Have we found a bigger boomer than Adam? Is that what's happened here?
Just read my mind. That's the way that we do it around here.
Okay, I hit join the room.
Yes.
And I see a loading wheel.
Okay.
I think I got it.
You got it?
Oh,
okay.
cool.
Nice.
But the reason I had to join, and this is incredibly important,
okay, let's hear it.
Because Anna keeps saying that Rittenhouse crossed state lines.
Mm-hmm.
It is not a crime, state, federal, or local, to cross state lines with the firearm. Like, she says it over and over again. It sounds like a crime, but no such law exists.
Well, he didn't even cross state lines with a firearm, though.
But even if he did,
right,
doesn't exist.
Look, this is an illegal gun. Okay, this weapon is illegal. Okay.
So she might as well be saying that Kyle Rittenhouse is a Chad, because it's not illegal to be a fucking Chad, right?
It is an ambiguously legal gun because there's a good argument that he's exempt from being 16, especially if he was keeping it at his father's house or stepfather's house.
Right.
Okay.
So it's a borderline, maybe not illegal gun that he crossed state lines with.
I heard he was going to get in trouble for the gun. Like, ultimately, this was going to come down to him getting charged with the illegal firearm and maybe doing like time served for the illegal firearm.
Yeah, it's a misdemeanor, and he could get a fine. And I think the fine's like some ridiculously small amount.
Yeah.
Like in the hundreds of dollars.
What are we going to do? What's Young Turks meltdown going to look like when Kyle Rittenhouse gets off?
Well, what they're doing is they're setting up for this to be an impossible scenario for him to get off, even though it's clearly the most likely scenario. Like, there's no way Anna could be that ignorant where she's like, oh, he's acting like he was attacked when it's on video that he was attacked. Like, she has to be lying. Like, and I usually give people the benefit of the doubt that they're really dumb, but she has to be lying. Like, let's be honest.
Because we were
she's
talking
so
about that earlier.
ideologically blind that she's twisting it in her mind that he showed up there with the purpose to incite and to kill these innocent protesters.
I like when she says they opened fire. He opened fired, like he just walked up to a crowd and like whipped out the gun and started blowing people away. Like, that's an accurate description of what happened. Kyle planned to get into an argument with like a borderline psychopathic pedophile, who, by the way, served 10 years, not 10 months.
Oh, I'm sorry.
For molesting 5 boys aged 9 to 12.
Wow.
Wow, even worse. Even worse.
But
so wait,
I
how
mean,
does someone who spent 10 years in jail for molesting boys only spend a few days in prison for body slamming his fiance?
Domestics are complicated because you're talking about how the wife or the fiance wanted to get back together. So usually they don't push charges.
Ah, I see.
So the state has to build the case. But to be fair to Rosenbaum, one of those 5 doesn't really count. Like, there's a 2-for-1 since there was twins involved. So that's really one charge when you think about it.
That's true.
Sean has a great channel here on YouTube. It's Actual Justice Warrior, I believe. You're also a criminal justice major. You're on the East Coast, I believe. You want to give?
I'm in New York. I have degrees in criminal justice, whatever that's worth, which I think is nothing.
Yeah. Really? I mean, your videos are great, man. I watch all of them. So.
Yeah, but the thing is like when I went to school, what I learned in criminal justice was go to the Bureau of Justice Statistics for statistics and back up your information there, or back up your information from the Uniform Crime Report with the National Crime Victimization Survey. Everything else was kind of like you could learn it on your own.
Oh, really?
I feel like that's a lot of schooling, though.
I'm going to start calling myself a criminal justice major then, or graduate, I guess. I'm just going to go with it. What the hell?
Well, it's like I make a ton of videos. Sorry about my creaky chair. I make a ton of videos, and the entire premise of the videos that I make are, this is the law. You should read it if you're going to talk about it.
Right.
And 90% of who I'm responding to are people who didn't read the law.
Yeah, because they just want to gripe on Twitter. That's the whole thing.
Well, reading laws is boring, though. I mean, who wants to
Yeah,
do
I
that?
get Sitch to do all that stuff. That's my smart delegation skills.
I mean, Adam can't even read, so.
Yeah.
It's economical. It's comparative advantage. Adam can't read, so you got to do the reading for him.
So you have the video. You're in the Watch Together room now. I don't see you in there.
Yeah, he's in there.
I'm in here. Is there something I'm supposed to do once I'm in here? Because I just see it looping like a laggy.
Oh, you don't see Ada Rodriguez staring at you with her?
I do see her with her
fish eyes.
blue glasses. Yes.
Yes. Okay. If you hit play, see what happens if it will go.
I made the mistake of refreshing, and now all I have.
Oh,
Abuse.
there she
Imagine
is.
a black
There you
person.
go. It works.
Oh, it came up now. Okay, we're good. Let's go.
So no, before I just want to say what she was saying was so insane because she's complaining about the Washington Post doing this story, and it's like, the reason this Young Turks video even exists is because this is when Kyle was released from prison. They're like, oh, Kyle's released from prison. It's going to be in the algorithm. We got to do a story on Kyle.
Oh
so
my God.
the Young Turks
so
is like
true.
literally fallen prey to these market pressures of why they got to do a video on Kyle, in which they add zero new information to the Kyle Rittenhouse story whatsoever. They don't even add any interesting commentary to it. And yet they're criticizing the Washington Post for adding all this new information, or at least new for many people, information about the background to Rosenbaum.
Oh, I had no idea until you said it earlier that there was information on the background of Rosenbaum and they interviewed his fiance, because the way they make it seem in this video, which I did a response to, by the way, is that they just asked Kyle Rittenhouse things, and that in some way the media was supportive of him by giving him a chance to make a statement.
Right. That is the impression you get from watching this. And it's so silly because even though the Post does a really good job like setting up all the background information, when it comes to the actual incident, it's like they're just like, they don't even say, they just show you what happens, and they kind of like are very ambiguous about it. So they kind of really fumble at that point where they kind of make it seem like Kyle was still in the wrong for shooting Rosenbaum.
Oh no,
after
they
the whole thing.
100% make the case. Have you seen the video that they did on the Michael Force Reinhold guy?
No.
Oh my God! So it's if you want like a
the Young Turks?
Test?
Who's the they in that sentence? The Young Turks?
The Young Turks.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm talking about the Washington Post. I'm not talking about the Young Turks.
Oh no, but have you seen the Young Turks video on the Reinhold guy?
Yes. So they're like, oh, you know, this was a man who was slain by the police, you know.
And they talk about how Rittenhouse wasn't shot because he was a right winger, even though he had a gun. And if you look at Rittenhouse when he's approaching the police, it's like the most unambiguous sign of surrender of all time. Like he has his hands up, like off of his gun. He would have dropped his gun had it not been strapped to him in that moment.
Right.
And he's like, but Reinhold presented a gun and he got shot. And it's like Reinhold was getting out of a car when he was being pulled over by the cops. Newsflash, don't get out of the car when you're being pulled over by the cops as a fugitive under any circumstances in a fast way. But definitely don't do so with your gun in hand. You will get shot 100% of the time.
Well, and not only that, but it's like, so you have a situation where Kyle's got both his hands up, and the police, he's approaching the police, and the police are trying to get around him because they have reports of someone needing medical assistance and shots fired behind him. So they're just trying to ignore him.
Those are the people that he just shot.
Yeah, I know, but they don't know that. But with Reinhold, they're coming to get this specific person in the first place. So to compare and be like, well, they didn't shoot Kyle. Like, that's such an absurd comparison for them to even go off of.
Especially when Kyle fired like 8 shots and there were 16 total shots fired in and around the minutes around there. So they're seeing this kid, like all these militia dorks, they put their hands up off their gun when they're walking toward the cops to show them that they're not a threat.
Yeah.
So they're seeing this kid do that. They're hearing other gunshots and they're trying to deal with the shots fired situation. They're not assuming that there's multiple shooters.
Right.
They're assuming that there's one shooter and it's not this kid because his hand's off the gun and not hearing gunshots from far away. But that's systemic racism talking, honestly.
Of course. I mean, you know, they're both white, but it's still racism.
Yeah, but they were looking for a black man. I don't know if you know this, but if Rittenhouse would have been black, because we've never, ever in the history of America captured a black criminal, he would have been under the jail.
That's not true, because the black guy kicked Rittenhouse in the face and he got away. So they couldn't have been looking for him.
There you go.
He ran like the wind. That guy was the only stupid, smart guy in that whole situation. Like, he started doing stupid and then he adjusted midway through.
They actually said in the Washington Post video, they made sure to point out that the original call into the police after the shooting was that they thought Kyle Rittenhouse was a black man.
Really?
Yes.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
they're like, shortly after this was corrected that they were looking for a white man. But I just thought it was funny that they had to make sure to add that little thing.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why they thought it was a black man, because that guy who like attacked Kyle first was a black guy. And then the gunshots were fired, and then he bolted out of there. So it was a black guy running away from the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, also, you know, it's at night, and there's a lot of people running around. It's like
stories, really waking these people up instead of hearing the.
Do you have
headphones?
Do you have headphones, Sean?
Somewhere around here. Am I echoing?
Yeah.
Well, we're not echoing for some reason, but the video is echoing really bad.
All right. Let me plug these headphones into
Okay.
the computer.
You do that. I'll read a super chat while you're doing that. Jarfo Love for 2 Aussies says, have drunk Stephen Michael Davis on every show.
Did Steven get drunk? I don't know.
What do you mean? Did Stephen get drunk?
Was he drunk?
He kept were you there?
Yeah,
You
no,
there
I'm trying
last
to
Sunday?
cover for a bro, man.
Okay.
What listen to Sitch here. He's
Stephen was drunk and proud of it. Okay. There's nothing wrong with this. Is America, Adam. Okay? American man is allowed in this country of freedom and democracy
God
to get wasted
bless
on stream, okay?
America and
That's
beer
right. That's
and
right.
beer.
That's right. Sean, what number of beer are you on? That's the real question.
I muted him while he gets his headphones. So.
Okay.
That's
Well,
hilarious.
how do we know when he's gonna be
There's
back?
I'll unmute him. There's a couple super chats here that are actually relevant.
Seppuku Sushi for
for
$5
$5.
says, Adam, the reason that people mention George Soros and Rittenhouse is due to restorative justice and the prosecutors he funds, not a conspiracy theory.
Really? Soros funds a bunch of restorative justice stuff? Interesting.
Do you know about this, Sean?
I still haven't muted here. I'll unmute him.
Unmute Sean, please.
I pressed ask to unmute. I guess he's got to unmute himself.
Sean,
Adam I can't unmute him.
Crazy with power here, okay?
Oh,
he wanted to silence
crazy
you.
with power.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was muted.
Oh,
I know.
There you go.
Jeez, what a bad person he is.
I was gonna say, in Steven's defense, he is from Wisconsin, and his natural state is, at least 2 beers in.
There you go. There you go. No, but do you know anything about this restorative justice, George Soros, Kyle Rittenhouse
connection?
I don't know what the connection is between Rittenhouse, but I know that George Soros and other left-wing organizations, I don't want to be one of these Soros guys, Infowars.com, funds district attorneys across the country, like Chesa Boudin in San Francisco, and there's one in Missouri. I forget exactly where. I think it's the one that's prosecuting the McClaskeys.
So the Rittenhouse prosecutor basically did get a check from George Soros, is what he's saying.
Yeah, well, Sean King backs a lot of these guys. He has an organization called Real Justice PAC. Kim Gardner, the Cook County District Attorney, the one that let Jussie Smollett off the hook.
Wow,
she's one of them.
Wow.
So, and you could actually look at this whole list, and their plan is, because people don't spend a ton of money on district attorneys races, to essentially flood millions of dollars into these campaigns with the hope of getting people who've never prosecuted a case and have no intention of prosecuting cases into power.
The next super chat is relevant too, Sitch.
I would think that these people would be against. I mean, they're usually against prosecutors and all this stuff. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, but they're trying to capture the prosecution.
Right. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, you get the prosecutor on your side, and then you don't prosecute.
95 Key for $10 says the point of the cross state line statement isn't law, but rather they're trying to imply his intent. They want you to think that he came there purposely to cause trouble and hurt people. True.
Yeah, but he worked there, and he worked there close enough.
I know the facts on.
Here's the crazy thing is that I used to commute less miles to go to school. But it would take me an hour and 15 minutes to get there. Kyle was driving like 15 minutes. If you look at the generic driving directions from his town to Kenosha, it says 30. But if you actually pinpoint to his residence to the YMCA, it's 15 minutes.
Right.
That's nothing. That's
drives an hour to get anywhere in LA.
Did a lot of the people there who were there to protest were from out of town, from what I understand. So a lot of them cross state lines as well.
Oh, what's even crazier is that we're talking about state borders. Again, no law is violated in Wisconsin, Illinois, or federally transporting a gun over those borders, even if that were the case. But these are the same people who don't care if people come over our national borders freely. Like all of a sudden, the imaginary lines on paper are very real and specific lines that equal consequences.
No one cares about anything, ever. It's all just tribalism. It's all just my side. That's when all the rules suddenly apply or in full force.
Yeah, but if Rittenhouse were like an Antifa dork and he were attacked by, an input conservative organization with sketchy history,
totally justified.
Yeah, the same circumstances is justified because you can see on the video, and even crazier than the video is the indictment of Rittenhouse, which reads like an exonerating document. Like the witness, the one that's takes off his shirt, the one that works for, I think, the Daily Caller, McGinnis, he says that Rittenhouse only shot when Rosenbaum lunged for the gun.
Yep.
Yeah, but the Daily Caller is a biased right-wing
organization. That's Ben Shapiro. You know that he's on the evil side, like she says.
That's right.
No, that's Tucker Carlson founded the Daily Caller.
He's even worse. Okay,
he's a white supremacist.
Yeah.
Look, I give that McGinnis guy a lot of credit because after Rosenbaum was shot, when he didn't have the context for this guy literally took the shirt off of his back in order to render first aid.
I know, to do a tourniquet. Yeah, no, it was great.
So like, but even he's saying, yeah, he was reaching for Rittenhouse's gun, and he said it immediately.
He got all that crazy sweat all over his shirt.
Render to Caesar for $4.99 says, "Hey, what's up, Sean? Your video on Vosh was awesome. Destroyed."
Thank you. I appreciate that. Technically, it's not a video on Vosh, but you know,
debate video, whatever. It's the same difference, right?
Oh, if it is the debate, then that's whatever. But I thought he was talking about my today's video.
No, you did a video on Vosh a long time ago.
Yeah,
he's probably talking about.
But today's video, I have a clip of Vosh, and of course, I threw him in the thumbnail with Cenk Uygur for the YouTube gods.
We destroy Vosh on the reg. It's one of our favorite things to do.
The inequality lie. I like the Batman Beyond t-shirt too.
Let's polish off this video. We got another video to do too.
Okay.
I'm a big Batman Beyond guy.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Good for you.
And Terry McGinnis.
The DC animated universe is the best DC.
That is so true. It hurts.
The justification of a minor who took the law into his own hands, imagine a black person taking $1,200 stimulus money to buy anything other than what the elite thinks that person should be buying.
Just wait for it.
You see the stories all the time. You're going to go to jail because you're misappropriating your stimulus funds. But this kid took and bought an illegal arm, and went illegally because he's not
Chad. Total Chad.
She
old enough.
She's like, how dare? Okay. She's like, the right wing would be so mad if a black person used their unemployment money to to buy a gun. I don't think they'd be mad about that.
No.
But she's saying that there are stories you see all the time of black people being threatened with jail for misusing their stimulus funds.
Yeah, you know that time. What's that guy's name that I hate, Adam? John Stossel.
Oh, that guy,
right? Yeah, remember when Stossel was asking beach bums if they were spending their unemployment on lobster, and they said yes.
Oh, and it got him all pissed off. That was great. Yeah.
I went to jail after that video was there.
No, they didn't go to jail. Nobody went to jail for anything. This is America. You're allowed to spend your stimulus money on lobster or guns.
Well,
you're kind of required
of the stimulus
to.
check is for you to burn that money. They want you to spend it.
Totally.
Whether you agree with that or not, that's the point. There's no. Somebody sent me what she is talking about, and allegedly, like the closest thing to reality that she might be talking about. And there's a black guy who is a rapper, and you can look up this music video, who made a music video that goes through how he's committing unemployment fraud. And he published that on YouTube.
What? Oh my God.
And he literally in the video has himself reaching into people's mailboxes that he set up dummy unemployment accounts and taking the checks out. And the whole process is his fraud. Unsurprisingly, that idiot got prosecuted.
Look, guys, here's the pro tip of the day, okay? If you want to rap about crimes, make them fake crimes, right? They're metaphorical crimes. Be very vague with your crimes. Don't actually show yourself committing the crime in question in the video. It's a bad idea.
Yeah, that's called video evidence.
It's literally the Boondocks parody where the rappers are getting arrested for admitting to their crimes in their music videos. But Ada, of course, the most regressive member of the TYT staff, bar none, thinks that the difference between that guy getting arrested for documenting and confessing to a crime, which was unemployment fraud of like almost $1 million, the only difference between that guy, the only difference between that guy and Kyle is the fact that Kyle is white and he is black.
Yeah, well, Kyle's not engaging in criminal activity.
Did she talk about this specific incident, or is this the only thing?
No,
this is so somebody left me a comment, and this was like the only thing that apparently was comparable because there are not black people going to jail, and you're gonna hear why. I've already seen this video. You're gonna hear what she says. The thing that would be a national story if a black person did it. It's amazing. I can't spoil it for you.
Has somebody buy it from him. How many laws were broken in addition to murder? And here we are having a conversation about what he has to say. That's some foolishness.
No, you make such a good point about how he used
she did not.
stimulus money.
Where's it? I do this. I do this. Yeah. No. She did not make such a good point. There was barely a coherent sentence in there. Bad Anna.
Look, Ada just woke up, Sean. Okay, she just rolled out of bed. She hit a bowl real quick to get ready for the show.
Look, she's got jammies on below that desk.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and by the way, that is Anna Kasparian's mic. That's all messed up.
Oh,
okay. Good.
So I torture my audience with this whenever I do Young Turks videos. Like, I could balance the audio, but I think it's really important that you know that this company that has $20 million of investment capital is not delivering good audio.
They can't compress their audio correctly. That's sad.
The cojones, right? To just openly say, like, yeah, I used my stimulus check, and what? I don't regret it.
Chad, total Chad.
I needed to defend myself. No, you didn't. No one told you to go to Kenosha, Wisconsin. No one told you to do that. You.
His employer did. When
his job, yeah, his job. Yeah.
You did that.
He bought a gun and killed.
No one told the protesters and rioters to go to Kenosha and burn shit down. Like, why do they get the free pass?
Yeah, dude, that's what I don't get, man. He was responding to a situation that wasn't put there by him. Like, what's the problem?
Not only did no one tell Rosenbaum to go there, his fiance explicitly told him to not go there.
Yeah, exactly. Stay away from me.
Yeah.
The city of Kenosha, Wisconsin's curfew told them not to go there.
Oh, that too.
Exactly.
Yes, that
exactly.
too.
Yeah.
People, if a black would have bought some Jordans with that $1,200 and the media would have got a hold of it, it would have been a big story. He bought a weapon.
There you go.
Could you imagine a young black 17-year-old, because we're doing comparisons, buying sneakers with extra money he got? Imagine the national reaction to this rare story that, honestly, Ada saying it made my brain bleed a little bit because it's so uncommon and unlikely to happen.
Don Lemon would go on for an hour about it. He'd be like, oh, these Jordans. Do you think he needs those Jordans?
There'd be Tucker Carlson would do a full story on how this poor 17-year-old spent his COVID stimulus money not buying food for his family, but for buying Jordan sneakers.
Hey, he could have gone barefoot.
It would have been a big story. National news.
Like, I can't imagine with like the multitude of crazy shit happening right now that anyone would have given a fuck about some rando person buying some rando shit with their stimulus money.
Yeah, it's not a story.
But can we just point out the obvious that a ton of black people and other people that like sneakers?
Oh, Jordan sales were through the roof. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. It's ridiculous.
And if black people bought less Jordans than you would expect, that might be because of all the 5-finger discount Jordans that.
Oh my God.
How disavow.
You're terrible.
I mean, they were just redistributing property.
Of course.
Obviously, the racist white supremacist Jordan has been depriving their their lives of money all their lives. So they had to stick it to that white supremacist
That's
Jordan.
Right.
And to murder people. And then people don't want to hear about Black Lives Matter. We don't want to hear about y'all. We tired of y'all.
Oh my God, this is like,
wait.
It's insanity.
She has a black son that she says she has in every video that she's ever done.
Because she's saying we, like, I don't know, is she black? She doesn't look
people of color.
Okay. It says she's Dominican Republican, from the Dominican Republic, so it could go either way. She's
half PR, half DR.
But she just we're all in agreement. She just went full racist, right?
Yeah.
We're tired of y'all.
We're sick of y'all, even though I can't stop talking about y'all because I have some problems.
Where's she from? That y'all is not a common. In Southern California, people don't say y'all a lot. Ever, really, to be honest with you. I did hear when I lived in Louisiana, I heard people say y'all all the time.
Joshua for $5 says, I spent my $1,200 stimulus check on a gun. Thanks, government. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
That should be a national news story, honestly.
No, you should be prepared.
Whoops. I did the
Yeah,
thing.
what the fuck are you... Oh, my God.
It's all over, guys.
No, stop.
Case of a minor who took the law.
Stop.
We tired of y'all.
Thanks for watching the Young Turks. Really appreciate it.
Give us money.
That
He's gonna
cut
ask for
off
money
too
there, by the way.
quickly. That's
I
it?
know. It's like a comedy bit.
Yeah, Jake's like, oh,
Wait.
shit. She's going
Now,
full racist. Let me cut the
You
clip
have
off.
to watch like the transition here, Adam.
Yeah.
Like what he starts going to talk about.
And you know, and then people don't want to hear about Black Lives Matter. We don't want to hear about y'all. We tired of y'all.
Thanks for watching the Young Turks. Really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships. You'll get to interact with us more. There's live chat emojis, badges.
Oh
my God,
We were just talking about a guy who was like, we're calling a murderer and a domestic terrorist. Now give us money. Don't you want to have custom emojis and YouTube badges?
No,
Join our channel.
I like it's even better
this
because
video-
he's like, you know, we're sick of y'all. If you want to join our channel and we get to know us, like you just said, you're sick of us all. What are you talking about? I'm getting mixed messages here. Are you sick of us, or do you want us to join? Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, and it's not only that. If you look at their little brackets, they're asking for money in their brackets below the screen. Like it's ridiculous. They're like, it's so sensationalist for the media to cover this. I mean, we could have spotlighted any story. We have editorial control, and we don't. It doesn't even cost them money to cover any story because they don't really have real reporters. They're just bootlegging off of other people's reporting.
Yeah.
But
God bless the
This
internet.
is what they decided to cover.
How dare these sensationalists talk about Kyle Rittenhouse while we're talking about them talking about Kyle Rittenhouse? Now give us money.
I love Ada's logical. If you follow it like a through line, you try to draw a straight line of what she was saying. She started off with
can't. You can't.
no. She started off with this is racist against Black people, and then it's not about race, it's about class. So cultural Marxism to regular Marxism, and then she finishes it with this is racist against Black people.
Yeah. And also, I want to be racist against white people. We're sick of y'all. Get out of here. Get away from us. Oh, sign up for our YouTube channel. Join.
Yeah, look, if you want to show that you're one of the good whites, sign up for our YouTube, right? Very
I
clear.
guess that's it.
Give them money. You'll be just like Anna. By the way, I have a friend that's a member of the Young Turks, and somebody sent her a message, Anna, that said, I don't know why you keep bringing up the talking point that he crossed state lines. It doesn't have anything to do with anything. It's like, I love your work normally, like really supportive comment. And she got so pissed and repeated that he crossed state lines like 4 more times in her response to it.
That's hilarious. Well, they
Really?
got it. I mean, you saw, I'm sure you saw this too, the narrative evolved as the story unfolded. Because at first they're like, oh, this white domestic terrorist shot into a crowd of people. And then when that all turned out to be not true, they had to grasp at whatever they could that sounds sort of sinister. So like, well, he crossed state lines. Like that, they have to repeat that. That's all they have.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like they act like he was a drug trafficker or something. Like then you have a crime. You're bringing like narcotics across state lines. Then you got something.
He was trafficking drugs. Okay, he was trafficking the drug of hate and prejudice.
Of white privilege.
Of white privilege. There you go. Okay, so that was the Young Turks crazy video. Now we have an even crazier video.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
shorter,
yeah. You think the Young Turks went crazy? Oh, man.
From the Humanist Report, who I
Humanist
think is now
Report.
my new favorite person. Because I hadn't found out about him until we covered him on the stream.
Really?
Really? Because Kyle's becoming my new favorite person, so I have to.
Kyle Rittenhouse or Kyle Kalinske?
Kalinske, he's one of my new favorites.
Well, he's
'Cause
been.
he's
I mean,
so-
Kalinski's been around for a while.
I know, but I haven't watched him because reasons. Ocasio-Cortez points. Oh, this is gonna be great.
We have to box too, Sean, because you were giving me a heart. You said being a centrist is cringe.
Ooh.
Cringe?
You're officially
Your
on the
pronunciation of the word cringe is cringe.
what? Did I pronounce cringe wrong?
I don't know, but I like that he said that you did. So.
Cringe.
I heard crange.
Cringe. No, I didn't say cringe. I said cringe.
He said cringe. Yes.
I was just bothering you, just like when I told everybody that you specifically banned me from the show, even though like it was never discussed.
He likes to start shit. Yeah.
See, look,
I like that.
Adam claims that he trolls on Twitter, but he doesn't, and then he gets trolled by the actual Sean troll on Twitter. So
did you see I tweeted about the election stuff, and man, there is a diminished market for right wingers that are having difficulty dealing with the election, because if you tweet anything remotely about the election controversy, like all these people come out of the woodwork with these cope memes. It's like laser tag, like cope, cope with this. Oh, cope, right winger, cope, MAGA chud.
Well, they finally have like a you mad liberal, for their side.
Yeah, but no one's. First of all, the people who really might be in a situation where they're upset about it and they're in the cope situation, they all think Trump is going to win. So none of them are coping at all. So it
maybe
makes
they
absolutely
tell
no
themselves
sense.
that. I don't know. There does seem to be a lot of coping at.
Really? Am I missing it? Who are you?
I think they're missing
Who's
it.
coping? Who's coping?
Oh, I would say that all the people who are latched onto the fact that Trump's somehow going to miraculously turn this around. That's part of the cope.
Yeah. Well, so what is the denial, right? They're still in denial.
That they're still saying that he's going to win is the denial.
Right. But is that, so you're saying that is part of the cope? But
Yes.
the cope memes that I'm getting are very different than the idea that they're having difficulty. The cope memes are kind of like they're all celebrating. Sean, I'm going to mute you because I'm still getting a lot of background noise from you, Sean.
Background noise?
Yeah.
What
I
is
think
this?
Adam is just super sensitive.
Like a lot of static in my ear. I don't know. Other people, if it's sensitive for me, other people are sensitive too.
I hear.
Look at that. Sorry, Sean.
I have my stuff pretty quiet, so.
Listen, this is like professional audio here. We're awesome. Anyway, so the cope thing.
Wait, why did Sean mute himself?
I muted him, but I clicked ask to unmute.
God, stop muting him, Adam.
He can unmute himself whenever.
You're like a dictator in this Zoom.
Other people don't like that sound.
Once Adam figured out that he could like mute people, he's just gone crazy. The power's gone straight to his head.
Listen to how smooth this sound is. This
is from Mr. Give everyone in the chat a wrench. I'm for wrenches for all. Yeah, but then when you come on stream, he's like mutes for all.
I see a lot of people in the chat that like the fact that I'm muted. They were having difficulty with the sound too.
No, says Adam is sensitive. Adam is a snowflake.
Yeah, those people, they agree with me. Just ignore that. Anyway, what I was saying about the cope thing, because it is interesting. So if you're saying cope, the memes are like, oh, the people are like dying. They're like in such pain. They're in agony. But the people who are like, they think Trump is going to turn it around. They're not the least bit in agony.
I don't. No, I disagree. It's like the meme of the guy who's like crying. He's got the happy face mask on.
Who's in agony? Hold on, I'm gonna pull up one of these memes because you're
like okay. I think that people were talking about in the chat. One of the main people, or one of like the big people, is like people like Razor Fist, who are like going crazy in these videos about how it's all gonna turn around. There's actually a couple of YouTubers who I've listened to.
So maybe Razor Fist is a little bit in the co.
Right. Or there's a couple of there's one YouTuber who I don't really want to name anymore because I don't want to give them free press because I think they're crazy, who's also been like totally like Trump's gonna turn it around, or like the whole system is corrupt, it's all the deep state, like it's total like
I don't know who you're talking about, so maybe
paranoia. So
here's one of the memes that I have, the Make America with the copium, and he's like barely getting, look at this poor guy. This poor MAGA chud. He's got the copium there in the mask. I don't know.
Sean, come back. Unmute yourself, Sean.
I haven't seen it.
I'm not sure how this Zoom thing works because I popped my headphones into my microphone and I am hearing a little bit of static. There was a
lot of static when you didn't talk. So
maybe it was coming. Is this the mic you normally use?
Yeah, there's the Yeti with the gain all the way down and shotgun mode. It shouldn't not be a problem.
That's weird because I have literally the same exact mic as you do.
I think the Zoom might be.
It's all gonna blame the Zoom. I like it.
No, I think it's you.
I switched it to shotgun mode.
Yeah, you can go to the mic settings in the bottom left-hand corner and mix up your mic settings a little bit, though.
You gotta get right up on that mic.
Let's get in this.
Whisper us some.
Let's get into this.
Okay.
What I was gonna say before I was horrifically muted for no reason by the tyrant known as Adam, was that I actually had one of the better trolls for the election and people who were freaking out about it, and that was, if you guys are familiar with Maidengate, you'll understand this. Have you heard anything about this?
No, fill us in. Sounds fascinating.
Okay, so there was this this idea that maybe people were voting fraudulently or ballots were being issued fraudulently to people under their maiden names or people who moved out of states but didn't really change their voting registration, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I hear about it on Twitter, and I realized that somebody in the Discord that I'm in is actually used to be in Georgia and was registered to vote there. So I have him check his registration. And when he checks his registration, it turns out that no, there was no ballot initiative issued or anything like that, right?
Okay.
So I just tweet out that my friend who used to live in Georgia checked his voter registration, and I hashtag it Maidengate, right? That's it. Like, and then people start.
Checked.
Yeah, he just checked, and then people start retweeting it. And they're like, "Oh my god." And I keep getting angry replies from people that are like, "Oh, you're spreading conspiracy theories." And I just kept replying that we were in the Discord chat and he checked like over and over again, never actually saying anything. And I think it was shared like hundreds of, like way more reach than a tweet with zero information should have possibly gotten. And a lot of negative and positive reaction. And some people who were smart enough to ask questions, I just replied with the same information. And the more they asked, the more that I repeated that he checked, and we were in Discord when he checked. And I had a lot of fun with that.
This is pure evil. You're pure evil. Look at this guy.
Well, it's like, look, everybody was putting out information about like the election and potential fraud, and I checked something. It didn't turn out to be anything. And I just wanted to see if people were hypersensitive to fraud allegations.
Yeah. This one's a good one. I like this copium. The guy's like got a bunch of pills and he's like foam coming out of his mouth. This is like just a regular weekend for me. Like, I don't understand.
On my screen, I see you have the one that says ropium, and he's like trying to.
Oh yeah, the ropium one too. I took that one down for a second.
Oh my
God. Put it back up.
Shem Dupe for $5 says, let Sean know he is wrong about paying capital gains when you sell a house. If you buy another one, it doesn't show up as income if you buy another house.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that in your video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this from your recent video today?
Yeah, I'm not wrong about that. I understand that it is a capital gains, but one of the errors in income statistics is that they roll your capital gains for whatever year you earn it into your income for the purposes of statistics, which produces a skewed effect. And if you're like, oh, well, you buy another home, yeah, sure. But typically, if you buy another home, you get a mortgage on it. So you're not putting the full amount of money for the new home that you're buying. You're not paying cash. So your income still goes up by the profit on your first home minus the down payment of your second home.
Oh my God, we have to move on.
But when they do statistics, they're doing your gross income. They're not doing your net income.
Yeah. Well, right? What they're referring to is what you call
Sean. Sean.
What they're referring to is
no. What Sean's saying is correct. I don't understand what's wrong with doing that is what I'm questioning.
It's basically when we talk about the 1% in the country, like a bunch of studies, when you actually follow individuals over time, discover that over half the people in the top 1% are literally there for 1 year.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
And it's due to things like home sales or inheritance or any combination thereof that leads to them having a huge spike in income for a year and going back down. So it's not a consistent 1%, which was one of the cases I was making. And I was just using homes as an example.
Right. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Yes. Okay. Wow. So that's, it should really be like consistent, 1%. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, you sold your house and made some money and then immediately bought a house. So it's, not retaining that.
Do you remember what my Pokemon is?
I forgot. I don't know how's this relevant to anything that we're talking about.
You guys are talking about like buying homes and statistics.
You see
and...
what I have to deal with, Sean?
Oh
We're
my
trying to have
God! You see what the audience has to deal
about,
with?
like, math and
Yeah, I know.
statistics,
Math
and data,
and statistics.
and then
Next thing you guys are
Adam's
going to talk about
do you remember
taxes.
what my favorite Pokemon is? Okay, I didn't even know what Pokemon was until last week. But...
Next, you're going to be talking about taxes or something. You guys want to talk to my tax attorney?
Oh my God!
Is your favorite Pokemon Charmander?
No, it's Snorlax because he's always falling asleep when people are trying to do things that are important.
Magikarp, because you like
Magikarp.
to be kicked around and turn into a dragon. I got you.
Yeah,
that's right. Because it's a representation of the chain Leviathan. So there you go.
I love it.
He loves it.
Let's watch this crazy guy. What's his name again?
How many Pokemon are there now?
That's a good
more
question.
than you can
1,000?
imagine.
How many
700 or
Pokemon
something?
are there? No, Adam, you
So,
brought up
Kyle
Rittenhouse.
Rittenhouse,
You're
the
gonna have to deal with this,
teenager who went
okay?
to Kenosha, Wisconsin.
You're gonna have to deal with this.
Look, he got the picture of Kyle Rittenhouse with the mask on.
Okay, so the official count of Pokemon is 893. However, if you count mega evolutions of Pokemon as separate, there's actually 932 separate Pokemon in current reality.
Wow.
Which means I win because Price is Right rules. I was the closest without going over.
Wait, what did you say? You said 750?
Yeah, 700.
We're not playing Price is Right's rule. Fuck you. I'm right.
Said
I said
1,000.
1,000. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here with that. Anyways, here's the Humanist Report literally being insane. Oh, this is the picture I was talking about. Look, I am convinced that was on purpose. They got Kyle Rittenhouse looking like fucking Hannibal Lecter there. Like, Jesus.
Oh, even if it wasn't on purpose with the mask that they were using, the still that this guy used is definitely on purpose because he looks like a psycho. I haven't even seen this.
Wisconsin ended up killing 2 people. He has been released. Now, this is old news by now, but I still wanted to talk about this because I think that I have to point out...
What did they expect? Were they like, he should have been shanked in the jail? Like
he should, yeah, exactly. The jail should have just killed him. All the black people in jail should have been like, this is a white nationalist terrorist, and we're just going to kill him.
I don't get it.
It needs to be pointed out that this guy right here, and I'm assuming, and I know for a fact Ocasio-Cortez are in favor of the abolishment of cash bail. And they're like really pissed off about it. Like Ocasio-Cortez, watch her defend people getting arrested hundreds of times in New York and being released. And all of a sudden, when this guy actually has to put up $2 million in bail, or like 200,000, because you probably only need 10%.
No, he had to put the full amount up.
Right. Oh, he did?
Yeah, that's why it took so long. Yeah, they had to raise $2 million.
So AOC is not only in favor of abolishing cash bail, she's in favor of abolishing prison in general. So she has a whole tweet storm about prison abolition.
Of course, you just need to hang people in the streets. Mob justice. You don't need prisons.
But by the way, I do need to point out that the Young Turks title of their video said Kyle Rittenhouse was released from prison. That's inaccurate. He was in jail.
Oh,
you're bailed out from jail.
You know how many people know the difference between prison and jail?
Oh, you want me to explain it to you?
Like two people. No, I'm saying there's like 3 people in the entire country that know the difference.
I'll explain the criminal what my criminal justice degree is worth.
This is all the degree was for this.
A jail holds inmates who are convicted of misdemeanors, aka people serving under a full year in prison, anywhere in that range. And it also holds people pre-trial who cannot make bail. A prison is for convicted felons.
Yep.
That's the difference.
I only learned that because of I already forgot his name. That really great British documentary guy.
Who cares? Let's move on.
No, Louis
The
Theroux.
absurdity of our
Best guy.
so-called criminal justice system, and how this is just, it exposes everything wrong with our system. So CNN reports Kenosha...
Wait, someone having to pay $2 million bail, and not 10%, the full $2 million. I agree, that exposes everything wrong with our system. Someone who's not a flight risk should not have to pay $2 million in bail. I agree, Mike, even though I assume
he
that's not your
agreed to
point.
wear a ankle bracelet too, a monitor.
Right, right.
So they would know where he was 24/7.
I feel like I should bring up, and this should always be brought up, that Kenosha was about Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake received $2.3 million for violating a restraining order against a woman who was accusing him of sexual assault.
Yep.
He assaulted the cops. He either had the knife in his hand or had a knife in the floorboards that he was reaching for. And Jacob Blake recently got a sweetheart plea deal on that sexual assault charges because of all the media attention that he got. Now, whatever you think about the shooting, which, by the way, was justified, and if you disagree, you're wrong, the fact that he got a sweetheart deal because of press attention actually shows what's wrong with the criminal justice system.
Totally.
Definitely. But,
Yeah, very
this
much
is the
so.
problem. This is the problem, that Kyle wasn't, hung in the jail and was allowed out.
But did you ever hear that woman's explanation for pressing charges?
Yeah, go ahead. We've talked about it once, but let's talk about it again.
The woman that Jacob Blake was in violation of the restraining order and stealing the car keys from, that called the police on him.
His
tell him about Jacob
whatever.
Blake's superpower.
So Blake with that that he could smell another
Yeah,
man
that he can
by
smell
sexually
another.
assaulting him.
Yeah, he
No,
can.
wait, you can't do that, Adam. Okay, you check.
Really?
You have to check
Oh
every
my
woman you're
God.
dating with every day to make sure.
Oh
that
my
she's
God.
being faithful.
Well, I guess I've just been lucky. No woman's cheated on me, so I haven't smelled it yet.
Well, how would you know if you're not smelling them?
But that woman was apparently abused by Jacob Blake, according to her, for years, and she never had the courage to come forward.
Oh my God.
And then finally, when he assaulted her in her bed, accused her of cheating on her with another man while her son was sleeping in the bed, the same a young son.
The same
That's
bed?
when she decided enough was enough, and she was going to take a stand against this man who had been abusing her whole life. Called the police, got a restraining order, and now all of a sudden Jacob Blake is a multimillionaire.
Yep. Has she
talked? I haven't really seen anyone talk to her do interviews about this after the shooting.
It's in the reporting of the original thing. I don't think she went public after the fact because we know what would have happened. Black Lives Matter would have attacked her.
Right. To me, that's what's so telling is that they didn't. I mean, usually they try to bring, they drag up, whichever family member they can to talk after these shootings. And I thought it was interesting that they weren't, turning to her whatsoever. They kept turning to, I think it was his brother or his family member or something that's the dog that's not barking, that they're not talking to the person who would be the victim in the situation.
Yeah, definitely.
The mother of the children in the car.
Yeah, interview her. I'll watch that interview.
The Me Too story.
Yeah, exactly.
the believe all women story.
Kyle Rittenhouse posts 2 million bail. 2 million. And he posted that. Now,
how does this kid have $2 million? Oh my God.
I know it wasn't on purpose. It's a nice coincidence. As soon as he said he posted $2 million, the background TV immediately switched to become a member of the humanist.report.com.
He's like, we need your money too.
What if I ever have to post $2 million in bail?
All right, call me crazy, but put the Rittenhouse mask on this Humanist Report guy, take off his glasses, and are they not identical?
I think you're just racist, and you think all white people
Yeah,
are the
I was
same.
going to say.
I think that's what's happening here.
Well, obviously, Humanist Report guy is older. What's his name? Is this David?
Mike.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Mike.
Figueredo? I don't know how to say his last name.
Mike Fugazi?
No.
Here to the very beginning of the video here. Watch.
He doesn't say his name.
Right there.
Mike Figueroa.
It's in the background.
Yeah, no, it said it. Figueroa.
Yeah, Mike Figueroa.
Figueroa.
Mike Figueroa. There you go. Mike Figueroa.
Figueiredo. It's
Redo. Fig redo. Fig redo. Mike Figueredo. Look at that. I can read.
There you go.
You just got to sound it out, kids. It's super easy. When you're my age, you'll be able to read too.
I was once blind, but now I can see. An Adam Friended story.
I like how all these guys are knockoffs of Kyle Kalinske.
Oh, they
and
are,
even
totally.
his name is kind of a knockoff of Kyle Kalinske.
Oh, really?
I don't agree. It's not an alliteration.
No, but it's like the Kyle Kalinske show is Secular Talk, and this is the Humanist Report. It's like all these
Humanist.
atheist, progressive names.
Yeah.
He's a humanist.
It's true. They all have that same kind of like setup
Yeah.
and speech pattern and like lighting. Yeah.
You got to go for the bedroom. The bedroom look is where it's at.
No, you need the TV screens. Okay.
Sean knows what I'm talking about. Sean shoots from a bedroom, right? You kind of got a bedroom set going there.
A very small apartment bedroom in
I
New
bet.
York City.
Okay.
Are you in Manhattan or are you in ups? Oh, I guess maybe don't dox yourself.
I don't give
Don't
that
dox
out.
yourself.
Okay. You're in New York State then. You're not. You don't. Okay, never mind.
No, I'm in New York City.
Okay. I thought it was. It's on your thing. I lived in New York City. New York City.
Manhattan is an island.
Yeah.
That's one county of 5 in New York City.
5 boroughs. Yes, I know. I lived in Manhattan and I lived in Brooklyn as well. I was in.
Have
Manhattan.
you ever been to the Statue of Liberty?
We make fun of people who date Hoboken girls.
Me, I never went to the Statue of Liberty.
Oh
because I
my
know I'm a
God! It's
real
even
New
worse
Yorker.
for him.
You and Adam never gone to the Statue of Liberty.
But he's in New York now. He could go anytime.
No, but that is the meme. If you're from New York, you've never actually been there.
Yeah.
So you don't have the excuse, Adam. You were a tourist.
Well, it's the same. It's a meme for Los Angeles. You never go to Disneyland, but I go to Disneyland like 4 times a year. What are you talking about?
That can't be true.
It's
Who
a
would
meme.
live near Disneyland and never go there? That's absurd.
Yeah, you go all the time. It's great. I go for dinner. I'm like, let's have dinner at Disneyland.
But isn't that the suck Disney one?
It is.
Isn't Orlando
It is.
better?
What
Yes,
are
it
you
is.
talking about?
Disney
No
World,
way.
baby.
Disney World blows.
We got a land. We got
Disney
a world.
World is
motherfucker.
like full of crack addicts and like dirty needles. I'm serious.
I
Everyone knows
went there.
Disney World is a bunch of gangbangers running around like, yeah, it's terrible.
I went there, and Disney World was actually not supposed to be
Nah.
an amusement park. It was supposed to be Walt Disney's super city of the future.
That's right.
Disney
That's
World
right.
is the second happiest place on earth, right after
So
Disneyland.
wait, did you see roving crack gangs at Disney World like Adam suggests? Because I think this is fake news.
No, I didn't see that. And I remember specifically a family getting into a brawl at a
Oh my
Disney
God.
park, and I'm pretty sure it was Disneyland.
Okay. Let's move on.
Oh, there you
That
go.
was
Disneyland.
that was a
confirmed.
Compton family. I thought they were
Yeah.
fighting like it was 2 people
Oh,
viciously
I
fighting
remember
each
that.
other.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And they turned out to be a part of the same family.
It was
You're
in
like, oh my God.
Toontown.
Yeah.
I remember. I love Toontown. Let's move on.
This is just, it exposes everything wrong with our system. So CNN reports Kenosha shooting suspect Kyle Rittenhouse posts 2 million bail. 2 million. And he posted that. Now,
Look at that look into the long look into the camera
Yep.
there. Like
2 million.
disgust. The look of disgust on his face. This kid
I'm
should
gonna
be
give
rotting
him-
in jail.
I'm gonna give him 2 points. First, he said killed and not murdered,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is accurate. And second, he said the shooting suspect.
Yeah.
Which, while ridiculous, because
Well-
we've seen the video, I understand that technically that is true. He is
Don't-
suspected.
What
of
are you doing
being-
here, Sean? We're here to make fun of
No,
this
no,
guy.
no, no. I'll just say, don't worry, Sean. You're about to retract those 2 points.
Oh, okay,
Don't worry.
good.
that in itself, the fact that he's being released when he's a domestic terrorist, literally, should disgust you.
How do you feel now, Sean? How do you feel now? Just talk to me now, Sean.
Oh my God!
How many points
there
are
it
you?
goes.
How many points are we doling out for that one?
See, he says shooting suspect ironically.
I gave him. That's like him reading the article, and now this is him talking.
Yes.
He's like, this is an article written by a responsible news agency that remembers that somebody underage has a way easier time suing the media than somebody above age.
Right, right.
And this is
Oh.
me, domestic terrorist.
See, now that would be interesting if instead of going after like some of the newspapers, they went after like the YouTube channels like the Young Turks and this guy for calling him a domestic terrorist.
Yeah, I wonder how he would feel when he had to pay Kyle Rittenhouse $2 million for defamation.
Domestic. I can't wait to hear more of this, but this is amazing already.
But what's even perhaps more disgusting is the fact that right-wingers celebrated this.
Light fingers.
Are you a right winger, Sean? You were giving me a hard
I
time
get-
as a centrist, so.
By his definition, I guess I would be. I'm obviously on the political right. Though.
I believe in UBI, and I'm a right winger by his definition. So,
Oh,
Yeah.
these right wingers.
All these white fingers.
do you call yourself
all
a conservative?
the white ringers. There you go.
Are you running a
I'm
conservative
libertarian,
channel?
but I mean, I'm obviously on the right
libertarian.
side of the political spectrum.
Nah, libertarians are on the left.
No.
Yeah.
Adam triggers every libertarian in chat.
Libertarians are
when he says that.
leftists. Don't make me
I'm
bring
like
up your moral
mostly libertarian,
foundations.
but
Mostly libertarian.
yeah, I mean, there's certain things that, you know, as I've gotten older, I've gotten less stupid on. So
He
Which
likes
is-
roads.
no, roads. I mean, come on.
Is
It's like the
taxation
worst.
theft? Be honest.
It depends.
It does, huh?
Yeah. So
Okay.
for roads, for instance, you pay for your roads in a usury fee in your gas tax.
Mhm.
Now that's
True.
That's not necessarily theft because you're paying for it as you go. The more you drive, the more you pay.
Excuses for big government right here. Listen to this guy.
You call
No,
yourself
by
a
the way,
libertarian.
you
I'm
could build
disgusted.
roads without government. France, not exactly, you know,
Listen to
laissez-faire
this.
capitalist utopia, has notorious amounts of private roads all over their country.
Loves
Yeah,
France.
France, like they hate Muslim people. Okay, they're outlawed the burqas. They're trying to kill all Muslims, or so I've been told. So yeah, they're white nationalists.
Yeah, they're trying to kill them all by being beheaded by them.
It's a very slow process. Okay.
As if he's a hero. He took 2 lives.
He took them.
2 human beings are dead because of him.
Do you like this slow, sorrowful pause? He took 2 lives.
2 human lives.
I will
Just
address
think.
the idea that Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero, though, and people who are saying that I think are incorrect. Because
Oh, really?
You know who
Yes.
says that?
Adam all the time.
well, you're wrong, and I might be able to
hero.
convince you. I might be able to convince you. So, in my mind, a hero is somebody who finds themselves, or is somebody who puts themselves in harm's way for the sake of others, right?
He did that.
Kyle
That's
Rittenhouse
exactly what he
went-
did.
No. Kyle Rittenhouse got into a situation where he was put in a position to defend himself from somebody. Now, he has every moral right to defend himself, but that doesn't make him a hero.
Yeah, but he went.
Like,
he was there to defend property, though.
Okay. He didn't shoot somebody defending property. He shot somebody defending himself.
So
He
you're saying,
did,
wait, so
but-
if he shot someone defending property, he would have been
So
a hero?
if somebody else was being attacked or whatever,
Right.
then that's different. But even then, defending property is not necessarily heroic.
I understand what you're saying. Yes,
But
I
so
did look.
I would have preferred if Rittenhouse had not been there. A 17-year-old carrying a gun around, not going to lead to good outcomes, right?
Right,
That doesn't mean he's at fault. That doesn't mean it's not his right to do so. But if you do so, take a page out of the Roof Korean book and get on the roof. Like, you know, the Korean part is pretty important in the Roof Korean power system, but the roof is also equally as important.
At the high ground. That's right.
Yeah.
I
Look.
don't know. I might have to pull the Tim Pool beanie out for Sean if he doesn't think. If he
Also,
Is it too
um,
complicated?
Kyle Rittenhouse is a sharpshooter and probably should be training the police. The left should be embracing him because he shot that guy in the bicep when he was lifting his gun
yeah.
and totally like immobilized his ability to use that gun without killing him.
That's right. Just like a hero would.
You don't think that's a lucky? That's not a lucky shot. That's a hero shot, right? That's what
a
you're
hero
saying.
Yeah,
shot.
no, that is a hero shot. I cannot dispute that. Like the dude was precise. Like it is impressive how well he shot under those circumstances. But then again, rifles are easier to aim.
I think Adam has convinced me. Kyle Rittenhouse is an American hero.
He
He's
is,
such
totally.
an American hero. If I had a daughter, I would force her to marry Kyle Rittenhouse.
Oh my God! I
That's
wouldn't
how
go
much of a
that
hero
far.
he is. If I was a woman, I would have sex with Kyle Rittenhouse because he's an American hero. Damn it!
There you go.
I mean, look, Rittenhouse did nothing wrong. He did nothing illegal. In fact, even if
That's not
you're
enough.
using
He's gotta
his
be a hero.
misdemeanor,
Legalize
using his misdemeanor
heroes.
to undercut himself or to undercut his position, like they try to do, the carrying the gun.
Mhm.
Under Wisconsin law, if your commission of a misdemeanor leads to an altercation, you can defend yourself, but only if you try to flee and exhaust all reasonable options of fleeing.
Or
What is
you're a
Kyle Rittenhouse
hero.
doing in both those situations?
Or
Fleeing.
you're a
He's-
hero.
Fuck away.
He's totally within the law.
Yes, 100%.
Domestic terrorist.
He killed, and also he's like, he can't be a hero. He killed 2 people. heroes kill people all the time.
Yeah,
Has he
what
never
are you
seen a
talking
movie in
about?
his life? That's all they do is they just run around killing people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, those fucking World War II people who liberated concentration camps, they can't be heroes. They killed people.
They killed. I know, ridiculous
bastards.
2 human
Never
people.
live again. And you're
Wait, did you know that when you kill someone, they'll never live again?
Wait, go back. I want to hear.
No,
I was unaware
I
of
didn't
this.
understand that part. Because sometimes
2
in D&D,
human beings
you
are
know,
dead.
like, they come back, so.
Because of him. They will never live again. And you're celebrating this?
Okay.
Now, whenever I talk about Kyle Rittenhouse,
It's just, I mean, if there was like some Antifa guy that killed like 2, you know, Patriot Prayer, Proud Boy, evildoers, you bet Mike would be like doing backflips over here, like he rid the world of filth.
Michael Runhold, the Antifa guy, Antifa was celebrating in the street when they shot that guy.
And by the way, we can prove that Reinhold was lying.
Oh, definitely.
Like you watch his Vice interview and you look at what the guy had on him when he died, and it doesn't match.
Right.
Right.
Oh, you can see the video of him like coming out from behind the guy.
Well, yeah, but I like how he's like they'll never live again. Yeah, it is tragic that 2 people died that night. Imagine dying over Jacob Blake.
Oh, I totally, yeah.
I said this before and I'll say it again. Even Jacob Blake didn't think Jacob Blake was worth dying over. He survived the gunshots.
How dare you, sir?
It is terrible that but I mean, he's not going to blame them. They're the ones that put themselves in that situation. Like he was literally running away from them. So I don't understand how Rittenhouse is to blame. Like it seems like you would blame these other people who are chasing after him.
Yeah, the initiators of force, the people who are at fault.
Yeah.
One of the things that you guys have read Jonathan Haidt's book, The Righteous Mind?
No.
Or the Coddling
Is that a
of the
good book?
American Mind?
I've read Jonathan Haidt's book. I don't know about Jonathan Haidt's book.
No, I like to call him Haidt because I think he's bullshitting with the pronunciation of that name. You know, I gotta call him out on that.
What about Thomas? What about Thomas Sowell? Is he also bullshitting his name?
My favorite one was Jenk's nephew called him Thomas Sowell.
There you go.
Like, but no. So in there, they talk about how people, like one of the issues that a lot of these people have is that they look at outcome without intent, and like they presume. Maybe I have this from a different book, but who cares?
No. It is. Yeah, it's Coddling of the American Mind.
Yeah, but they presume that intent doesn't matter, and they use an example that's like, if a girl kisses her boyfriend and she just ate a peanut butter sandwich and he's allergic to peanut butter and that person dies, then, and you compare that case to if somebody intends to murder somebody, but then they miss all of the shots, like which person do we prosecute more harshly? The one that intentionally tried to kill somebody or the one that was a happy accident? The results are worse in one case than the other.
Right.
But the intent is nowhere near the same. And like, that's what he's totally skipping over here with Rittenhouse. He's saying 2 people are dead. Like the end result is bad. That's a bad end result, but like, there's no intent in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, what was the 2 people's intention too? Like he totally sidesteps that.
Well, yeah, because if it's inconvenient for them politically, then they could just deny agency to any participating person in their lives.
Right. And of course he looks at it that way because that's the entire framework of systemic racism. As you say, okay, well, you know, it has nothing to do with people's intentions. You can only look at it via outcomes.
Well, you guys saw, or at least one of you saw, like I had a conversation with Surfs TV.
Yeah, we did.
We talked about Michael Brown briefly, and I made him delete his video, which is hilarious. Never done that before. That's how bad his video was on Michael Brown. But when we had a conversation about it, when I popped in on his Twitch stream, somebody brought it up to me afterwards that he never once talked about anything that Michael Brown did in the situation or could have done differently. It was all the agency was on the officer, and none of it was on Brown. Like it's all. Like they really like the NPC meme is a little bit played out, but these people buy into it. Like they have designated certain people NPCs. Like there's nothing that they could have done. It's their basic programming.
Yeah.
And nobody else is responsible for the only person, the playable character, Rittenhouse, is the only person responsible for his own actions.
It's sad. It's weak argumentation.
It's whoever they perceive as being higher on the oppression, or lower, I guess, on the oppression hierarchy. Whoever they perceive as having more power and privilege in society has all the agency in the world. And if you're a poor person, poor oppressed person, you lack all agency and any responsibility for your actions completely.
Yeah, but Kyle's not rich. Have you seen his mother?
Yeah.
Yeah,
totally.
but he's a bad white man.
His mother looks like white trash. She looks
Attacking.
She looks like she lives in a trailer.
But he's attacking innocent protesters. Okay.
She looks like she lives in a trailer right next to the tent that Rosenbaum lived in.
Like I don't disagree, but
Did you see her? I was like, oh my god,
he's a hero. How disrespectful of you.
I know. He's disrespecting the hero's mother. Okay,
I know, it's evil.
I saw her on Tucker Carlson, and I feel bad for her because Joe Biden was using her son as like a political punching bag. But at the same time, totally. I cannot argue that there isn't something wrong with that woman.
Oh, really? Is there any truth to the left is making it sound like she's like the Sarah Connor type, like, you know, she's raising John Connor to be a
no, actually,
rebel.
According to the Washington Post video, it seemed like they were either saying or implying that Kyle lied to his mom about, because she didn't want him to be anywhere near Kenosha when the protest.
Okay. So
not because she thought he was going to go out there, but just because, you know, she's a mom. She's like, I don't want my kid anywhere near.
Yeah, totally. So then it's fake. Like everyone on the left is saying his mom bought the gun for him and cleaned it and put it in his hands and drove him to the protest, and they were both there together. I was like, shit, mom, jeez.
No, they're just trying to smear her. I'm just pointing out that she didn't look like a deep thinker.
Yeah.
And maybe she was just
being
listen
an
to
elitist.
Sean.
He's being a New York East Coast elitist.
I know, jeez.
Wow.
Well, like, you know, you hear somebody talk, you kind of get a sense of them, and you're like, you know, like Kyle didn't come off as super bright to me. I mean,
wow. Oh my God! Now he's going after the hero himself.
I know.
Look, the kid is not a hero. Again, he defended himself. Because look, a lot of people say, "Oh, well, he shot a pedo, therefore he's a hero."
True.
But like, the entire basis of the self-defense case, it has nothing to do with the criminal records of the people that he ended up against. It's all about their actions.
No, I think Kyle knew that he was a sex offender.
Oh, he sensed it?
Yeah, he has a sixth. He's like, have you seen Unbreakable with Bruce Willis? Okay.
Yeah.
He could sense that guy was a criminal, just like Bruce Willis could.
Sean comes off in his videos like such a working class guy too. I know. This is so bizarre. I had no idea Sean was this like this total elitist.
I noticed things and patterns and
patterns. Listen to this.
And I can do an interview, and I can watch an interview, and
I'm waiting for you to pull out the Mensa card, Sean.
Well.
I'm just glad Sean is here because he can say all the things that I'm thinking, now I can pretend to be outraged like Adam is. So I love it.
Oh my God, we have a new Patsy. Thanks, Sean, for coming on. I can't believe
usually I'm the Patsy. Sean.
You're actually perfect. You even brought up height without even any prompting. It was great. Like, this is great.
Oh, I read books now. I'm dangerous. I'm incorporating stuff from my books.
Do you know?
I read, I mean, listen to via audio.
Yeah.
What's your take on philosophy?
Philosophy is good, except when it's bad.
Oh, perfect.
I love it. That's the enlightened centrist take we were looking for.
This just became like a job interview.
House, and I call him a terrorist, which he is. MAGA chuds will respond by saying, but Mike, he had to do that. He had to kill them because that was self-defense.
Oh, look at that. He's calling us MAGA chuds.
That's right. That's right.
MAGA chuds say, I call him a domestic terrorist because he is. Come on.
And then they say, but he defended himself.
But they're MAGA chuds.
Bringing up facts and logic.
What kind of stupid, backwards terrorist waits until two different people have like hands on their guns before he starts doing the terrorism.
Yeah.
And then tries to turn himself over to the police immediately after.
Yeah.
I got news for you. I've seen the damage that people can do with firearms against people who are unsuspecting, and announcing your presence and being chased away from them is not the tactic of a terrorist. Like,
No.
this makes no sense at all. Like, he didn't shoot somebody who was trying to grab his gun to advance a political cause.
So the official definition of domestic terrorist by the State Department is premeditated, politically motivated violence perpetrated against non-combatant targets by subnational groups or clandestine agents, usually intended to influence an audience. Not even remotely applicable to Kyle Rittenhouse.
True.
No, you have no that. All you have are conspiracy theories. But what?
Wait.
all we have is
we're the
video.
conspiracy theorists.
All we have is video, you mook.
Yeah,
I know.
we have no evidence except our eyeballs. Yes.
And a viable witness that was right there.
Mike,
How is it a conspiracy though? I don't like. What is the conspiracy that we have? Like that we
Do
all
you
see
think
the
he's
video
gonna-
correctly? Is that our conspiracy?
Do you think he's going to substantiate any of these claims in this 4-minute and 40
Hell
seconds
no.
video?
Hell
Okay.
no.
No. He's gonna give us a detailed legal analysis. How far are we into it now?
We're at 1 minute. Okay. and
Okay,
18
it's 3 minutes. He's about to blow us away.
seconds.
had to do that to kill them because that was self-defense. No, you have no evidence of that. All you have are conspiracy theories. But what we know that is confirmed.
Wait, so watching someone run away from people and then only shoot them when they're like on top of him, that's a conspiracy theory. But calling him a domestic fucking terrorist, that's a fact. Like,
I know. It's so bizarre.
Is it a conspiracy theory that that bicep guy was like, I only wish I didn't hesitate in blowing his head off?
Yeah.
that is a conspiracy.
He's in on it.
Yep.
That bicep was a controlled demolition.
Oh my God. They planted
That's right.
explosives around his arm. He's like, he's getting ready to shoot him, and Kyle Rittenhouse is like, pulls out the trigger. Nope.
Yep.
Boom.
Look, we all know in real life that just like jet fuel can't melt steel beams, bullets can't actually break bones. Okay. It was obviously a controlled demolition.
I knew that looked a little too much like Jell-O.
Yeah, definitely.
He could have never made that hero shot on his own. Okay. Obviously, that was part of it.
Do you know how long it took to find a guy that only had one arm that we could use a prosthetic explosive?
Exactly.
These are all paid actors.
Is that this individual is the aggressor. He showed up with a gun looking for problems.
So he spits it out. We did a talk with Lance of the Surfs as well, and this is the argument that I was making. I'm like, I think basically you're trying your hardest to get Kyle Rittenhouse in the aggressor role because you deep down know that whoever the aggressor is at fault. And he just comes out and says it here in 1 minute and 30 seconds. He's like, Kyle Rittenhouse was the aggressor. He crossed state lines. He went with a gun.
Yeah, here's the problem with that. What's this guy's name? We determined his name was Mike, right? There we go. Here's the problem with that for Mikey. Even if you start a fight, once you make a clear and unambiguous sign that you are disengaging from said fight, you can't be that still doesn't mean you can never do self-defense, right?
Yep.
That's just not how that works. And by the way, the aggressor was Rosenbaum. When you charge a guy with a rifle, you have to, if you're holding that rifle, you have to have it in your mind that this guy who's trying to start a physical altercation with me sees the rifle, is not deterred by the rifle, and thus has a plan for the rifle.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like, this wasn't a pistol that Rosenbaum could have missed.
Yeah,
and you remember Rosenbaum's last words caught on video. Like, he obviously knew that the gun was there.
Mm-hmm.
So
what were the last words?
Shoot me, blank.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, but this is like what you were saying, that they view the victim as an NPC. Rosenbaum has no control or agency over his actions. It's like, he's like a wild animal. Of course he's going to rush the guy with a gun. Like, that's just what he's going to do. How dare you stand there with a gun?
This is the same argument for burqas. This is totally the same argument for burqas.
It is.
Like, men can't control themselves. Women have to cover up.
Right.
You can't carry a gun, obviously. Rosenbaum can't control himself. He wants that gun.
I wonder if Rosenbaum used that defense with those 9-year-old boys.
Oh, God. I like the stunning lack of self-awareness from Mike, who the way he's phrasing this is like, it's a conspiracy theory that he was acting in self-defense, but it's not a conspiracy theory that he went there with the intention to kill people.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
No, he's a mind reader, because he saw an Instagram post from like 8 months ago where Kyle Rittenhouse was like Blue Lives Matter or dressed like a cop or something. Maybe it was his friend's Instagram. Who cares? Kyle Rittenhouse is the aggressor.
Right.
And all that video is just CGI rendering.
I mean, look at that mask that he's wearing. He's obviously a serial killer.
Oh, I changed the picture. I put Kyle Rittenhouse with the laser eyes instead.
Oh, that's.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
I mean, look, if the mob wasn't there to chase Kyle away, he obviously would have taken Rosenbaum's body and eaten it afterwards. Okay, as he does with all of his victims.
Doubtful, but okay.
It's despicable. Now, I want to share some tweets from AOC because I think she made phenomenal points that should be common sense to everyone.
I love that he's going to AOC's tweets. It's like, I don't have any commentary on here. Let me show AOC's commentary.
Why didn't she use this to talk about why she thinks that bail is too high in the country? This would be the perfect example.
Oh, yeah,
right?
It would be, wouldn't it? Cashless bail.
Or about how she says she wants to abolish the prisons and work together with lawmaking process to come to a solution where they can work to end our prison system, whatever that means.
She says people that dramatic changes to policing, including budgetary. I want to share some tweets from AOC because I think she made phenomenal points that should be common sense to everyone. She says people who argue that dramatic changes to policing, including budgetary ones, will mean violent people will be let out of jail to roam free, rarely ever acknowledge that's actually the current system we have today for the privileged. Does anyone...
Yeah, the privileged Kyle Rittenhouse, they act like he just had $2 million like in his back pocket.
Yeah, totally.
They legitimately chucked a $2 million bond on a 17-year-old that didn't even live in the state.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell is she talking about? The fact is, people saw the video and were outraged by it, and that's why they bailed him out. Number one. Number two, Rittenhouse's case is not the same thing as a repeat violent offender, and it's almost it's very similar to like women who lash out against their husbands after years of abuse, in that typically these kind of offenses are one-time things. Like the idea that Rittenhouse, who was clearly in this situation due to circumstances and reacted based on those circumstances, is the equivalent of somebody who goes out and shoots people on the street, an actually violent person, is absurd.
Yeah, he's gonna steer clear of future situations like this. I'm willing to bet.
Like, I would assume Rittenhouse would probably never pull his gun on another person ever in his life.
Exactly.
Again.
Exactly.
But like, what is the privilege that she's referring to? Just because he's white? Like,
yeah, it's because he's white.
Like, if Kyle was not white, does she think that people wouldn't have donated to his bail fund? Like, oh, well, I support people's right to defend property and themselves from Antifa shitheads, but now that he's not white, I'm not going to give money to that kid.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm reading this tweet, and there's a key phrase in there that Ocasio-Cortez says that makes this retarded.
We'll get there.
Rittenhouse would be released if he were Muslim and did the same thing in a different context.
Was that the key phrase?
Yeah. How can it be the same thing in a different context? That makes absolutely no sense at all.
Well, Alexandria, that depends. If by did the same thing you mean killed two people, is what I'm gonna give her the best steel man argument. In a different context. If it was killed two people in their own home under a state that has the castle doctrine, then the Muslim guy wouldn't have even been arrested. Yeah. If by the same thing in a different context you mean a Muslim guy killing two people not in self-defense on the street, then of course they would not be let out on bail, or nobody would raise money for their bail.
That would be a different context. That would be a domestic terrorist.
Well, AOC's in kind of a bind here because she wants to say, well, if Kyle Rittenhouse wasn't white, he wouldn't got off on bail. But if she says that, that's too problematic, because then that would sort of be implying that Kyle Rittenhouse was, did an acceptable behavior. So she has to be like, well, if it was a different context, which that makes you say, well, then what the fuck's the comparison that you're talking about?
Here's the real rub about this. She's claiming systemic racism, blah, blah, blah. Jacob Blake assaulted cops on video. Everybody can see that he was in the wrong on video. $2.3 million that he gets to keep. That's his money. Like Kyle Rittenhouse, they raised money for his bail because the state was coming down on him because everybody was pissed off at this white-looking kid that attacked people, even though clearly and obviously he was defending himself.
Right. So, assuming he's found innocent, you get your bail money back. Right? I mean, that's just making it run away.
But I don't know
Barnes
who gets it back because it was donated.
Yeah, that's Barnes was nervous about this. Robert Barnes was talking about this on the Viva La Pride stream where he was saying, hopefully Kyle Rittenhouse gets the bond money back, but these attorneys have a way of folding your money into their legal fees.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
He doesn't necessarily. We don't know the situation, so
we hope.
My guess, I don't know. Lynn Wood might end up with the $2 million.
And let's be clear: the only reason Jacob Blake got money is because he was black. If a white person was in violation of a restraining order from a woman
they wouldn't have got
that he was abusing for years, it wouldn't even be a story if he was shot by the cops.
Totally.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But the only reason they're attacking a 17-year-old who is clearly and unambiguously on video defending himself is because he's white and he leans in the political direction that they don't like.
Yep.
That is the double standard here, definitely.
For people who say racism doesn't exist, this is what it looks like. Protection of white supremacy baked deep into our carceral systems. Law and disorder.
How? Oh, wait. I don't want to freeze on the blur.
It looks fine on my side, so.
Okay. How the fuck is someone paying $2 million bail that they donated through private means an example, erase
white supremacy,
an example of systemic racism and white supremacy baked into the prison system? What the fuck does that even mean?
It's just flim flam. I think that's what Sydney Watson calls it. Like when you just repeat like academic sounding words.
Right. I think she would say that it's white supremacy because he could raise the money to actually get out of jail, where a black person wouldn't have been able to raise the money.
But the left has a more sophisticated bond raising operation than the right. It took them forever to raise this $2 million. Right. Kamala Harris, the vice president-elect,
I remember,
and Ocasio-Cortez, the most famous woman in Congress, were tweeting out bail donation links to millions of people.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. No, but she says it's tied into the carceral systems. Okay. Raising money on your own, how's that tied into the prisons? Like, so when the white nationalist, white supremacists created the bail system, they did this with foreknowledge that white people would be able to raise money through private means.
That's completely fake, because they actually made his bail so high because they knew he was raising money. Like they wanted to keep him in jail.
That's what's crazy about this. It's like she has woke academic phrase Mad Libs, and she just plugged them into her tweet.
Yeah.
I have something very important to share with you guys. I was Googling carceral system.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I know.
Then the suggestion came up as carceral feminism. So I clicked it, and there's a creepy demon face that comes up as the first example on Wikipedia. And I think that we should all check this out for a split second, because it is uncomfortable.
Carceral feminism. I wasn't familiar with this phrase that you're talking about. Carceral feminism is the advocacy for enhancing and increasing prison sentences that deal with feminist and gender issues. So wait, doesn't that mean that Jacob Blake should have gone to jail?
Oh my God, it
look
does.
At the face on Wikipedia. Look at that demon face. Do you not have that?
Oh my god. You're talking about the one that's got like the weird.
That looks like it's a Japanese horror movie face.
Yes. What is that? Why is this a thing?
I don't know, but if that's the symbol for your organization, then I'm going to not sign up for it. So I'll pass on that.
I thought you were going to bring up
Are you talking about these weird pictures with the people with the eyes and stuff?
Yeah.
I'll bring one up.
It's got like all the writing. I don't know what those the circles are. It looks like the umbrella organization symbol printed on
Look
someone's
away.
face.
Look away, guys. This is not for the faint of heart. I'm just warning you. This is like beyond the black rainbow shit.
There you go. It's terrifying.
I don't know what does it mean?
It means you're possessed by demons. I thought you were going to bring up how, because I never heard, when she tweeted that out, I'm like, what the fuck's carceral? I never even heard this term before. So I looked.
This is like a prison map, right?
Related to incarceration. I just wanted.
Why you assume that from the context?
Yeah. This is the Opticon, right? This is a map of the Opticon on somebody's face. That's what they're doing here.
That's what's going on. Maybe, yeah. But so when you type it in, the first thing you get on Google is something called the carceral archipelago, it says a term first used by French historian and philosopher Michael Foucault.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's why she's using that word that nobody's heard of. It's like a
right. And so apparently, I think he's the one that created the term. So I'm like, okay, so AOC is using a term created by like a fucking communist philosopher.
Oh, what? Ocasio-Cortez, socialist or communist?
I know.
Like, you have to double check that.
Carceral means belonging to a prison, but that's not a common term that we hear in our right-wing echo chambers.
Yeah,
that must be it.
The word we use is convict or inmate.
No, we use the word thug. Our thug systems, okay? That's the dog whistle.
The thug system.
Law and disorder, and that's exactly it. That is exactly it.
That's exactly it.
I mean, think about how outrageous it is that police officers will respond to Black Lives Matter protesters, even peaceful ones, with violence, but individuals...
Gotta crack some heads, man. What are you gonna... Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, my God.
Armed thugs from militias will show up with guns, and they work with them.
All right, the static is back.
The police work with them. Who's pushing conspiracy theories?
Sean, I'm not convinced your mic is going through your good mic. Check your.
You have a second.
Check your mic settings. I don't know. His static gets really high when he doesn't talk.
Oh.
Progressively gets higher and higher.
How about meow?
Did you just say meow?
Meow.
How about meow?
Is it different, Adam? I can't.
Nah, it still sounds like you're in the middle. What are those freaky things that the electricity, this globe with electricity in it? It sounds like you're sitting in the middle of one of those. It's better now.
Do you know
way better.
That's because I muted the microphone on the Yeti.
Good job.
Oh, now I hear it. What is that? Now I hear
exactly.
Oh, is it getting worse or?
Yeah, it is.
Now I hear
How about if I do this?
Don't put the microphone.
Now you're doing it on purpose.
All right, hold on. Let me.
I can't believe. How do you record? You sound so great.
Totally fine.
Yeah, now it's great. Perfect. Hold it there. Keep it there.
I'm gonna have to return this. Order another one of these from Amazon and return this one.
Oh,
return what? The mic.
The microphone.
Oh.
That's called the extended warranty.
There you go.
Let's get back to the video.
No, do you guys know this Twitter account that you probably see a lot called Respectable Law, and it's like a goofy looking at the newspaper avatar?
No.
Oh, he's like super leftist, always appears on all this shit. He says under AOC's these tweets, he says Michael Reinhold used actual self-defense against Proud Boy goons who attacked him on the street with mace, and he was later murdered by federal agents in retribution. While Kyle Rittenhouse panicked at a plastic bag and killed 3 people, and he's a hero.
He killed 2 people, not even 3.
I know.
Oh, that's
Jesus
crazy.
Christ. What is
Michael Reinhold, for those of you who are not super familiar, stalked, targeted, and murdered somebody, shot him in cold blood.
Yeah.
The guy that he went after did not think he was engaging in a lethal encounter because he had a gun on him, but he drew his pepper spray.
Yeah.
Now, Reinhold, being the dumb loser, 45-year-old trying to be a professional snowboarder that he is, looked into the media to find a backwards justification for his actions. And he reported in the media in multiple places that this guy had a knife on him, which is why he went with the story that he threatened his friend of color with a knife. Now, it turns out at some point between that Instagram photo of the victim of the shooting having the knife and the time of the shooting, that knife was dropped off at his apartment. So he did not have that. If Reinhold was acting in self-defense, he would have no reason whatsoever to add in information from media reports that could not have possibly played a role in the shooting incident. So that guy can shut the fuck up with that bullshit.
True.
Nice. Strong position. Hey, someone in the chat, Ajar in the chat says Zoom is auto-tuning the gain on your mic. So check your settings on Zoom. That might fix it. I have mine turned off, so.
I don't know how to do that.
Where would
well, you have plenty of time. Just mute yourself up and.
Wait. Oh, okay. So what you do, Sean, you can see next to your mute thing. There's a little arrow.
No, he'll figure it out. He's a smart guy.
Audio
Come on.
settings.
He's been on this. He's been claiming he's in Mensa this whole.
Okay. I'm trying to help
He's
him.
He's been talking about all these low IQ people. He'll figure it out.
Okay. There it is.
He'll figure it out.
I guess. Okay, I'll read the super chat whenever he comes back because it was directed towards him.
Do I have to download Zoom like the app in order to do this? Because I'm on a web browser.
Oh, maybe that's the. I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Because I'm not seeing the gain adjust whatever.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm also on computer audio. Should I be on phone?
What do you?
I don't know.
Wait, it should say the mic. It shouldn't say computer. It should say whatever.
No, I'm on the microphone when it says select microphone.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Should be okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to auto adjust my gain.
I don't know.
There's an auto settings key.
Where's that?
Where the up button for the mute button is, there's an auto. There's a settings that pops up, and then there's a little like tick boxes and stuff. It says input
audio
level.
settings, but I don't. It doesn't have anything for me.
There's like
where does it say auto
suppress background noise, automatically adjust microphone volume. There's a little check
Are
box
you the
there.
host? See if you can do that for me, because maybe it's a host thing. If you're the only one who could see it.
Oh, I can see it now. It's in the audio settings, and then you see a button that says advanced.
Audio.
And then
audio settings, not options.
Yeah, there you go.
You click audio settings, and then it should bring you to audio, and it shows where your speaker and microphone. We're giving everyone a tech lesson here.
All right, where is the audio settings? I'm confused.
You have the arrow next to the little up arrow next to mute.
Okay, mine says audio options. I'm assuming that's interchangeable.
Okay, and what happens when you click that?
It just brings up computer audio, phone audio, leave computer audio.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We're running a show here. Let him figure it out or not figure it out. So,
ask Sargon, he'll fix it. There you go. Rumply Depew for $5 says Kyle Rittenhouse looks like a younger, better fed version of Sean. Change my mind.
Oh yeah, we got them both on the screen. That's why.
There you go, Sean. I think Sean is actually time traveling Kyle Rittenhouse. That's why he defends him so much.
Well, you said he wasn't a hero.
Someone says that you look like a younger. That Kyle looks like a younger, better fed version of you.
No.
There you go.
Sean said that the Mike looked like him, the Humanist Report guy. Everyone looks like Kyle Rittenhouse.
No.
We are all Kyle Rittenhouse, and Kyle Rittenhouse is all of us.
I think you guys are all racist, and you think like
all
vaguely
white people look the same.
People of similar like body shapes are the same. I think that's what's happening here. I think you're all a bunch of racists.
Let's see what Mike has to. Let's see if Mike strokes AOC's ego more.
There you go.
Carceral AOC. From now on, I'm calling her. Or casserole AOC, because I'm going to imagine her in the kitchen cooking.
Wow, you horrible sexist.
A nice casserole.
Who's actually violent? The people with the guns, or the people with the signs? Now, sure, occasionally.
I think the guy who body slammed his fiance, then overdosed on drugs, and then attacked someone who earlier had been saying, shoot me N-words. I think he's the violent one.
But yeah, I'm going to go with him too. I think that's a good pick.
I think the people who are so violent they're not even deterred by guns are the violent ones.
Yes. Sean,
I'm hearing it.
we might have to, Sean. We might have to kick you
It's not consistent. That's what I don't understand. But
because it's playing with his audio on his computer. Mine does the same thing.
Fix it. Don't worry.
One of the reasons why I use Zoom is because you can turn it off, and in some programs you can't turn it off, and Streamlabs you can't, or StreamYard you can't turn it off. So, but too much shop. Move on.
These protests turn into riots, but that violence is a response to state-sanctioned violence. The violence in Minneapolis.
So it's
the violence when you fucking resist arrest, you idiot.
No, but so he's saying that riots are okay. The violent riots are okay because they're a response to quote unquote state violence.
Yeah, but the state violence is a response to your ass resisting arrest.
No,
what the fuck are you talking about?
That's white supremacist talk, Adam.
What? White people are not allowed to resist arrest either.
Sure they are.
I'm on record, man. If you resist arrest, I think they should shoot at you.
Look, I've never seen a black person get taken in by the police alive, and I've never seen a white person get killed by the police. So therefore,
No, they both do. And resist arrest, get shot. It's that easy. Resist arrest lives don't matter. I'm starting my own movement.
Was a response against George Floyd. The violence in Kenosha was a response to the shooting of Jacob Blake. But that violence is never justified and acceptable. Police violence is.
Because people are resisting. This guy's so stupid.
I know. Jacob Blake, that was justified. Completely justified.
Yeah, it's like he wants a pass. I don't understand. I want to sit him down and have him explain to me, what do we do when someone resists arrest? Like, are you just saying we let him go? We run away? Like, what happens there?
This is a very complicated question that you're dumbing down, okay? You have to acknowledge all the aspects of systemic oppression that are weighing on these people, okay? That's what we need to do. If you want people to stop resisting arrest, okay, first we need to dismantle and defund our racist police, okay? And it needs to be community run and community organized. And then we have to make sure that we're getting proper economic aid and treatment and training to people in underprivileged areas. Okay, this is how you fix people resisting police. Okay,
you're high, Sitch. I told you.
No,
stop smoking before the show.
No, you don't understand. You only think that because you're racist. Okay, what I'm saying, like, this is like the way you fix problems in our society, Adam.
You're high, dude. If you resist arrest, they should blow your ass away.
Did I fix the thing? I think I fixed it. I downloaded
No,
Zoom.
you didn't.
I have more
it's
settings.
Worse now.
It's
worse.
10 times worse.
Really?
Go to your computer settings and turn your volume down.
What do you mean it's worse?
Now it's fine. I don't know.
You didn't drop out and come back. How did you download Zoom?
I downloaded Zoom like lightning, and then I swapped it instantly before you even noticed the switch.
Nah, you would have left
and come
back.
And then join again?
I did. You just weren't paying attention.
You're right.
I don't think so.
Bring down that input volume, so I'm less than.
Oh, that's better. Yeah.
So now we just don't hear you.
No, it's great. I love it.
Wait, you can't hear me?
No, he sounds great.
Okay.
You fixed it.
Sarcastic voice sounding is not helping.
No, seriously, it does sound a lot better.
Yeah,
seriousness.
No, because there's more settings when you go to
the auto,
the Zoom app instead of the Zoom web browser thing.
There you go. Cool.
There you go.
Shall we continue?
Everyone hates Zoom but us.
Do you want to rail on this guy a bit for? He's like
he was doing his tech stuff. Okay, he was concentrating.
Yeah,
but he's basically saying you got.
Give me back like 20 seconds of this. So
okay, let's go. We'll back it up. Stop.
This type of
I'm not doing anything.
Jacob Blake violence. The violence in Minneapolis was a response to violence against George Floyd. The violence in Kenosha was a response to the shooting of Jacob Blake. But that violence is never justified and acceptable. Police violence is. This type of
police
militias
violence
who kill people.
Police violence is justifiable when it's justifiable. When it's not, then it's not. I don't understand. He's like, oh, the rioting and the destruction of Minneapolis, that was so bad, people had to bring in groceries because they destroyed all their grocery stores. That's somehow comparable to Kyle Rittenhouse defending himself.
Yeah.
Right. or the police arresting Jacob Blake because they think he's kidnapping children.
Yeah.
And look, I'm sorry to the Floyd family. I understand that video looks bad. The cops were not trying to kill George Floyd. Like, you don't use a technique that is approved by your Minneapolis Police Department for restraint to restrain an unruly suspect as a way to kill them. Like, he wasn't trying to kill them. You could say he was badly trained or whatever,
Right.
but like that's just not the case.
Yeah, I don't think he was racially motivated. I don't think he was intentionally trying to murder him. Like, I think you got to be pretty far in one direction to think that he was trying to intentionally kill the guy, to kill Floyd.
And again, Jacob Blake, 100% like justified.
Right.
All right, replay it again. The only thing is I wish the cops could have fought a little better because they wouldn't have got their asses whipped by Jacob Blake before they had to shoot him.
Is that on video too?
Yeah, there's another angle where you
wow.
could see him wrestling the other cops.
Crazy.
And people were saying, oh, why didn't they tase him? That was a Trevor Noah one. In the other video, you could see Jacob Blake tank the taser.
Yep.
Yeah. These guys, these Monday morning quarterbacks.
Also, some of the people in the car that Jacob Blake was getting into, some of the children, were not his children.
What? They're like the
really?
neighbor kids.
Hilarious.
Holy shit.
That's acceptable. Criminal justice system is a fucking joke. I mean, it's already bad enough that we have a two-tier justice system where the rich get away scot-free no matter what types of crimes they commit. I mean, how many United States senators got...
This is another thing that's infuriating. They're basically advocating for a two-tier justice system when they're saying, yeah, if you're black and you commit a crime and you resist arrest, there's no way that we can do anything. So therefore, you get out of jail free. You're on your way.
Right.
That's a two-tier justice system right there.
Well, I was going to say, you think he was... What were the chances that you think this guy would use O.J. Simpson as an example of somebody who is rich?
Oh, yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go.
That's true. That's true.
doing insider trading this year, and how many of them are in prison? 0. But on top of that, we have a white supremacist system. We have a system where weed is virtually...
Oh, sorry. Hey, he's like, how the Congress people that were proven to do insider trading, I'm pretty sure the Senate ethics investigations proved the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Oh, really? I haven't been following any of that.
So, like, they were... First of all, and you guys might not like this, and I understand if you don't.
I know insider trading is legal for senators.
Yeah,
and
it's not
congressmen.
illegal for members of Congress to do insider trading.
I know.
One. Nor should it be illegal, by the way, for anybody to do insider trading. What you're doing is essentially keeping information out of the market.
Controversial take.
Yes.
Oh my.
Well, it's accurate. Insider trading laws are incredibly stupid. Like, if you get a tip from somebody in like a corporate boardroom and you trade based on that tip, that's insider trading.
It is, yeah.
If somebody walking by overhears you get that tip, the same information relayed to and from the same person, and trades on it, that's not insider information.
Yeah, because it's secret. They didn't they overheard something.
I mean, I'd have to think about this more because I haven't really questioned insider trading. I think you can make... There's a strong argument to make in terms of like the example you gave where someone gives someone a random tip. But I think there's really not, to me, it's not really defensible that government officials who are making policy that will influence the market could then profit off of it. Because there's way too incentive to fuck around.
Well, in Congress, they typically put their money in a trust, and that trust isn't managed by them. This is probably what happened to the whole Loeffner thing when people were trying to stir this up, that the trust sold off information, is because she wasn't managing it, and neither was her husband. So it was like, that's why they showed the opposite in the ethics investigation.
Right.
So, but if the idea of insider trading is you're trying to prevent people...
Oh, it's back. Hey, I let's see. It's back. I'm back. You guys can hear me. Okay, good. I gotta reconnect the call with Sitch. Okay, you guys. Oh wait. Pull the lasers off. Hey, I'm back. I think we lost the call with Sitch though, so I gotta fix that. So I may need to start a new call. Sorry, guys. Obviously, I have too many windows open. Dun, dun, dun. So, oh, there. Hey, you guys can hear me now?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Okay, cool. I think we're back on.
Is the stream back on?
Yeah.
Chat, can you hear me?
So you guys were in the call the whole time? Because obviously.
Yeah, the call didn't drop. Send Sean a DM and tell him that you're back.
I just dropped out. Okay, I will.
Because yeah, he asked me to. He went to the bathroom or something. But
Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. The internet just dropped out.
Refresh chat in the video. So
I think I'm doing that now.
Yeah. Susan was protecting her boy, the Humanist Report. Her boy Mike. So she had to come by and cut your power cable.
I got a brand new modem, like a super fast modem, and I didn't restart it. Normally, my routine is to restart every Sunday before we do, and I thought, oh, this new modem, I don't need to. That's old news. I don't need to restart every week. Well, maybe I should restart every week. Maybe it was the modem. I'm not sure.
I never restart my modem.
Yeah.
So
doing it once a week is the thing to do. But I think Sean was in the middle of saying something. What was he in the middle of saying?
He was in the middle of explaining. It's funny because I don't know. Here, chat, you have to tell me. I don't know when Sean got cut off. He was in the middle of giving a very long explanation for why there are discrepancies in people who are arrested by police for smoking pot or dealing pot. So, and it's funny because he gave this very long explanation, and at the end of it, I'm like, oh, I think none of that was aired whatsoever.
Oh, so you still heard that? Yeah. Obviously.
The Zoom didn't drop. It was only on YouTube that it dropped. So.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, because I'm the one sending the signal to YouTube. But anyway.
Right.
Shall we continue? Let's continue with the video. Sean can come back and.
Yeah. You send him a DM?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
We're good. We're all good.
Illegal Americans, but Black Americans get locked up for smoking it. It's just. It's despicable, and I would encourage everyone who hasn't already to.
Well, in California, I mean, weed is legal, so I don't think we're locking Black people up for smoking weed in California anymore.
People are saying it went down when we were talking about insider trading. So.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Actually, no. I think. Wait. I think user saw is right. It says I did catch the part where he was saying how well hung Sitch is. Yeah, I think that's when the stream got cut.
Oh yeah.
That information was just too big for anyone to handle.
Susan is jealous. Susan doesn't want to let it out.
Yeah, it's true.
Illegal Americans is what I heard on the stream.
Illegal
he's back.
Americans. Sean's back.
I was grabbing the coffee.
It fixed your audio
coffee
too.
Talk.
Oh yeah, no, I did that by downloading Zoom, like the app.
Yeah, it's better.
Now the Chinese stole my data, so thanks.
So do you want to finish your story about
your long
insider
explanation
trading?
About discrepancies in arrest, or you just want to skip
I don't even know where I was. It was basically they isolate this one statistic, and it doesn't take into account that Black people commit more crime overall. Therefore, there are more police there to police the actual serious crimes. Rape, murder, arson, robbery, all these crimes that they're vastly disproportionately leading the league in. And if you have more cops there, then there's more people to see and smell marijuana. So that's how you catch people smoking it.
Mm-hmm.
And so that explains it. They also get arrested for those other crimes and sometimes will have marijuana on them. And if you can't really get an assault, like conviction, you get them to plead down to the marijuana. So this doesn't take into account pleading down to other charges. And on top of that, in New York, they did a study to figure out why there were so many discrepancies in black neighborhoods versus white neighborhoods. And they found that the biggest determining factor was people calling because they were complaining about other people smoking marijuana. And black people tend to smoke marijuana more outside. So
there you go.
My mom throws me out of the house. I got to smoke it on the porch.
How dare you, Adam? How dare you?
No, I was talking about me, literally. My mom makes me smoke it out. She makes me smoke it outside.
Yeah,
Alexander's The New Jim Crow, because you will see.
Wait, what?
He said
that we have a white supremacist system. We have a system where weed is virtually legal for white Americans, but black Americans get locked.
Well, and for California Americans. And
virtually legal for white. Can you imagine thinking that like white people can just walk around buying and smoking and selling weed and like, well, he's white, so we're not gonna arrest him now.
Well, in California, this is so it's just
in
like,
some in states
where
it's legal,
you are.
obviously, sure.
Yeah.
But...
Get with it. Get your if your state's not cool, what can I do about that?
Locked up for smoke. It's just, it's
the weight.
White supremacy is so sad.
I know.
It's so tiring. White supremacy just weighs on you.
The emotional labor I must expend every day for the white supremacy.
So also available on podcasts, on your iTunes or Apple SoundCloud.
So
he's Lindsay Ellis levels of sighing here.
I have a philosophical question.
Wait,
no, philosophy's dangerous.
Yes.
No, it's about the left. It's really a psychological question.
Okay, that's better.
They have to know that Ocasio-Cortez is dumb, right? Like,
no, she's a genius.
Oh my God!
They have to know that. Like,
No.
She knows big words like carceral.
Yeah, exactly. Did you know carceral? I don't think so.
they're big words.
Of course,
and
I knew
confusing
carceral.
words.
I remember carceral from my feminist studies class.
There you go.
No,
At UC Berkeley.
You watch the Young Turks and you look. You don't even have to watch them. Just look at the headlines, and they're like, AOC dominates, AOC destroys, AOC crushes everyone and everything. And it's like, but you have to know that's not happening, right?
Right.
Like on some level.
Yeah, but well, no, see, I don't know. I disagree. I think that's just the nature of ideologues. I mean, we see the same thing with like Scott Adams, who is a very smart guy. He was arguing that like, even though Trump's legal team seems to be completely fucking up his case, that this is all part of like the grand, strategy to convince, the public.
The grand strategy of having Rudy Giuliani not remember what case he's arguing in front of the court.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I think for people that are just
Brilliant.
ideologically possessed, everything to them is so easy to turn into like their side's just total dominating, totally winning.
Yeah.
I don't think they know.
I tend to side with incompetence more than high level genius that looks like incompetence.
Right.
Despicable. And I would encourage everyone who hasn't already to read Michelle Alexander's The New Jim Crow, because you will see
we have
how
to read that book.
racist our system is in actuality. And, the fact that this domestic terrorist is now going to be free, it's disgusting. It shows that
this domestic terrorist,
this country is in really poor shape. The fact that there's disagreement about whether or not a domestic terrorist should be free is disturbing.
Domestic terrorist. First of all, again, you guys are the ones that call
disagreement.
You guys are the ones who call yourself prison abolitionists. Like
yeah, technically he should be free, right?
Yeah, he doesn't think he should have bail whatsoever, I guess.
Hey, we snapped a picture of AOC as Kyle Rittenhouse was getting out of jail. Here, let me bring it up for you.
What is this? What are you doing?
I'm so
I can't
good at
see
this.
it yet, so.
I know it takes a few seconds, but
am I going to have to
be able to
disavow
see
this? What horribleness have you done?
You don't have to disavow it.
Okay.
Look at the look on her face.
Oh, there she is. She's seeing Kyle Rittenhouse walk out of jail, and she's just broken apart, destroyed. I loved how when it came out that those pictures were like so
staged,
that there was still all this defense. of those.
Oh, where
pictures.
she's wearing all white at the border, like
yeah, she's like looking at the sad.
No,
border
this
fence.
is at the Kyle Rittenhouse prison.
Right.
This isn't the border. What are you talking about, Sean?
Oh, see, what I loved about this is when somebody went to the exact same spot they were and
Oh, I know.
showed like what they could see.
There's nothing.
What she was
there.
looking at. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Just big empty land. Well, there's also like other pictures of her, the same, like different angles of her there, and it's just nothing. Just like it looks so bad.
It's also like, I'm gonna wear all white for purity.
Yeah.
But also I need that red lipstick because I'm still feminine. Like,
She's got a pop, you know. She knows what's up.
That red lipstick looks great. What are you talking about?
but you don't want to wear all white and like a place where there's sand kicking up all around you. Like
Look,
you guys.
When I know that I'm gonna be photographed being emotionally distraught, I gotta make sure I'm wearing my poppin' red lipstick. Okay. This is very important.
And for the record, Adam, I agree with you. Ocasio-Cortez is a very attractive woman. Like,
Oh, really?
There you go.
Oh,
There
nice.
you go.
Winning
Why is there a
coverage,
cat
yeah.
over my face?
zoom in on her, like.
Well, you
where
don't
she
like the
looks
cat?
bug-eyed.
I did that.
God.
Why
Why'd you
Here,
put a
I'll
cat?
put it. Sometimes I put the cat over here.
Put cat over Sean's face, not my face.
Okay, Sean's face. Here we go.
What were you saying about zooming? You were saying Sean was saying something very sexist.
Yeah,
about
like
zooming
people
in.
like to zoom in to make her look like she has bug eyes or messed up teeth. It's like, let's be honest. If you didn't know all
totally.
about like her weird communist stuff, if she was a goofy conservative, everybody would say like the exact same things about.
true.
Like everybody would flip on her because she's 29 years old and in a legislative body that has 200-year-old people like Nancy Pelosi.
Look, I agree with chat. Simp.
You're simp-tator. You
God.
don't want democracy. You
Should
want a simp.
call yourself actual simp warrior.
Ooh, that's good. I brought up the Boston University picks for us, so we can
depending on how you slice it, like she's a pretty attractive person by normal standards, and by congressional standards, she's
off the
supermodel.
charts.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Right.
Everything's relative. That's true. Like Sarah Palin, yeah, that's a good example. Stug, I guess we're gonna do super chats now because we're done with these
You don't have
terrible,
to.
insane.
Well, actually, maybe Sean has to stick around for super. There's probably a lot of questions for him and stuff.
Yeah, I'll hang around for a bit.
He's like, maybe.
He's like, You can leave whenever you want, Sean.
Until I get a question I don't like, and then I'm gonna have connection problems.
There you go. We're happy.
Listen
We're
to
glad. We
this.
wanted to
I
have
had
Sean
no
on for a
idea.
while, and then he just appeared like a wild Pokemon.
We sent him a link last week, but he was too
He's too
he
cool.
was too
for us.
elitist to come
I
in.
know.
No, I was definitely busy. I was helping my girl move into a new apartment, so
You know what
Oh.
that sounds like?
simp.
Yeah,
Simp
exactly. Yeah.
behavior.
Unless, of
Simp.
course, she paid. How did she pay you for this moving help?
I don't discuss that.
Sounds
Classic
like
simp. Okay.
What I will say though is the idea that you're like simping to your girlfriend by being nice to her is one of my favorite like goofy things to come out of everybody overreacting to simping.
no.
Yeah, obviously, you're supposed to treat your significant others like trash to assert dominance.
You don't beat her, you fucking simp.
Yeah, you know who really knows what's up?
Yeah.
Rosenbaum.
Rosenbaum.
He body slammed his fiance. Okay, he was showing the world he wasn't a simp when he body slammed her. Yep.
And he wasn't spending money on her. He was living in a tent in the back of a motel.
That's right. She was the one working. So
I heard she was disparaging Black Lives Matter when he hit her. I got you. I got you good.
he
I heard she was saying slam me N-word when he slammed her.
Oh, Sean, there's a line here. It's an invisible line, but you have to keep tabs on it.
Ivan Getterix for $10 says the left. No one wants equal outcomes. That's just a straw man. Also the left. If outcomes aren't equal across the board, that's evidence of discrimination. We want equity.
Yeah,
True.
totally true. Right on the money.
I saw a video where some guy was talking about David Silverman, where the entire argument for systemic racism was here are some gaps between black and white people. Like,
This is the thing that Jonathan Haidt rips up in that book, Coddling of the American Mind. He's like, you guys are idiots. You guys are basically idiots.
Also, like, can it be stated that nowhere in the world is there perfect parity between ethnic, racial, or gendered groups? Like, it just does not exist.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. Yeah.
So, unfortunately, I realize right now why I stopped using Google Chrome for Twitter. Because it makes my browser crash.
Oh, okay. Good. Cool.
So,
I got some artwork to bring up anyway, so.
I can't see the super chats
Also,
right now.
hi, Adam. It's nice to meet you. I didn't say that earlier. You know.
We've met him. What do you talk? We go way back.
Apparently, we do. I heard this from Steve and Michael Davis.
When have you guys ever interacted? I don't believe this.
I don't think we've ever been on a stream together, but like we follow each other on Twitter, and
that doesn't count as interacting.
I never talked to you.
Talk to me. I posted the video. I'm the one that screen capped when you did your talk with Vosh, Sean, and Vosh hung up on you and like laughed about it and was like being a total dick.
Yeah,
I'm the one that screen capped that and shared that tweet.
Oh, where he told his people to flag my video.
Yeah.
Always the sign of a confident debater.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Definitely. You were asking him about the Beverly Hills stuff, which is funny. I don't know if there's like the rumor that he's a Beverly Hills elitist, right? It's funny coming from you now, Sean. This is like I've had the wrong impression of you all this time, Sean. So really, when you were asking Vosh if the rumors were true that he's from Beverly Hills, you were getting ready to do the Beverly Hills secret handshake with him, right? That's what was going on.
I'm not from Beverly Hills. Get out of here.
You're like, well, you're from like Uptown Manhattan or something.
You're still an
definitely not
elitist,
from
okay?
Uptown Manhattan. Like, I grew up in a single parent household. Not that impressive.
I grew up in a trailer.
Oh my god.
I know exactly.
I thought you were gonna say you grew up in a triple parent household, and I was gonna be very confused.
I actually did for a while.
There you go.
When my parents split up, I moved in with my aunt and my uncle. So technically, there were 3 adults in that house.
Boom. Did it help?
You know that old America where people would move in and rely on family in order to get their life together?
That sounds disgusting to me.
I've done that like 18 times.
Anyway, this is a great picture by CT.
Oh, yeah.
This is a great Thanksgiving picture of us running away from the Thanksgiving turkey.
It was Thanksgiving. We were giving thanks.
It
I was
says,
giving thanks for all the weed that California made legal.
It says Happy Turkey Day. I'm just like booking it.
Ooh, it looks like Invader Zim style art.
It does, now that you say, I didn't even think about it. Yeah, the coloration, the orange, yeah. It does look kind of like Zim. It looks great. Love it.
I like it. Run!
Stug for $2 says, Arf. Thank you, Stug. The Unknown Otaku for $2 says, Kyle, my favorite topic for the past few weeks. I think Kyle will always be my favorite topic, just because, as I said, I think I said this before Sean came on. I think Kyle Rittenhouse is the litmus test for showing whether you have free will or not. If you can watch the videos and determine that he was acting in self-defense, that's proof, at least proof that you have the most baseline level of free will and thought.
Yeah. It's true.
95 Keep $5 says, notice they only say from Illinois, so they don't actually have to show how close he really was. Also adds, always make me miss, hey now. Can I get a redo? Hey now! It's your boy, PSA Sitch here.
Yeah, I got to practice mine. I got to practice my, well, I don't want to say it now because it.
You're what? You can't say it. You can only say
the outro.
Yeah, you can't say it now.
You like me to do it in this weird. I have a very distinct way to do it, but you don't like that way.
You do it different every time, and I feel like it gets worse every time.
I know. Today I need to practice. I was like, I just need to practice, but I feel stupid just like sitting in my room.
Okay, so you have to promise us, okay, that if you practice your bye-byes, that you have to record them. You have to upload them.
That would be hilarious.
Because not only will it be amazing to watch, but you know that someone's going to want to make a song out of it. So
maybe I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't get embarrassed about that stupid shit anyway. So
yeah, sure. It's no shame. Just like Scott Adams, he has no shame ever.
Oh
about
yeah, he
anything.
does. He gets triggered at his chat. Like
know.
it's so obvious.
know.
It's like I have no shame. Why are you calling me a sophist? Goddamn block.
Shinzo being provided artist says A-team cover needs to be just like the Top Gun beach volleyball scene.
Oh, let's see. Maybe that's a. I've
it's
mused
very
around about the A-team
homoerotic.
cover. Oh, okay. Sean,
If you don't get the reference,
you
that's
picked
the-
that up way too fast, buddy.
I've
way too fast.
I've seen Top Gun.
Yeah, I don't know.
I agree. That should be the A-team cover. Just a bunch of sweaty buff guys high-fiving each other. I like that.
I was thinking of making Sitch my bitch on the A-team cover, like he would be the girl.
No, it should be like Buff,
In the A-team.
me and Buff Adam, like all sweaty, high-fiving each other. That should be the A-team cover. I agree, 100%.
I keep wanting to share screen caps from the cover because
You can't.
It's just so I know I can't. I can't. do
Adam,
it.
Adam, every day he sends me these pornographic covers he's drawing.
I know. You get the uncensored version.
I know.
What-
That's
what
going
do
to
you
be
What
for
do you guys
extra
think
money.
of Kryptonite getting knocked out by Jake Paul?
Yeah, what happened there?
I don't.
He
I don't
got
follow
knocked out by
this.
Jake Paul. That's
Who?
the story.
He hit him in the face and he passed
Nate
out?
Robinson. They had a boxing match. Former NBA player.
Wow.
Who's Nate Robinson?
He's a former NBA player. He used to play for the Knicks, the Bulls.
Oh. Why was he fighting Jake Paul?
Because this is what like the normal part of the internet does. They don't talk about politics. They just match people up. in
It's so
boxing
true.
matches.
It's so true.
You have
The
random
normal
influencers
part.
get into boxing matches with each other, and then okay.
Yeah, that's how normal
With
things
washed
work.
up 5'9" NBA players.
Is he like a small guy?
Yeah, Nate Robinson. You should look him up. He's 5'9", but he won a bunch of dunk contests because he could freaking basically fly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he got knocked out.
I don't like Jake Paul. He needs to lose these fights. He needs to get knocked out.
Why don't you like Jake Paul? I mean,
Because he's a fucking asshole. What do you mean?
yeah, I
There's a
mean,
reason in normal boxing there's like weight classes and whatnot.
Yeah, Jake Paul's a big guy.
And Nate Robinson is literally famous for being a very little guy.
That's hilarious. Like, okay, well, here's the stats. Okay, you got Jake Paul is 23. Nate Robinson is 36.
ooh, that's not good.
He's apparently Nate Robinson has never fought before in his life, so I don't even know why he's doing this in the first place. Jake Paul is 6'1", and Nate Robinson's 5'9".
Ooh, ouch.
So yeah, it's a pretty big
He's
difference.
got a bigger reach on him.
Yep.
The whole fight is available on YouTube. I feel bad for anybody who paid for that pay-per-view because even with the knockout and the announcement, it's like an 8-minute video.
Well, that's what they get for what the hell is? Why is the weight in stones?
That's British.
Was this in the UK?
Yeah, 1 stone, 2 stone.
No, I mean the fight was in the UK.
Maybe, I don't know.
Who the fuck? Why do they? Sargon, why do you guys still? This is worse. Okay,
In stones, I know.
this is worse than chopsticks. Okay, you're literally weighing things with stones. It's the 21st century, guys.
Everyone knows
Okay.
stones weigh different weights too, you guys.
Exactly.
It's not consistent. You gotta have like a consistent thing.
Is there? This is like. Is there like? You know how there's like that I don't know where it is. There's some place where there's like the perfect pound or whatever that's kept like to be measured that everything is based off of. Is there like a perfect stone somewhere in England that everything the weight is all based off of?
Well, all I'm saying is that the Brits can measure stuff in stone if they want because the Brits ended slavery. So if you're against their measuring, you're racist.
You know what? That's a good point.
Yeah,
Also,
I'm
I
all
see
for
the
the
beanie
stone
you just
thing
put
now.
on my head.
I did a little light graphic design on your on your avatar.
I've been so tempted to do a video as Tim Pool. Like
You
it's
should
on
do
my
I think
to-do
it's a
list.
look at this. It's like a perfect match. It's like,
I almost went to Tim Pool's event, like the Minds IRL, which
Really?
I didn't go to, but I almost went
Oh.
there dressed as Tim Pool. And if I saw him, I would have been like, the Democrats have gone crazy.
that's good. That's good.
Oh, by the way, there's a campaign to get me on the Tim Pool podcast. Yes, I would do it. Stop bothering me about it. Bother them.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to get
What-
an invite, right?
What is your Tim Pool take? I'm not familiar with it.
What do you mean?
How do you feel about Tim Pool?
I think Tim Pool makes 6,000 videos a day.
Okay. I mean, that is objectively true. That's a very true statement. So, this is a picture. This is a great picture by Zofrats of us. See, I got tired of waiting. I've been trying to get Adam to play Untitled Goose Game with me forever, and he just keeps saying
Untitled Goose Game.
No, Sitch, I don't want to play Untitled Goose Game. So I played it with Zofrats, and it was lots of fun. And then she drew a picture of it. So
I want to play. I do want to play. I set up, like, as soon as we get our campaign launched, I'm going to play video games for a week.
Okay.
I'm just going to relax.
There you go.
I might do some drugs and maybe disappear for a little while. But hopefully we'll play video games.
You earned it. You earned it, my friend. Chris for $5 says, who would have thought that soy-based Anna Kasparian doesn't know what she's talking about? So surprising. Yep.
Yeah.
Baron of
opened fired across state lines. Like we were making fun of this. Like I don't know if you guys know this, but Kyle Rittenhouse also crossed a few streets.
Ooh.
Oh my God!
How many streets did he cross from his home? Okay, to get.
Did he jaywalk? Cross any of them?
I bet he jaywalked them all.
He bought his gun with stimulus money.
Across state lines.
An illegal gun, mind you. It wasn't just a gun; it was an illegal gun. Okay.
He bought
Trump
his
gave
illegal
him that
gun
money
illegally. How many laws did he break?
Since Trump gave him the money for the gun, that's technically like giving him the gun.
Oh, that's a great point. That's true. I never thought about that.
That's why they bring it up.
Literature Devil for $2 says, I had 47 other super chats, but I can't find them.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But I appreciate it, Literature Devil.
What's up, Literature Devil? Good to see you here.
Baron of Ballingen for $3.99 says, you see what he was wearing? He was asking for it. True. That's true. He was wearing that gun. He's just asking to get jumped on.
That big, long, hard gun.
How do you feel about Anna being hot? Render into Caesar asks. Sean, how do you feel about Anna being hot?
Oh, Anna's attractive. I mean, not as much as she was when she was young, and when her nose stopped, before her nose started drifting to one side.
Wow, look at this sexism, this blatant sexism. Wow, terrible.
I'll bring up a picture for you.
I've heard the argument though that among Armenians, Anna is not attractive because Armenians.
Oh, okay. I thought you. Okay, good. You went in the other direction. Good. Okay, fair enough.
Because what?
Because Armenian women tend to be more attractive on average.
Oh, then Anna is. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so on the Armenian scale, maybe not, but I haven't seen enough of a sample size.
We'll have to do a full analysis on this. It's a very pressing question.
I'm gonna look up Armenians in Pornhub, and then I'll have to get back to you on this one. So.
Young Turks started as a keeping it real channel where they would talk about this stuff. Like they literally hired Anna because she would be the eye candy for people. They were very open about this.
Wait, they said this?
Yeah, totally.
Wow.
Yeah, the environment kind of changed around them.
Well, they also hired Anna because she was 20 years old and incredibly cheap. They couldn't afford the other woman that they had. So they did a 1-for-1 swap.
Right. That's funny.
What else is funny about the Young Turks is if you watch their movie Mad as Hell: Rise of the Young Turks, there's a huge section of that.
Wait. They have a movie?
Yeah, they produced it about themselves.
They produced a movie about themselves and their rise.
Yeah.
That's so
number one.
Narcissistic. Oh my God.
But in that movie, they talk about how Jank, when he started the company, didn't have any money and he was doing it in his living room and he wasn't paying anybody. And two of his producers, Jesus Godoy and J.R. Jackson, the one that looks like the Predator with the super long dreadlocks, he didn't pay them for 3 years for the Mexican guy, Jesus, and 2 years for the black dude. So their company is based on the foundational principle of subverting the minimum wage.
Well, that's that's what the leftists usually do. They preach and they don't practice. Daniel Collective 1 for $99 says, does anyone else find comedy in her picture of sodium pentanol, the true serum behind her? Sodium pentanol reduces brain functions and makes a subject more susceptible to verbal suggestions.
Well, she did accidentally tell the truth where she's like, they politicized Black Lives Matter and made it about covering up for the wrongdoings of black people.
Yeah, what was she?
know,
I didn't know what
was
she was talking about there.
She accidentally told the truth. That's
Maybe.
exactly what Black Lives
Maybe.
Matter is, a political organization that covers up for the crimes of black people.
Do you think that the people that they didn't pay in the beginning, that they got some stake in the company or something like that, like Facebook? You know, they're famously employees for companies that get big. Well, I don't know that Young Turks is even big. It seems like they're always begging for money. So I don't even know if they're like struggling or not.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're saying, and you're right about that, because when they were trying to unionize, there were 2 employees that Cenk was fighting over. And he said that they really shouldn't be counted as people in the production team. They should be counted as senior management. And of course, those 2 employees were JR and Jesus, which, by the way, goes to that exploitation point. If you're starting a business and you have somebody working and devoting their time, like, they're working on the promise that if it works out, that they'll get paid later. And that's what Cenk was trying to do for his, 2 people that became his friends. Again, but like, they would be against that for other people to do it. Like, that's the point.
Their business model is kind of morphed, though, because they really wanted to be a journalist that would speak truth to power. And really, I mean, they're providing an echo chamber for leftists who just want to stay in the bubble. That's their whole job now.
Well, there used to be 2 separate and distinct hours of the Young Turks. There was the politics hour,
you're right,
and the entertainment hour. And Cenk was always like, the entertainment hour pays for the politics, right? Now they're like home of progressives, and everything is politics.
What was the entertainment hour like?
They would rate like whether or not girls were hot or
yeah. Guess the camel toe, where you look at a picture of a woman's vagina showing through their shorts and would determine who the person was.
Oh, really? So our very woke progressive Young Turks were being horrible sexists.
Yeah, that's a real segment.
That's hilarious.
Look it up on YouTube if you want.
This is amazing.
Yeah, so they would do it like that, but then eventually they decided to go full into the politics. And that's the funny thing about Anna, because Anna was always the host of the second hour, the light, stupid, goofy hour, because she doesn't know anything. And now she's like, I'm an expert on politics. I do research across state lines. Blah, blah, blah. Like, but she has no qualifications for anything. And by the way, she's a professor at
UCLA. I know, I've said it a million times.
UC Santa Cruz or something, like or CSUN. It's not UCLA. Like, she's not
CSUN.
qualified for UC.
Yeah,
CSUN. There we go.
But she has taught like a UCLA extensions course. I know that for a fact.
Where?
UCLA extensions.
No,
it's in our Wikipedia.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's worse. See, if it was CSUN, maybe it would be like acceptable.
I have to tell Devin Tracy. He's a UCLA graduate.
Yeah, exactly. UCLA, though, they do extensions where they, like, she's not full-time staff or anything like that. I don't think UCLA extensions, you're on a tenure track or anything like that. But it's still UCLA. I mean, it's something that you can put on your resume.
Did you ever read her Rate My Professor?
No, but that's hilarious. We are going to read that right now, as a matter of fact.
There you go.
She's got some ratings.
I've been trying to find the camel toe thing. They've scrubbed them all from official sources. It's all if you click on them, all the videos have been private. So I'll have to find like a link.
That's somewhere. That's okay. I downloaded those when Cenk announced he was running for Congress.
Oh my God!
I would have thought they would have scrubbed them way earlier than that. But okay, that's funny. Anyways,
Rate My Professor. Oh no, that's a different Kasparian. I'll find it.
You'll find it. The Butter Handful for $5 says, got into an argument on Reddit about Kyle. The misinformation is insane. Also harassing you until you go on EFAP again. More free will for me. That's true. Actually, someone on Twitter DM'd me a fantastic suggestion, because we've been having problems because we want to find a video that we can have where Maul and Rags can come on our stream, but they don't want to do something that's like, super overtly political. So I found someone sent me a video that's really good. I'll send it to Mahler and ask him if he wants to do it. It's like a good middle ground, I think, between politics and media.
Why is it Anna Hit Kasparian? I guess her name.
That's her Armenian name. She hides her true name because, you know, if Cenk knew that when he was hiring her, he would have massacred her.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen, by the way,
walk into the interview?
Have you seen them argue, by the way, about the Azerbaijan thing, where they're arguing about Armenians and Azerbaijan, like, which are Turks, fighting over a territory?
I have
in the
not.
middle of the argument, Cenk changes from talking about what the Armenians did to yelling, "You did this!" like to Anna. Like, it's really aggressive and uncomfortable. Adam, I DM'd you a thing. I'm like trying to find Stitch's Twitter, but I'm like, I don't know why my search is wrong.
It's PSA_Sitch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you too.
Yeah.
Like I tweeted it out to celebrate Cenk.
This is a video. Should we watch this video or? This is like the old studio in Cenk's living room. I used to listen to the Young Turks all the time.
Me too. That's how I know about the camel toe segment.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's got okay. We'll bring it up. Well, I don't know. You guys can't look it up at the same time, but we can watch it at the same time. We can do that.
Yeah, we can just click at the same time.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Once you send it to me, there it is.
Yeah, send it.
In honor of Cenk's 2020 congressional run for Katie Hill's old seat, I present to you everyone's favorite segment, Guess the Camel Toe.
Oh my God. Okay, ready?
Yeah, ready? Give us a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go. Well, it's going.
I'd like to begin the entertainment segment by asking you to identify the camel toe.
Oh my God.
Okay, so we have obtained a photo of a celebrity's camel toe. It is a close-up, so I'm off the kids if they've never seen a gine.
Look at Anna with her
picture.
vintage nose.
Let's do a little close-up. Who's camel?
Oh, for the love of God.
Take a wild guess.
Are we gonna get our stream?
Bring me back to the non-close-up.
This is pressing political commentary.
That's interesting. Who is that? Huh. Okay, I got it. I don't even know what sexy is. What is that?
It's like saying sexy.
Oh, sexy. Okay, I got you. She seems to be a brunette from what I can see.
Pay attention to the surroundings.
Dance studio. She's got wide hips. Is she on Dancing with the Stars? All right. Is she on?
Do you guys have a guess here? Or?
Huh?
I will not engage in this sexist behavior, Adam. Okay.
We should stop. We don't need.
Yeah, we should.
We
stop.
don't need to know. Hold on, I'll skip to the end.
Who is it?
Perez Hilton? Maybe?
No, that's the guy who took the picture.
Oh, Perez Hilton.
Yeah, it's funny because when I saw the words written, I was like, that looks like Perez Hilton's like fucking writing. But there you go.
Who is the girl? I can't even tell. It's so blurry. Sean,
I'll tell you who it is.
We stopped the video. I don't want to get yeeted off.
It was
YouTube.
Kim Kardashian.
There you go.
It's Kim Kardashian. Okay.
Who was on a crusade to get guilty people out of jail.
Oh yeah, she's the one that did prison reform. Look at that. With Donald Trump. If they only knew back then. That Kim Kardashian.
I, for one, will not stand by Cenk Uyghur's and Anna Kasparian's blatant sexism on YouTube. I think that's just so wrong.
Yeah, I only played it to condemn them.
No, we're
horribly.
condemning this terrible sexist behavior by the Young Turks.
Yeah, look at Anna right there. Old nose.
She looked a lot hotter.
I think there's like an in-between. Like right now she just needs a touch-up, but there was like an in-between. I mean, look at it. I'm serious. Look at it from like 5 years ago versus today. Like it was done 5 years ago, but today there's like, it's like that Michael Jackson thing is happening. It's collapsing on one side and all that. Again, it's sad. I don't make fun of people's appearances like that. I'm just stating a reality.
Jim Cool's M for $20 says, can't watch the show live, so I'm just going to leave my free will bucks here and say thank you guys for putting so much awesome, enlightened, centrist content on the internet. Also, S-Class is best class.
There we go. There we go. And wait till you see the cover. You're going to know that's true.
That's true. That's true. Render unto Caesar for $4.99 says, Actual Justice Warrior did a really good video on this video, and he just dropped a really good takedown of Kyle Kalinske. You guys should check it out.
Yeah, I'm like producing a ton of videos. What is it, like the end of the month when?
I know, it's good. Me and Adam are just being horrible slackers, and you're out there grinding it.
Yeah, I know. You sit in front of the camera and everything. Oh man,
I know.
It was Thanksgiving.
that's hard work.
Yeah.
I made everything. How was your guys' Thanksgiving? Did you make all your food or eat food at other people's house, or were you like
I helped make food. Wait a minute. You made food for Thanksgiving? You know what that means, right?
That I can
simp, simp behavior. Actual simp warrior confirmed for simping.
I made food for my friends and family. Like my
simp!
girlfriend was at her.
Simp, family simp, family simp.
No, but it was boss. You know what I did? I seasoned a whole bunch of like butter.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the seasonings, like the sazon, sofrito, recadito, little crushed garlic in there, chopped some stuff up, scallions, and I slit up the little chicken skin and put it in between the skin and the chicken breast, right?
Wow.
Right. Oh, look at you.
So that way it bastes it for you. Then I wrap the top of it. Yeah, it bastes it. Yeah, exactly. And then I wrap the top of it with bacon, like bacon armor the turkey.
Whoa.
And then I season the bacon. And the bacon also bastes the turkey. So it came out pretty good.
That's
this has been cooking with actual Justice Warrior.
Didn't you know I wanted to go to culinary school way back?
I didn't know that. No, that's impressive.
I ordered a bunch of food. It was easy.
Ordered food.
Classic LA, California.
We had honey baked ham, potatoes, stuffing. We had those, the green beans. Oh, and I've had Thanksgiving dinner 3 dinners in a row.
Yeah. So my secret that I discovered for Thanksgiving is buy whatever turkey you want for whatever amount of people you have, but don't make crazy amount of sides. Just buy the stuff to make smaller amounts. That way your fridge isn't clogged, and you can keep making them like every day fresh.
Yeah, good idea.
As you're heating up the turkey.
Yep, good idea.
Practical
I did make rolls.
Advice.
That's what I did. I made candy yams too.
Thanksgiving.
Stuck for $5 says, guys, it's evil and wrong to stop people from burning buildings. How else can we save black people from oppression? Reform? I laugh at you. True.
Yeah.
Jorgen for 20 Canadian says, thanks for the stream, guys. Enjoy the fact that you try to stay anti-tribal. Rip Sargon and Tim. In that vein, I like Sargon. In that vein, I want to know if you think what Kyle did was smart. Was it wrong? Imagine your kid did what he did. I don't think it was smart.
Yeah, I don't
think it was wrong. So
yeah, I think it was heroic. I don't think it was smart, but
he was the biggest American hero to ever heroed since Captain America punched Hitler in the jaw.
Smart? No. Stay home. If people are rioting, don't go where they're rioting.
Right.
Yeah.
That being said, totally justified. If you're attacked, you're allowed to defend yourself.
Right. Well, here's the question. What if he was like older? Like he's 24, 25. Okay, and he gets the call. Someone's like, "Oh, can you help protect my property?" I mean, I guess it's not smart to do something like that, but maybe it's a little heroic, perhaps.
Look, it's what you call it. I mean, you could be
a little
noble
selfless
to go protect somebody else's property for sure.
Right.
But again, you're trying to achieve the deterrent effect with the gun. Like the whole point is that you don't have to use it, which is why the North Koreans work so well.
Right.
Yeah, you got to stand back at a position with a laser sight.
Stand back and stand by.
Oh my God! Now they're going to be out. The MAGA chud memes are going to come at us now.
MGS Komodo Dragon for $10 says, remember 2016 when the 3 black kids kidnapped a disabled kid and streamed it? I totally forgot about that. Oh my God.
I remember. Do you want to know what happened to those kids?
Yes.
This guy says they weren't arrested until public outrage peaked when police called them dumb kids being dumb, and the media barely covered that.
Don Lemon said that they had bad house training. The Young Turks found a story that was definitely a square peg, crammed it into a round hole to say this was a black mentally disabled kid abused by somebody. Same thing. And this person only got like a year of probation. And then when the sentences started coming out, it was like 5 months probation for for some of the participants in that.
Right.
Here's one. Has anybody at all, anyone, got an update on the Jasmine Barnes case?
I don't even know who that is.
Jasmine Barnes is that black girl that got shot on New Year's Day, and everybody in the left-wing media was spurging out about it because they initially thought the suspect was a white man, and then it turned out to be 2 black people. And when Sean King found that out, and he found out that it was probably likely that the mom who took her kids out at 5 o'clock in the morning without their shoes on to a Walmart parking lot likely wasn't getting coffee. She was probably buying drugs from one of the shooters that was a drug dealer that she was friends with on Facebook. And then Sean King just washed his hands of it and peaced out. And everybody else just stopped covering the story. Anybody got an update on that?
Why'd she take her kids with her to buy drugs or
because
whatever?
Stupid
Hard to
people
get a
do stupid
babysitter.
shit.
Come on. It's
Also,
obvious.
that's the story where Sean King named somebody as the white supremacist likely to have killed like the 7-year-old Jasmine Barnes.
Mm-hmm.
And his followers, his over 1 million followers, harassed him and his family up until the point where he killed himself. Because it turns out he had a 7-year-old niece. So they thought it would be cool to threaten to rape and murder her over and over again, even after they caught the 2 black guys that committed the crime.
Oh my God.
But you know, any update besides that on the Jasmine Barnes case? Like, do we know if that went to trial? Why did the national media stop covering that case? I don't understand.
Inmate once wrongfully accused of killing 7-year-old Jasmine Barnes killed himself behind bars.
That sucks.
Wow. Robert Paul Cantrell. That was the guy. Good
He's
job,
the guy
Sean
that was
King.
falsely accused, right?
Yeah, it
by
says,
Sean King.
Cantrell was wrongly accused in the shooting death of Jasmine earlier this year, stemming from a now deleted Twitter post by activist Sean King.
Wow. That's
nice.
That's cancel culture beyond belief.
And
How
you
is
could
he
read,
still
you
around?
could read what his family said they were going through months after that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Sean King didn't just say this guy was a potential suspect. He said this guy's a confirmed racist who's attacked black people in the past before. He's heard from a tip.
How has Sean King not been banned off Twitter for that?
White privilege.
Come on. Yeah, white privilege. Exactly.
Seriously, that's such a clear-cut offense, Jack. Okay.
He's done worse. He threatened to tweet out the addresses of people if the police didn't release the names. Like,
yes.
He's totally off the rails.
How
Yeah,
the
but it's
fuck
fine.
is
He's
this
left
guy
wing. It's okay.
still on Twitter. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Do you have a take on this election madness, Sean? Will we have you here?
Yeah, I think Joe Biden overwhelmingly is likely to be inaugurated on January 21st, whatever date, 2020. There was no way Trump's court cases were gonna overturn more than one state, and even one state would have been asking way too much. He's down by significantly more states. It's over. And by the way, I did make a video way back when I was going over the Democratic primary candidates where I talked about how Joe Biden would win the Democratic primary by black voters and he could pull some white voters away from Trump in the general election. And I want this shit to be settled so I could take my goddamn victory lap.
So
I predicted that a year
so
out.
you already called it. You're like, I already called this.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see.
Well, that means you're biased, though. I think Trump is really going to win here. I think he's going to stomp. I think he's going to stomp Joe Biden and take the White House on January 20th. I think you're just biased because you already made a prediction.
You can tell from my videos where I am on the political spectrum. I would have preferred for Joe Biden to lose, right? Even if I was like somehow kosher with Joe Biden, like Kamala Harris is a non-starter. But
I know. I have the KDS.
Yeah, but you don't like her for other reasons, Adam.
But a lot of the like information that people bring up is just nonsensical. They're like, oh, Joe Biden got higher vote totals than Barack Obama. More people turned out to vote for him. And it's like, no, the whole point of mail-in voting was that more people didn't have to turn out.
Right.
Like that was the thing. Like this election was lost easy when they lost those mail-in voting cases and they were allowed to change the rules to make this election unlike any other that we've had in the history of the country.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't think the court is going to throw out the mail-in votes in Pennsylvania?
Even if they did, he's down like 6 states or whatever.
Right.
Whatever
Yeah, he needs 3 states.
Look, if it was down to Pennsylvania, My honest belief is that the court would have done one of those. We're not political, so we're going to make a ruling in a political manner.
Yeah.
Where they say, oh, since we're above politics, even though Pennsylvania messed up, we're not going to overturn it. Because we're
Sasquatch is saying, Adam, you're biased here too. What do you mean? I'm the picture of unbiasedness. What are you talking about?
It's not what your Twitter feed suggests.
I can't, like, I tweeted that one just offhanded comment. It's like 200 likes. I'm like, wow.
Look, I saw from many people who shall not be named that Trump was going to win in a 49 state red wave victory. So
that's what I said.
Well,
if that doesn't happen, I'm pretty sure it was all fraud and deep state coup. So,
well, there was definitely fraud in Philadelphia. Because Tim Pool actually lives near Philadelphia, and I heard him say multiple times that he talks to people he bumps into, and they were all voting Trump. So,
yeah, well, that's like a poll, right?
That's right.
There's a great meme that this guy Kenny Haynes, who makes fantastic stuff, put out, where it's like, "Don't worry, everybody, Tim Pool is going to testify about all the people that he met." I don't know if you guys have seen it. That said that they were going to vote Trump. Yeah, it's great. Kenny Haynes, great job with the memes.
Someone in the chat is saying that you're lying, that you didn't say that Trump would get more Latin and black votes.
No, actually I did. I didn't think he would get more. Like, I wasn't right about everything. I didn't think he would get as many as he did, but
you thought he would increase his share, not that he'd get more than Biden.
I thought I made the case pretty clear when I did the vote demographic swingometer thing that because he's getting so little of black people, it's actually way harder for Joe Biden to gain on that like 92% that Hillary got than Trump to gain back a little bit. And that's just how math works. Like,
it was a coup. Okay. I don't know why you're saying this.
They stole it from him. They're stealing it.
They stole the election. Okay.
You don't think there? You don't think there was any?
Adam buys all the conspiracies.
You don't think that there was any funny business going on though?
Fraud, you mean?
Any
fraud?
Any fraud? I think there's lots of fraud. Yes.
Yeah, no. I mean, look, there's probably more instances of fraud in this election just because of widespread mail-in voting.
Right. Yes, right? Totally.
But like, what are the percentages and what states are on the table for that? For fraud. You know what I mean?
Right.
Here's the tweet that got me.
He might win a case, and it was like 128 votes in Pennsylvania. Like, that's not going to change anything.
Well, here's the question, though. Okay, if Trump's legal team continues to be as horrifyingly incompetent as they've been, does this kind of once and for all dispel the 10-dimensional chess idea? Because you would assume, unless Trump secretly doesn't want to be president again, which would be the 10-degree chess here, okay? You would assume that someone fighting for their reelection, that would be like what would have like the most energy and effort into it. And if that effort is marred with horrifying incompetency, what does it say about like the rest of your presidency in terms of how you're handling things?
Well, he has Giuliani going for cases. Giuliani hasn't been involved as a trial lawyer in like 15 years. So I expect that incompetence. I was waiting to break down the cases that the Trump campaign was putting forward after they got whittled down, because they were clearly filing, throw everything against the wall and see what sticks.
Right.
And I was hoping we would get down to like 2 or 3 interesting arguments so I could do videos on those, but we're still in the throw everything at the wall and see what sticks kind of phase. And he's had some, mild victories here and there. But like overall, a lot of it's being dismissed, and he's going through the appeals on those dismissals and filing new cases.
Do you know that the voting process with mail-in votes in Pennsylvania was completely illegal? Do you know that?
Legal or illegal?
Illegal.
Yeah, no, it was so this was the good case in Pennsylvania where the governor extended the deadline and the state Supreme Court said it was kosher, even though the legislature...
No, I'm not talking about the extension of the deadline. I'm talking about in order for them to do mail-in voting at all, they needed to have a ballot initiative that they never had.
Yeah, it was done through the executive branch. And then it went to the Supreme Court, but it was tied at the Supreme Court because Republicans can't pick fucking Supreme Court justices to save their lives. And Justice Roberts swung to the Democratic side. And so it reverted back to the lower court decision.
So that means
like,
it's not illegal because the court decided it was not illegal.
No, because if that was like the last case, like if everything was down to Pennsylvania and that went back up to the court, then
so you're saying that the legality of the mail-in ballots in Pennsylvania has already been decided by the Supreme Court? Is that what you're saying?
It's specifically a non-decision, and they can re-examine it going forward.
Right.
But the problem is that in cases like this, especially with elections, where the court wants to be seen as apolitical, especially when the court has become an issue.
Yeah, they don't want to decide the election, which makes obvious reasons.
So if it was down to this, then maybe Amy Coney Barrett just rules in favor of Trump and flips the state, right? If that was the last state, Trump becomes president. But more likely than that is they would rule that what the governor of Pennsylvania did was in fact wrong. However, they would say because people in the state of Pennsylvania had no reason to believe that at the time that they voted, that their votes would not be counted due to the fact that this was done illegally, that they would count them anyway. So basically, you slap the governor across the face for overreaching in his power.
But you still count the votes and you fix it next time. Yeah,
that would have been the most likely outcome if it was, again, down to one state and all that. But any of this, like once his lead eroded in Georgia and he didn't flip Arizona and Biden took over Michigan and what's the other one? Wisconsin.
Well, they printed a bunch of phony ballots in those states.
But I'm saying that was it.
Why are you laughing?
But I'm saying that was it.
Why are you laughing, Sid?
Because you can't just throw these things out there like that.
Like,
what are you scared? You scared Susan's listening or something?
No,
in order for Trump to have a chance,
because it's fucking bullshit. It has nothing to do with Susan.
But in order for Trump to have had a chance in the courts,
I'm buying plywood and drywall screws.
Like, in order for him to have a chance in the courts, he would have had to have done better either through the recounts or any of the normal means. Like, once it was a bunch of states, there was no chance. And by the way, even if he overturned one state to win it, they would again be pushing the idea that the election was illegitimate, blah blah blah, and it would be just more, nightmare Antifa rioting.
Do you know the ballot difference? Do you know the ballot difference in these different states?
Some of them are 30,000. Some of them are like 100,000. Some of them
I think
are
it's
even
12,000 in Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia's pretty close.
Yeah.
It's around.
Georgia's
10.
the closest one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe Arizona's closer or Nevada.
See, New York Times election 2020.
I'm with you. I mean, I don't think it's going to be overturned. Right now they're trying to instill doubt in the legislatures, the state legislatures, so that they put pressure on Republicans in those states. So their Republican constituents put pressure on them and say, listen, this election was stolen. Like, if you're not going to stand up for our rights, we're not going to vote for you next time. Those Republicans are worried about being primaried. So
here's what's going to happen. They've already talked about how Trump could be looking at $100 million book deal, right? Leaving office, right? Trump is going to leave office, and he's going to cash in insanely. He's going to have his rallies.
$100 million. That's like 1/10 of $1 billion, and Trump is already a billionaire. Like, who cares?
Again, well,
that's like
apparently he's in debt if you believe his returns that were leaked. But anyway, neither here nor there.
Fake news.
So
yeah, that's
the book's
totally
going to be called
news.
"Rigged: How the Democrats Stole the Election from Me." It's going to sell like hotcakes. And Trump is going to play will they, won't they, or will he, won't he, we're about running again in 2024. But, like, he's going to signaled...
2024, like, it's forever he's going to play will he, won't he.
But he's already signaled to people in his administration that they can start coordinating with the Biden transition team.
I know that.
There's no this is over. Like, people are like, oh, Trump's gonna be there and you're gonna have to remove him from with like the tanks or whatever. Like, no, he's gonna leave.
Did you see the thing where he said Biden can move into the White House if he can show proof that he got 80 million votes?
Oh my god.
You didn't see that?
No, I didn't.
Did you see that, Sitch?
No.
Yeah, Trump said he'd let Biden move into the White House if he can prove that he can prove that he legally got 80 million votes.
Oh no, I did see that because Scott Adams was like, oh, well, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. So the Democrats have to show that Biden didn't cheat.
Yeah,
and everyone
they have
lost
they
their
have
mind.
to prove the negative, guilty until proven innocent.
Exactly.
Anyway, so yeah, that's what's going to happen. He's going to get a book deal. They were already talking about Trump TV. Listen, Trump TV is not going to happen in any significant way. They're saying that he's going to steal Tucker Carlson and Sean Hannity and all that. That's all
why
nonsense.
Why don't you think Trump TV is going to happen?
Because he's not paying those people the amount of money that it's going to require to lure them away from Fox News.
It's just going to be him.
He might have like a little like website called Trump.tv where you can give him $9.99.
His YouTube channel is already killer. I watch it all the time. So
yeah, but like he's gonna move on and he's gonna make a ton of money. Like that's what he's gonna do. And people are gonna talk about how disgusting it is. Meanwhile, all these presidents.
According to people on the left, though, he's going to be incarcerated. He's going to be in prison within a year.
There you go.
You don't buy into any of that, right?
No, I'm what you're going. I'm not expecting that. I'm not expecting Biden to be like, we're malarkey. We're gonna prosecute him or whatever. The Southern District Attorney of New York is like a psycho lefty, so she'll probably still pursue him.
Right.
But like, remember when Trump was accused of like multiple sexual assaults? One of them was like of a minor, and then the day that he won, all of a sudden that case was just suspiciously dropped, almost as if it was filed to be in the news and not to be anywhere else.
Yep.
Like you're gonna see a lot of that.
Yeah, I think you're right. I agree with that.
Oh, and his other book title is "Made America Great."
Ooh, I love it. Yeah, can't wait to have someone read that to me.
Yep, until China came along and just ruined it. So
yeah,
China.
The China virus.
Lord of the Nerds in chat says in all caps, "Shame we didn't have any observers to authenticate the process." That's right, Sean. How dare you?
There was definitely problems in Pennsylvania where they were supposed to be at least 6 feet away, or maximum 6 feet away, and they were pushing them across the room.
Yeah, that means they didn't have anyone.
Sitch, you do believe that they cheated, though, right? I mean, you're on the same page there.
No, I don't believe. Well, first of all, I would assume every election has pretty rampant fraud from all directions. I don't believe that. Farrard. I don't think that there was some ultra wide scale dumping of ballots, that the Democrats did, and that's why Biden won. I don't buy that.
Sitch has Trump derangement syndrome, right? Like he hates Trump because he hates.
You can't say that. Please retract that statement.
Retract that statement. I don't like Trump. Sure.
That's what I heard. I heard that from a very reliable source.
Who
you
told
heard it from Adam? That was from
no, I didn't say that. Yeah. No, there's a media blackout on that.
That's right.
All right, I was just checking if that was the case.
It's okay because Adam has Biden derangement syndrome. So.
Biden.
I have undeniable proof that I'm apathetic about who wins because I have like DMs from the election night. So
I can't believe we have our first white president in a long time.
I know. Biden is like the perfect candidate.
Crazy. So who's this? I didn't see this picture. Who's this picture? You have this
Tech
great
priest
Sitch Chan.
Yeah.
Tech priest. Another amazing Sitch Chan picture. Wow, look at that one.
We must have our art haul this week is less, I think, because of probably Thanksgiving. So
right. Do you like that, Sean?
It's lines on paper, not into the anime.
Wow, hurtful.
Employees at Penguin.
Melicor for $5 says she's espousing the mentality some of my left professors profess on Facebook. Black Lives Matter isn't political. It's just the truth that we have to accept, or just accept it. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, I love that. Every institution, no matter what, is political. The personal is political, but all of our things are not political. They're just
yes,
yeah,
really. True, very true.
Totally not culty at all.
Sanity Now for $5 says Kyle Rittenhouse is like the litmus test for leftism because anyone who thinks he's a criminal is almost guaranteed to be a leftist. Yes, that's true. I don't know. There's a lot of people. I don't know about now. I know originally when this happened, there was a lot of people who just were a bunch of normies who don't follow the news very closely, and they just heard like the original story, and then that was what they thought forever. Like, oh, because originally they were like, oh, he's just this evil white guy shooting protesters. So
it's very important to have normie social media because you'll see like the memes that people share that don't usually follow politics.
Right.
And the normie perspective on Rittenhouse is that he's in the wrong.
Yes, I know. It's
100%.
awful.
Right.
It's totally awful.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think, I think most normies think that, but they're not leftists. They just have no. They just heard the original reporting, and that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't watched the videos. They haven't seen any of those videos.
No. 95 Keat for $5 says, so what Ada is saying is that America hates everyone equally. We did it, guys. Racism solved.
Yeah.
There you go. That's true.
Saviors of the universe.
That's right. We prosecute white people and black people equally. Thank you,
You
Ada.
know, there was an Ada Rodriguez video. I think it was the first one I did about her, where she was like attacking Kelly Paul, Rand Paul's wife, because there was an article written about her about how she doesn't feel safe in her home and she sleeps with a gun in the bedroom, right?
Okay.
And Ada Rodriguez was like screaming at her, this white privilege, this blah 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 that. She's like, people of color have been dealing with post-traumatic stress since 1492. Like that's the thing she actually said, right? The year that this article came out was the year that Rand Paul was attacked in front of his home and had his ribs broken by his neighbor. The year that he was practicing baseball and the Bernie Sanders supporter shot up the congressional baseball practice. And then he was attacked like a third time. Oh no, and then it was right after the Kavanaugh hearings where remember the Democratic staffer leaked the home addresses of Republican senators. So like Ada thinks that being upset over Columbus in 1492 is somehow more of a justification than like actually having your family and husband personally attacked multiple times. Like it's insane. And she was literally screaming that Kelly Paul had no empathy.
Yeah, well, she's a rampant racist. You know, what is
she? A horrifically bad racist.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Simpuku Sushi for $2. Thank you, Simpuku. Danimal Collective 1 for $9.99 says, there's no way she watched the Washington Post video. She definitely just read a tweet about it from someone she trusts and went from there. Every TYT video has the most basic pretense of being information. True.
Yeah, no, they never have basic facts, right?
No.
Like, there was a story that they did about a girl who said she was driving in her car and she was attacked. And Anna was talking about how she was walking down the street and then she was attacked by people in a car, but then she drove away. Like, these are words that she said in like succession in a sentence. It made no sense. Like, they don't have, if you like scrutinize any of it, it all falls apart.
It's pretty bad when like your main job is to just commentate, like, you know, to provide commentary on news stories, and you like can't even get the basic facts of the stories right.
Yeah, somebody else is doing all the fact finding for you, and you still get it wrong.
Right.
Sometimes they'll read something like an article, and the article will have it right, but they'll have it wrong somehow.
Do you think there's like some intern just messing with them? You think, is that what's going on? Like, why doesn't Anna know the facts here?
Someone's actually subverting them from the inside.
You got to triple check whenever something confirms your priors.
Right. True.
Yeah.
No more superstition, as one word, for $5 says, my turkey was underseasoned. I'm just here for the TYT salt. Very nice. Very nice.
Perfect.
That's right. We never said this. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. I know that Sean did because he's such a wonderful cook, apparently.
Yeah.
And Adam didn't because he ordered out because he sucks.
I had honey baked ham, man. It was delicious. I'm still eating it.
Joshua Worley for $5 says, guys, don't believe any of this fake news around Kyle Rittenhouse. We all know that Nick Sandman is really behind everything. That menacing smile. That's right.
Oh, true. Very
That's true.
true.
I think Nick killed these people with just his smirk alone. I agree. Adam, CT sent us some fantastic fan art that you can put up.
Yeah, Rith is doing a Twitch stream too.
Is she right now? Danimal Collective 1 for $4.99 says, can the A-Team cover be Sitch celebrating the inauguration of Trump's second term? These
my
speech bubbles
God,
saying,
yes.
I'm always wrong.
Yes.
Why'd you give him that idea, Danimal?
That's
President
great.
for life.
See, you were asking Adam. You're asking for examples of cope. That was it.
I
That's the
guess that
example of
is.
cope.
That's a lot of cope, isn't
It's a lot of cope.
I'm not. I just. I don't know. It's a little bit of the Joker in me. I got to admit it.
Yep.
I got to admit it. Like I don't. It's not. There's nothing good that can come of Trump overturning this situation. Nothing good can come of it. But I do at the same time, Sitch, you have to admit, like you have to get on record because a lot of people here think that what you're saying is that it doesn't matter if cheating was widespread and off the hook and if Trump really won the election, but okay, we'll look the other way because my candidate won. Like people think that's what your position is. But that's not your position.
Obviously, if there's widespread cheating, yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Okay,
You want that ferreted out. You want to know what it is.
course.
You want to know that.
No, I'm not. As I said,
Wait a
it's
minute.
just so
But
obnoxious.
Sis, when we were disconnected, you said that you needed 20 minutes to fill out more ballots for Joe Biden. So.
That is true. I told you that in confidence. Okay.
Oh,
Can't
I'm
believe
sorry.
it.
Are you
no.
kidding? Sitch was filling out Biden ballots for a week before this thing. He helped fill out the ballots.
Yeah, see, but here's a problem. I didn't do a very good job because my state went for Trump. So,
Ooh,
I
yeah.
got
Yeah,
settled
but you're
my game.
mailing them out for
yeah.
other states, China.
Oh, there you go. I didn't think about that. Oh, see, I need to consult with you, Sean, about how to steal elections better next time.
Yeah, you committed all the
The fraud.
Notice how he's not answering. Notice how Sitch is not answering the original question.
Okay, I was trying to answer it, and then Sean distracted me with his humorous side statement. But to answer the question, hey, look at this art by CT. No, to answer the question. Okay. No, obviously, I have the same. This is so stupid. I have the same position that I had with the Russia investigation, which is like, look, investigate it. Okay, and then I'll stand by whatever the investigation is. That was my position. Okay, so if they want to investigate the charges, do it. I'm not against that whatsoever. It's just, unfortunately, for the Trump side of things, a lot of the investigation is being handled by Rudy Giuliani. It's completely fucking incompetent, apparently.
Yeah, exactly. He's done messed up in many, many ways.
And you got Sidney Powell and Lynn Wood, and these people are really dropping the ball here. With this.
Jenna's good though. You got to admit, Jenna's.
Oh my God,
Jenna's on her game.
I don't know. I'm just calling Sean a simp. Adam is easily the simp.
What?
Right, okay?
What?
He sees a pretty lady bat her eyes, and he's just like, oh,
what?
Doesn't matter if it's
Rudy Giuliani is definitely the one that's
that's right. It doesn't matter if it's a Trump lawyer. It doesn't matter if it's a AOC avowed communist. He just sees a pretty face, and he goes, oh.
I don't. There's a lot. Yeah.
He's stunned.
There's a lot of
with lovesick.
There's a lot of nuance here though, because like the ballots in Pennsylvania are technically.
I thought you were gonna say nuance about being a simp.
But people are gonna want to know, like, well, what's your position on like the illegal ballots?
Okay, so wait, this is the first I've heard about this. You're saying that the ballots in Pennsylvania, the mail-in ballots in Pennsylvania, were illegal because they're only allowed to
mail-in balloting is illegal in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
They began the process to get mail-in ballots legalized.
Okay.
And then they abandoned the process halfway through because they would have had to put a ballot initiative on this election ballot in order to make the mail-in ballot process legal. The state would have voted on whether or not they wanted mail-in balloting and whether or not it was illegal. That process was circumvented by the legislature.
So you're saying
mail-in balloting
this,
in Pennsylvania
had no mail-in ballots before this?
In this Pennsylvania state constitution, mail-in balloting is also illegal.
Mm-hmm.
So the mail-in balloting that was done in Pennsylvania is illegal, and that's what they're saying. Like, people are saying that chances are all of the mail-in balloting will be thrown out, and there's something like 300,000 ballots, which is way more than the margin of victory. So the state would be in play or go to Trump.
Yeah, but
This is the latest controversy on the table.
This is a very interesting
when something's
moving.
outlawed by the Constitution, it's not illegal, it's unconstitutional.
Right, Adam, get your facts straight.
Right, okay.
Get right.
I'm so glad we have a legal expert available today.
This is a very interesting moving of the goalposts, because at first it was, oh, there is rampant fraud, and we're going to prove this.
People would call that
fraud.
election. People would call that
no way.
Canvassing
Whoa.
fraud.
Let's not play word games here. Okay. When people were saying fraud, very clearly, what they're talking about is people making fake votes, or having dead people register to vote,
right?
Or
okay.
Stuff in the ballot box. Okay. This is a completely different issue. This is saying, assuming your facts are correct, because I haven't looked into any of this. Assuming they're saying,
I can't believe you don't know. Like, I'm following this stuff because it's fascinating. I can't believe you don't know this stuff.
Right. Well, because I don't care. Okay. I don't care about this. I'm waiting for there to be some sort of comprehensive, like, this is the fraud allegations I can look at. Because the problem is, every time I look at one of these allegations for fraud, I see, like, a couple days later, someone, like, totally debunks it. So I gave up.
Yeah, exactly. There's one floating around that they had, like, 1 million more votes and they sent out. Like, that's total bullshit. That's some internet meme someone made up.
Right. Or the like I just saw Michael Tracy posted something today where he was like, he was comparing the Detroit election results from 2016 to 2020. And he was talking about like how it's like almost exactly, it's like so similar. The whole ideas of like Biden, like blowing out the ballot box and doing those crazy things, like none of this is actually ferreted out in the facts when you look at it. But to answer your question about the mail-in votes being unconstitutional, that's a completely different issue than fraud. That's saying like, oh, you want to overturn all these people's votes on like the technicality of the mail-in ballot.
Well, that's what they're all. The technicality is what they always overturn.
No, but that's there's a difference between a procedural question, which I do think Pennsylvania violated that procedure,
right?
And like Ferrer, where Sitch is throwing
malicious intent versus some procedure was not followed properly.
Right.
Yeah. So,
but
obviously, I agree they should follow proper procedure, but I don't think you can overturn an election on that grounds.
And again, this would be in a more interesting conversation had it come down to Pennsylvania, which it's not right now.
Right. It doesn't really matter right now.
Well, they're moving on from Pennsylvania because they already feel like they won in Pennsylvania. I shared a tweet. I mean, I've been keeping a tweet thread running here, and Nick Rekieta, who has a great YouTube channel, you should check it out, by the way. He's really kind of like an enlightened centrist kind of guy, free speech absolutist, I believe. He's an attorney in Minnesota or Michigan or something like that.
I listened to a little bit of someone sent us a stream of his I was listening to. I would not use the term enlightened centrist, but that's just me.
Really?
Fryer.
How much did you listen to?
I listened to like the first 40 minutes of like a 4-hour stream, I think.
Well, he's definitely less biased than most people are. I mean, I think he's
okay.
You keep saying Ferrara. We're not talking about Ferrara.
Adam Frauded. There you go. I like that.
I'm trying to find I've had a thread running. And he reads the legal cases. Yes. And also, Nick Rekieta is like a huge weeb, too. Like, you guys would talk about anime for
I like that. I do like that.
Yeah. That's why he was on Yellow Flash's stream yesterday, and they were talking about all this anime stuff, and I was like, oh, man, I'm glad I'm not on this stream.
Yellow Flash?
I have to be faking it like crazy. So he tweeted out because he read the latest from the court. What do you call it when the judge puts out their recommendation or whatever, the court reaction or whatever. So in this tweet he says this court can state that petitioners have a likelihood of success on the merits of its Pennsylvania constitutional claim, and that's the constitutional claim that the mail-in ballots were all illegal. Yeah, they're saying that case may go to the Supreme Court now.
Okay, but I don't. So, what does it have to do with anything?
Fraud?
Well, I'm just saying it's interesting.
Oh, okay. This is a great picture by CT, who she apparently just drew it just now, and it says, "You lacked fan art. You're welcome." She drew a picture of me and Adam. Thank you,
Look
CT.
at Sitch.
We appreciate it.
Screaming.
This is how I feel when Adam talks about fraud. I just want you to be ready. I want you to have plenty of plywood,
plenty of drywall screws. I want you to be ready, just in case.
It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Another funny thing is is it the cope? Another funny thing too. Remember when this came up? I think it came up last week, and I said, I said it was 50-50, and you said it was 90% chance Biden would take the Oval Office.
To be clear, this is after he won, and this was in regards to the allegations of fraud. This was not before the election.
This was last week when things were even more dire.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, it sounded like you were saying before the election, I was saying 90-10 Biden, which I was not saying. You were saying the opposite. You were saying there's like
I said 50-50.
There's like a 99% chance that Trump's gonna like win every state in the United States.
No,
I was like, it's gonna be really close.
No. Last week I said 50-50. That they would overturn the Electoral College.
Right.
You said it was 90-10.
Yes.
You said it was 90-10.
And
you had the exact same odds as the betting market. The betting market right now says it's 90-10.
There you go. See, look, I know what's up. If people are betting on my odds, then I'm obviously correct. Okay.
Yeah.
You're obviously both wrong because it was 100% in one direction.
I said that it's over on Monday when Pennsylvania certifies. Pennsylvania did certify on Monday. And then they came out on Tuesday. Like now it comes out that Pennsylvania, even though Pennsylvania certified, it doesn't matter because the legislature can take the process back anytime up until December 14th.
So you were wrong.
What's that?
So you're wrong.
I was wrong, yeah.
Okay.
I thought it would be over on Monday, but I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over yet.
Literature Devil for $5 says, hail Stitch and Adam. Can't stay, but I hope you guys had an awesome Thanksgiving. Thanks. I hope you had an awesome Thanksgiving too, Literature Devil.
Are we done with super chats?
No, we got a lot more.
Oh, okay.
You decided to go off on this tangent about the
it's fun for people, Sitch. You got to understand.
No, that's true. That's true.
This is entertaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining. Okay. Utter Nonsense for $4.99 says Kyle Rittenhouse, volunteer, lifeguard, pedophile wrangler.
Exactly.
OCR for $5. Olsies says Super Boomers Anonymous. Yeah, it seemed like that with the tech issues.
Yeah, that wasn't.
That was Sean's fault. Sean's the boomer here. Okay.
No, this is Zoom. Use Discord like normal people.
Discord like drops me every 30 seconds. I don't know how people stand it.
Froward.
It is froward.
That's a total meme right there.
Seppuku Sushi for $5 says, Adam, the reason people mention... Oh, no, I read that one. Read that one. Lieutenant Amazon for $10 says, what's up, Monica's? I'm not sure what that's reference to, Amazon. Did you miss me or my money? I missed both you and your money, Amazon. Here's show once again. My channel has been quiet, but we're coming back in December strong with my webcomic. Everyone should read it. If not, here. That's right, guys. Check out Amazon's channel. Lieutenant Amazon, LT Amazon. The Orange Ninja Turtle for $5 says, tell that homosexual Sean to stream on YouTube more.
Yeah, stream more, you homosexual.
There you go.
Oh my God, disrespect.
Actual,
yeah, I get to streaming.
Actual homosexual warrior.
Lots of stuff to do.
Wow.
Do it.
Wow.
Do it.
Wow. Amazon for another $5 says, Sean, have you watched Dr. Horrible?
Dr. Horrible? No.
Yeah. There you go. He hasn't watched it. Walt for 35 czars. I'm not sure what czars are. Says, I would encourage you guys to keep an eye on South Africa right now. It's a tinderbox down here. Oh, I guess it's South Africa.
Wow. Ouch.
Militias are starting to amass in secret. Oh, that's not good.
All right. So are we looking at South Africa, the country, or just the southern part of Africa?
I think he means the country.
Oh. Are we looking at that white section of the country?
I think that's what he's referring to. Yes.
All right. I'm keeping an eye on that.
Keep an eye on it. Get out of there, Walt.
Flag design.
Get out of there. Hey, Morbahai official for 5 Aussies. Hey, Morbahai says, sup. Sup, Morbahai.
Sup. Sup, man.
Sup, man.
Sup.
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 Morbahai did a song for us once.
Sup.
Dude Guy McPants for $5 says 01FFL gun dealer. I don't know what that means. I'm not a gun guy. Would love to discuss the legality of the gun.
He's a federal firearms license, so he would explain like the sale procedures and all that.
I see. Interesting. Maybe Dude Guy McPants. Osayar for 5 wolves. He says, Cope is their one joke and they don't even know they are doing it. That's true.
Yeah.
That is their one joke.
Do
They're
I seem
finally
like
glad that they have one joke.
Do I seem like I'm in a
That's how you know that they were
situation?
getting dogged for years and they didn't like it, because look how quickly they were like,
oh, I know. I know.
It's like Calvin House. They're all waiting, they're salivating for the one thing they can latch onto, and now they have it.
It was pretty funny that they were putting the MAGA hat on the woman that was screaming no
Oh, I
at
know.
Trump's inauguration.
I know.
It's like, yeah, you're saying that's us now, or like,
Right.
you know, the right now, but that's an actual person.
Yeah. I mean, I can say that because I'm an enlightened centrist, but I agree with the point.
so much is them thinking, oh, now they feel like we've felt. But I don't feel like we do feel like they felt.
But you're not like a MAGA guy, Adam.
I know, but that's
You just want chaos, okay? You're completely different.
The second coming of Hitler came to power.
That's true.
They're so desperate though for people that feel like they did. Because like the tweet that I sent out was completely innocuous, and they totally slammed me with like Cope.
There's lots of people that do feel that way. Okay, you want to see the people? It's very simple. You go find Tucker Carlson's tweet where he had the clip of him asking Sidney Powell for evidence, and you just read the replies to that, and you'll see all the crazy people.
So there are a lot of people that are like in the.
There's
Cope
lots
mode.
of crazy people. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
well, then why are they coming to me?
I don't think they're part of this community or most, young YouTube political community. I think they're mostly like older Facebook boomers who share, MAGA memes, but
yeah,
they're there. Amazon for $5 says Sitch has ditched his TDS for the new TDS, which is Tim Pool's arrangement syndrome.
No, he's already admitted to that.
I've admitted that flat out. Okay.
Wow, you hate Tim Pool?
I do.
You don't hate him. Come on, be real.
That's true. I don't hate him. I have a strong dislike for Tim Pool.
Well, I don't understand. I really don't. Tim
because
has been doing great work.
Because he was the chosen one. Okay, he comes on the scene. He's like, I'm going to be the enlightened centrist, objective journalist. And then he starts making money, and very slowly he's like, I see what's making me money. And he just becomes the monster that he used to rally against.
Oh my God, that is so disparaging and unnecessary. Since I want to be on Tim Pool's podcast, I will not tolerate any more of that.
I could hear the indignation coming right out of your voice.
First of all, the idea that like if I said something bad about Tim Pool, that should preclude me from being on his podcast is ridiculous.
Yeah, totally.
Bosch said once, and I know because I was mentioned in this clip, that Tim Pool gets sexually aroused by the death of black people by the police.
Yes. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Did Tim Pool ask him about that when he was on? He should have.
No, he probably didn't know about it or something.
True.
I don't know.
That's true.
Vosh has got like 20 videos like making fun of Tim Pool, where he does like Tim Pool in the video drooling with like his head caved in.
Yes. Contrast in the chat asked me, who's worse, Brooks or Pool? So you're asking me like one person is like Anakin Skywalker and one person's like the retarded puppy. So this is a very difficult choice.
Which one's a retarded puppy?
I'll leave that up to you to figure out. Okay.
Brooks is a good guy, and I get along with him. How dare you put him in the same category as Tim Pool?
Sean.
I'm not putting them. They're very different.
How
they're very
dare
different.
you? I'm talking to the super chatter.
You go to. Oh, okay.
Why do you hate Brooks? Because he debated you and he crushed you with.
He said debates are gay, and I just lost the argument right there. That's what happened.
Brooks is a good
guy. Matthew Ivy for $10 says Razor Fist has actually been very calm. Sorry, Sitch, you're seeing what you want to see. Okay, that wasn't. Well, I thought Razor Fist's whole thing is that he's always yelling, like in the video. Isn't that literally his shtick? Is that he yells in the video? Am I thinking of someone else?
I don't watch Razor Fist videos much, but I saw one where he was talking about the election and how, like, he was basically putting pressure on the Republicans to stand up for Republicans or fuck off. So, I mean, he was the kind of the avatar of the argument that I'm saying here about how the Republicans want to put pressure on the Republican voters to put pressure on the legislatures to turn this thing around. And they don't care. They don't care if they want their guy in no matter what. They're partisans. Like they could care less if Trump got half the votes of Biden. they would still want him to win it either way anyway.
Okay. Well, I just clicked on his last not stream video and he's yelling. So I'm going to say that means that he's not calm. So I'm not sure what you're referring to. But that's his entire brand. That's why his channel is called Rageaholic. So
I think I'm going to tweet
You can say
out,
you think he's right. I don't know if you can say you think he's calm. And it's a very, very strange point to make. But anyway, I didn't finish the Matthew continues saying, cope is a thing, obviously, but you're really saying that there was nothing fishy. So I'm sorry, but your mind is AWOL. There you go.
I'm thinking of tweeting out, I'm very sad Trump is losing. What do you think? You think I'm going to get a lot of cope?
I think you're going to have a lot
actually not losing.
This is all a strategy to ferret out the true corruption, right, in the system. That's what QAnon told me.
How come there's only 380 likes on the stream? Everybody hit like. What are you doing? They're putting on a multi-hour show for you.
Thank you, Sean. Look at Sean over here.
Yeah, Sean.
Thank you for plugging.
Awesome.
Hit that like button. Hit the bell. Give us money. Thank you. My mind has gone totally AWOL. So.
I count 800 something people, almost 900 watching, and 382 likes. What is that? Hit right.
That is true. That is true.
Nobody ever likes our streams.
That's true. Asayar for 5. Olsey says, what do you know? What you don't know is that this man was created in a gnome factory. True. He does look very gnomish now that you say that. Hey, Stephen Michael Davis. Hey now, Stephen. For $4.99 says, Ada is a Latina and she's a comedian. He said it like that. Okay.
No, he didn't.
He has all the A's.
Oh, okay.
And she got a black son.
She got a black son. As the mother of a black son,
there you go.
Let me tell you.
Well, isn't she black? Wouldn't she?
No, she's Dominican and Puerto Rican. But she married a black football player.
Okay.
That left her, and then she started doing comedy.
Wait, is it her son or is it like a stepson?
No. She married a black football player.
But she's not black.
They had a child.
Okay.
But she's the mother of a black son, so
That's
she understands why Black Lives Matter is important. Don't you
but
get that?
Isn't the half of the son that's her, like the
No,
white
he's
half?
a black son.
Oh, okay.
Look, we're going back to the racist one drop rule from.
But she's unrelated to that half. The
Ada
half
is
of the
a big
son.
believer in the one drop rule.
Yes.
Because that's how anti-racist she is.
That's how. DJM Voices for $20. Thank you, DJ. Says, have you had a chance to look at the findings with the Dominion system transferring the same vote ratios across multiple districts at the same time? Seems far more compelling than any other Ferrard. And he spelled it like that too. I haven't seen that. Actually, send that to me on Twitter because that's interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that. But
I'd be interested to see that. But from what I heard about the Dominion thing, it was apparently a human error, and they detected it right away.
Mm-hmm.
Like, which is why they announced it multiple.
Well, that's not
times.
what he's saying, that there was multiple districts.
No, I understand but I've been getting like these comments about how Dominion's in 30 states and therefore it swapped the votes there, but that hasn't been proven yet. If there's some evidence of that, then also tag me in that. I'll look into it.
Do you guys know about the vote tallying that went on in Europe?
Send that to me and Sean on Twitter, and we'll look at it. That's interesting. I see Adam putting the Ferrard picture up.
I had to throw it up.
There you go.
Just for you guys.
Thank you.
Look at Sean looking at it with his beanie. He loves it.
Baron of Bellingen for $4.99 says, how long until Adam graduates from voting 12-year-olds to 12-year-olds should have guns? I'm pretty sure Adam's already believes that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Wait, you want 12-year-olds to vote? What are you, stupid?
Yes.
What are you, stupid?
I mean, arming them and leaving them unsupervised, that's fine, but
letting
them vote. Voting is so much more dangerous.
Well, yeah, you get worse results with kids. You should raise the voting age, not lower it.
Nah.
Adam,
our schools are totally messed up because kids can't vote.
There you go.
No,
if kids could vote, the schools would be a lot better.
Have you ever seen a class election? The kid that promises to get more pizza days is the one who wins.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what we need in school. More pizza days. What do you
think the cafeteria lady's like, oh, you want a campaign on pizza days? Oh, I'll get right on that, third grade little idiot.
Do you know Do you know the studies on how the schools where they like throw out all the rules and they do whatever they want, projects, whatever projects they can dream up? You know how those kids have way better outcomes than the kids who are in the regimented traditional public school system?
I don't know about that. Are you talking about unschooling versus like?
Well, I'm talking about non-traditional schooling. I'm talking about schooling.
Like there's a lot of like puffery about that because that generates a lot of revenue for experimental programs.
Yeah, experimental programs. Now you're talking my language.
But one of the things that we've seen is that all these like experimental programs to control the achievement gap, for example, don't work, and they actually make the students that they're trying to help do worse.
Well, it depends upon what the program is, right?
So, like, for instance, there's a big push for like bilingual learning for like Spanish kids or Hispanic kids. That doesn't help them because most of the United States and most of the textbooks that are taught in the United States are in English. So that doesn't fucking help them.
Right.
Then there's the pretending that Ebonics is a separate, unique language that is distinct and should be taught in schools, even though there's no books in Ebonics, there's no textbooks in Ebonics, and teaching kids to not speak grammatically correct because you're worried about like whatever stupid justification that works actually handicaps their ability to participate in the economy and advance through the schooling system. So like
I'm pretty sure what you said is just an example of systemic racism. So
yeah,
there's a 12-year-old.
It's systemically racist that when your speech is so bad that you functionally don't speak English or read in English, that companies, both foreign and domestic, don't want to locate in your area because they can't understand what the hell you're saying.
Yeah, sorry, it's white nationalism right there.
Sorry about that. The Japanese conduct their business in English, and they don't want to locate in black neighborhoods due to the language barrier, English to English language barrier.
Right. Asayar for 5 Olsies says the Fellowship of the Ring would have had it easy if they had Kyle with them. True. That's how you know he's a true hero. That's how you know. Joshua for $5 said Rosenbaum died doing what he loved, chasing kids.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
Yeah.
Sentry for 2 Olsies says, Adam, should 12-year-olds vote on sex-based policies?
Oh my God, no comment. I don't want to answer that.
What's a sex-based policy?
What is that? Abortion?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, are you talking abortion? I don't know. What do we vote? Do adults vote on sex-based policies?
Be able to vote to lower the age of consent to 12, Adam? That's kind of bizarre.
Do adults vote on that?
Yes, I would.
When did they vote on
Well, no,
that?
they vote for someone who's going to make the law.
Yeah, I don't know. This is like just trying to get me.
The question is a trap.
This is gross. This is disgusting. No one should vote on that. The age of consent should be 30.
It should be. It's in the Bible, and that's it, right?
I had a question though. If like you got a 12-year-old kid and a feminist, who's gonna fall for the critical race theory?
The feminist. Jerry did fall
exactly. For it. Totally. Yeah.
So you're saying feminists shouldn't be allowed to vote? No,
I'm saying there's some things that 12-year-olds are smart enough not to fall for, and critical race theory is one of them.
I don't think a 12-year-old ignoring critical race theory has anything to do with intelligence, but that's just me.
Dude, I'm wondering
if they ignore it because it's boring.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder if I wonder. Is that something that really 12-year-olds would be in favor of, like lowering the age of consent? I somehow don't think so. I think it's
they want to bang all the hot teachers who keep getting arrested banging.
Well, I mean, obviously,
I think it's the pedophiles
that should be legal. But...
I think it's the pedophiles.
I agree. Thank you, Sean. That's your best take so far.
There's actually a scale between the attractiveness of the teacher and how low that they could go if they're female.
I'm really not worried about 12-year-olds lowering the age of consent.
I want that scale. I want the visual picture of that scale.
All right, I would jump to the next topic. You guys are clickbaiting right now.
Joshua Worley for $5 says, "Good philosophy must." This is a quote. "Good philosophy must exist if for no other reason than to oppose bad philosophy," by C.S. Lewis. There you go, Adam.
Yeah, philosophy's dangerous. Read that book, Cynical Theories.
Narnia guy.
Checkmate.
Yeah. Terrible movie, but whatever.
Wait. What?
The Narnia guy.
Isn't that someone else?
Oh, you're right. That was D.W. Griffith.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Narnia is.
Now I'm like losing my mind.
C.S. Lewis is. Who is that?
No, that was C.S. Lewis.
Yeah, it is C.S.
You're right.
Lewis.
Yeah, that's what I said. C.S. Lewis.
Krillin876 for $5 says supposedly he went to put out a dumpster fire being moved to a gas station. That isn't a hero. Then what would it be? That's right.
Yeah, but he created an even bigger dumpster fire in left-wing media.
That's true.
Oh hell yeah.
That's true. Sentry for the another two Aussie boys says was a point about 12-year-olds maturity level to vote. I understand that, Sentry. I understand.
Well, first of all, I should say here, I think it's achievable that 16-year-olds could vote. I think the 12-year-olds voting is something completely unachievable. Obviously,
this is like socialism. It's never going to happen. Okay?
The reason I say 12-year-olds is to really just kind of bring attention to it because it's kind of has that triggering
to be clickbait.
That 16-year-olds doesn't necessarily have.
Wait,
but
I do
honestly. The reason why I came up with yes, totally child labor. What are you talking about? You shouldn't force them. I don't support child slavery. But if 12-year-old kids want
slavery because you made the distinction.
If 12-year-olds want to get a job, I think they should be able to get a job. Yeah.
He got you there.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe slip of the tongue. Oh no, Freudian slip, guys. Hey, shut up over there.
Moblin mentality.
No, but let me finish. Let me finish about the 12-year-olds.
I'm bored by the 12-year-old topic.
The reason I picked 12-year-olds was because there's all these moral psychology studies that show the age that you achieve your complete moral compass is 12 years old. So I figured you have a functioning
like a cushion like 13.
No, fuck that. Throw them in the pool. You can swim now. Get out of the nest.
There you go.
Go ahead.
Is 12 your AOA?
I don't even know what that means.
All right, next super chat.
Age of Apocalypse?
No. The age of consent shall remain 21 years old.
There you go. Moblin mentality for 10 Canadians says, thanks for the countless hours of entertainment, boys. S-class all the way. Unless Adam will say, life finds a way on stream. I can't be the only one who sees the resemblance.
Life finds a way.
Goldblum. Who said that, Adam?
Jeff Goldblum.
There you go. There you go. You actually got that reference.
What was the movie?
You don't get it if you don't know the movie.
The dinosaur movie.
It was Thor Ragnarok, right? Jeff Goldblum was in that. He was great in that movie.
Life.
The Land Before Time.
Life.
I hated that
Life
movie.
finds a way.
It's Land Before Time. I'm not a big fan of that one. I thought you didn't like cartoon movies, Adam.
It wasn't The Land Before Time. You guys are the worst.
You said the dinosaur movie.
You said, yeah, that's the movie with the dinosaurs. Oh, no, wait. He's talking about the one where the kid gets in the UFO and the dinosaurs are there?
That one.
What was that? UFO dinosaur movie. I don't know what that was called.
I'm looking it up now.
That's going to kill me now.
Jurassic Park. There we go.
That's not the UFO dinosaur movie.
No.
JJ Cheeker for $5 says, I was arguing with someone on Twitter about Kyle, and they were so misinformed. They thought Kyle shot Jacob Blake in the back.
No way. That's hilarious.
There you go. I love it.
Wait, Adam, why do you hate Disney movies? What is up with this?
Oh, did you know? Yeah, Sean, wait. Sean, how do you feel about musicals in Disney movies?
On musicals, it depends.
Oh no!
Sure, that's fine.
But
Disney movies, like classic Disney animation movies, are fantastic.
Which are technically musicals.
You hate Aladdin?
Milquetoast Fence Sitter. Oh, it depends.
You hate Aladdin, Adam?
It depends.
Adam, do you hate Aladdin?
Everyone hates Aladdin.
No, not Will Smith Aladdin. Like, I agree, that's trash.
Yeah, that is trash.
What?
Do you hate
That's
Aladdin,
my favorite
Aladdin?
movie. I love the Will Smith version.
Oh,
you guys are racist. You don't like blue people?
Adam can't hate the animated Aladdin from the 90s because he's never seen it, because he refuses to see it.
Yeah.
But you never watched Aladdin from the 90s?
I don't watch musicals, okay?
Wait, how old are you?
Don't pressure me.
He's an old man, okay.
How old are you? Like, give me an age range.
Maybe I was molested while someone was
I need to
watching
figure
a
out if your
musical
parents
movie.
loved you when you were growing up. So I need to know how old you are.
I was raised by wolves. I didn't have parents.
Yeah, but even wolves have TV sets.
That's true. How do you know the wolves didn't love you? Okay.
I brought up your meme for you. Don't you're hurting my feelings. Obviously, my parents didn't love me.
Wait, did you watch Toy Story as a kid, or like?
Oh yeah, I love Toy Story.
Okay.
Toy Story's the best.
There's music in Toy Story.
It's music. Yeah, that's why I said fake news. I love Disney movies.
Toy Story's not a musical. There's a song in it. That's
Dude,
not a
Wall-E. Wall-E is one of my favorite movies. That's
not a
Wall-E.
musical. See, that's a movie with a song. It's not a musical.
Up is amazing. Up is amazing.
All right, did you watch? You didn't watch The Lion King when it came out?
The Lion King. Ooh.
Yeah.
Gross.
What? What is?
I don't like movies with singing.
Adam doesn't have a soul. Okay.
Wait, what age were you when you watched Toy Story?
I was like 40.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Adam looks good for his age. Okay.
I don't remember.
He's in shape.
Age range, like 5 to 10.
I'm probably 20 years older than you. How old are you, Sean?
150.
Well, then
he is 170.
I'm
so wow, I was right on the money.
Well,
Sean, now Sean doesn't want to throw out his age. Sean,
yeah,
you look like you're in your 20s. Come on,
I'm
seriously.
30.
Okay. He's a little baby.
You're embarrassed of being 30? You don't want to say you're 30?
I turned 30 this year.
Wow, okay. Look at you. Look at you. CT sent you another picture, Adam, so there you go.
I'll check it out. Now I have the Life Finds a Way meme up. Life.
Yep.
It's just the glasses. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
It's so funny. For everyone that's ever been on the show, no one has ever agreed with Adam's take on Disney movies or musicals. So
except
there's trash Disney movies. If you told me you didn't like Pocahontas, then we have
wow, what a big
agreement.
Yeah, totally.
I mean,
Mel Gibson is the male lead in Pocahontas. So.
I saw the porno version. Does that count?
Oh my god.
I did too.
I didn't like. This might be controversial.
It's tastefully done.
I thought Hunchback of Notre Dame sucked. Apparently,
Hunchback of Notre Dame's not in the better ones of there. I agree.
No.
Oh, good.
Hercules
finally.
Not that bueno.
I disagree. I like Hercules, with the except that there was no Hades song, which was disappointing.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying it's not in the better. It's not in the better movies of that era. Tarzan's the one that's not a musical though. That one cheats.
That's true.
Maybe I'll like it. I'll check it out.
There you go.
I really like 2001: A Space Odyssey. Is that a Disney movie?
Wait, so you never watched like the straight-to-video sequels of these classic Disney movies that weren't good?
He hasn't watched the originals. Why would he watch the
terrible what are you talking about?
That's like a crucial part of people's lives. Is the straight-to-video version?
Is that when they realize that their childhood is a lie? So when they watch these awful
crucial part of my life is like surfing and doing drugs.
There you go.
Oh my God.
I have a completely different
How can you not
life.
wait, Adam, how can you say that you don't like a movie that's a musical, but you like 2001, which is literally just shit floating for 10 hours to classical music?
Oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah, there you go.
I guess probably I'm gonna say like 50% of it was the mushrooms.
Wait, name three movies that you like, Adam, so I could see what kind of weirdo you are.
Rubber
is the first one.
Okay.
Time Bandits. I really like that movie, Time Bandits. It's a bunch of little people traveling through time. Let me think. What would be? I like Ragnarok a lot.
Ragnarok.
I like Guardians of the
Ragnarok
Galaxy
or Thor.
Yeah.
Ragnarok.
Thor Ragnarok.
Or Ragnarok.
Yeah. I like the Watchmen movie a lot. Sitch doesn't like the Watchmen movie much.
The Zack Snyder one?
Yeah, the Zack Snyder one.
He is.
Do you like Zack Snyder in general? Do you think he's
I hated Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch, I absolutely.
Do you think he's done a good job with DC?
No, that super like the Superman. No, what was it? Superman Batman movie.
Batman vs Superman.
Oh my God, so bad.
And Justice League, yeah.
Yeah,
all right,
terrible.
All right.
I didn't like the Wonder Woman movie that everyone was fawning over. I was like, this movie's a piece of shit. What the fuck are people talking about?
It was, but you
Women
understand,
can't do this.
Wow, it's all relative though. See, the DC movies are so bad that when something that's like not that level of trash comes out, people are like, oh, it's amazing.
Exactly.
The Wonder Woman movie's fine because it's not directed by Zack Snyder, and everything that brings that movie down are like the carryovers of connecting your movie to the Zack Snyder DC universe.
Yes, true.
Like,
do you like the movie Lost Highway? Have you seen the movie Lost Highway?
Adam likes all these artsy fartsy movies.
I love Lost Highway. Lost Highway is a great movie.
So the picture CT drew is Adam saying, I don't have time to play with you, CT. I have to post 900 tweets about Trump.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Adam, we keep trying to get Adam to play Among Us, and he just refuses. So.
What's Among Us?
I don't do
What's
900 tweets. I do too many tweets, but.
Get out of here, Boomer.
Is that one of those game station games?
It's one of those
you don't even know Among Us? Oh my God.
The Game Boy. You know like Pokemon? You play it on the Game Boy? Yeah.
No, they play Pokemon on the Game Boy and Game Boy Color to get more pictures.
Oh, that's a good point.
You have color TV? Oh my God.
Remember when Game Boy Color first came out and it was like fake color and it was like you had Pokemon and everything was like 2 shades of color? Like, what is this crap?
That's because the original Pokemon was not a Game Boy Color game. It was.
I know, it was a Game Boy game. Right.
What's your favorite movie, Sean? I told you, I gave you a whole bunch of movies.
Favorite movie.
Just give us like a list of like top 3.
Oh, I really like the Scream movie, the first Scream movie.
Have you seen the movie Wrong Cops?
Wrong Cops?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that.
I haven't heard of
this.
Oh,
you got to see that movie.
Okay, Scream is okay. That's what questionable.
You don't like
choice.
the first Scream? Are you kidding me?
It's okay. I mean,
yeah.
What's wrong with you? I've seen that movie 65 times.
Well, I'm not.
What about Step Brothers? How many times have you watched the movie
You don't
Step
like
Brothers?
intelligently written dialogue? You don't think Neve Campbell is cute? What?
Anyway, keep going. I'm waiting for the other one.
You don't like a plot twist?
I don't like. No, I hate all. I want all my movies to just
spoiler!
be the same
There's
thing
a plot
again
twist?
and again. Yes.
Let's see. Have you ever seen the movie It Follows?
Yes.
No. I don't like horror movies.
I saw It Follows.
Like
so you're a horror movie. You're a horror movie
Horror movies
fan.
have the foundation of what you call a film language in them.
He's a horror movie fan.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean when you say that.
They use the tradition. If you want to learn how to make movies, you study horror movies because they use film, like they teach you the filmmaking techniques.
Does your girlfriend like horror movies? I'm just curious.
Huh? She doesn't watch movies. I don't let her leave the house or watch TV.
Flip it.
Well, that's good. That's gonna.
I mean,
that's a long-lasting
Marvel
relationship there.
I prefer the Marvel stuff to DC.
Oh, very controversial take right there.
I know. But like, you know how people are ironically like, "Oh, actually,
Zack Snyder's a genius visionary."
Yeah. No. Wrong. Incorrect in every way possible.
True.
I don't know. I mean, there's lots of movies I enjoy.
JJ Cheeker for $2 says, "What is your favorite war movie?"
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, I'm gonna go Star Wars, The Last Jedi.
No, what was the one that was supposed to be the war movie? Rogue One. Star Wars Rogue One.
Fury is pretty amazing too. Fury is a pretty amazing war movie as well.
That's true. Another one I really like was what was it called? I completely forgot. The one with the Green Goblin in it.
Spider-Man?
That's a war movie?
Yes. No, the actor who plays the Green Goblin.
Oh, William Dafoe.
William Dafoe.
Yeah.
Platoon. That's
Platoon. That's it.
The
Yeah.
live
That's a
action
good
movie.
one too. Yeah.
Platoon. Yeah, I like that.
I'm surprised you like that movie.
That's true. It's not a cartoon. I do like it.
Have you seen Menace to Society?
Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking.
No.
I've seen that one too. That one's amazing. That's an amazing movie.
Anyways, let's see. Joshua Worley for $5 says Rosenbaum never should have been there. If they rape a prepubescent child, the first offense should be castration, and the second death penalty. Wow.
Yeah, totally.
There you go.
But what if they're twins?
That's a 2-for-1, so I guess that counts. Luke Henry for $5 says, I guess Sitch took his red pills today. I've always taken my red. I always know what's exactly true. If anything I'm saying doesn't jive with your perception of reality, it means you're wrong. I'm so sorry to help tell you that.
Just in a perfect world, okay?
Yeah.
And we actually could like see the election go both ways. We could see Trump overturn it and Biden win. One of those ways we would get to see the Sam Harris meltdown. Aren't you at least curious? Aren't you at least a little bit curious?
I had 4 years of the Sam Harris meltdown. What do I really need this?
But this would be like the most incredible Sam Harris meltdown of all time.
I like Sam Harris. I don't want to see him melt down more than he already has.
We're talking, this is like nuclear level meltdown here.
Okay. Chris for $5 says, if you resist arrest, you get sent to the shadow realm. It's that simple. There you go. Michael, I just lost everything. It's all over, guys. Michael Pittman for $5 says, ugh, this guy, Mike F, his voice is still the worst. Looks like I'll be finishing this video next week. There you go. Doesn't like Mike's voice.
Mike F?
He has that kind of weird voice. That's true.
Mike Figadoo.
Oh, that guy.
Kind of the whispery, somewhat effeminate voice.
Terrorist.
A domestic terrorist.
He killed these people, and they're not going to ever be alive again.
Nope.
You gave him
no
2 points
resurrection
in the very
spells.
beginning.
No Phoenix Downs were available on scene. They're dead forever. The opinionated one for $5 says, it's funny how they say Kyle being an over the $1 million bond was somehow him being privileged. They just didn't expect it to get paid, and now they mad. True. That's very true. Common Cure for $5 says, AOC dancing looks exactly like Rosario Dawson dancing in Clerks 2.
Ooh.
I actually did feel that exact same way. That's true. That's true.
Was that The Mandalorian? Did you watch that?
Rosario Dawson?
Yeah.
In Clerks 2,
Dawson,
not The
actress.
Mandalorian.
No, I saw her in Clerks 2, but she was just in The Mandalorian.
Oh, okay. I don't watch The Mandalorian. I've watched the first 3 episodes and it was boring. So I know everyone likes it. See, that's another thing. Everyone likes The Mandalorian because Star Wars has been so awful recently that like anything that's like slightly not awful is like amazing.
You mean awfully good with all these new Disney movies like The Last Jedi?
There you go. There you go.
What about The Rise of Skywalker?
Genius.
Mm-hmm.
The Rise of Skywalker. Ooh, hit it out of the park.
I didn't even see The Rise of Skywalker because The Last Jedi was so good. I knew they couldn't top how good it was.
Well, you're wrong. It was better. It was totally better.
But
you should buy it on Blu-ray.
That's something a misogynist would say, Adam.
You should buy a copy on Blu-ray on eBay with Rian Johnson's signature on it.
Rian Johnson signed Rise of Skywalker Blu-ray.
I'm just
I do that, but I don't know what a DVD is.
Hypothesizing.
Genos Kuhn for 119 says, the A-Team variant cover should be Adam with an AR getting mobbed by playmates in bunny outfits inspired by Kyle Rittenhouse. Oh, wow. This was before the stream started, so very appropriate. Adam, I will forgive you for not reading One Punch Man if you don't read sub because you are fluent in Japanese.
Well, I will. If sub is good, I'll read it in the same way I read One Punch Man because I did look at all I've been through One Punch Man.
Yeah, he just doesn't read it.
Japanese is?
No,
I don't read it. I just look at the pictures, and the pictures are incredible.
Adam read the One Punch Man comic and didn't read it. So there you go, guys. Terrible.
Well, it's a visual representation of media, so you don't have to read it.
Exactly. Also, he wants you to answer the JoJo question, which I know you don't have an answer to. So,
Caesar.
Wow, he actually has an answer.
Yeah,
there you go.
Caesar.
Janos, Caesar.
Caesar's totally tutti frutti, man.
There you go.
They're all tutti frutti. I know what you guys are doing to me here. I've watched it long enough to know they're all out of this world.
Nils for $5 says, about halfway through last week's stream, and I just had the thought, if we had so many people that just vote by party lines, why don't we remove parties from the ballot? At least then people would have to know the names of the people they vote in or Google them.
They do that in some states.
Really? Interesting. Desert Runner for $5 says, this is going to be a good show. TYT is so cringe. In answer to your question from last week, I stream RPGs, FPS, and open world games like Skyrim and Red Dead 2, and will be streaming Cyberpunk when it comes out. Come hang out on Twitch at Desert Runner 76. There you go.
Sweet.
CT for $1 says, I just bought a poster from that artist I sent you guys. So Streamlabs are going to be sparse this week. It's a cool poster. Okay, LOL. That's okay, CT. You shouldn't have to send us any money, CT.
I told her to stop, but she
stop sending us
won't
money,
stop.
CT. Okay, stop it.
I pulled up a picture of one of mine and Sitch's story meetings on Supervillains Anonymous.
What?
Just so you can check it out.
Oh, there you go. It's just me. This is the problem. It's just me showing Adam pictures of One Punch Man, saying "do this," and then it just.
No. This is literally one of our story meetings. That's me right there. I'm the guy getting punched. Sitch is like beating up on me.
Oh, I see. That's true. That's true.
That's true. Also, look at that.
And you know what's even better about that? You know the guy who's getting all punched and beaten up.
Yeah.
He's a serial rapist of men.
No way.
There you go, Adam. I'm not kidding. If you had read it, you'd actually know that. So
hilarious.
There you go. Very appropriate for you, Adam.
Hilarious.
There you go. It's very appropriate.
One of the bad guys.
He's one of the good guys, actually. But
oh my God!
Since he can't control his lust for men, he puts himself in jail. So he only takes his carnal desires out on other male prisoners.
Oh my God! So he's like, what? What's that show? The serial killer of serial
Dexter.
killers.
Yeah, there you go.
So
One Punch Man's wild. Okay, I'm telling you.
Dexter's Laboratory is not about serial killers, idiots.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right. I'm thinking of as Clarissa Explains It All. That was one about serial killer.
DD.
Utter Nonsense for $2 says, I'll take 2 of the finest free wills, please. There you go, Utter Nonsense. 2 free wills. Thank you. Paradox for $2 says, hey, boys, say hi to Sean in the chat. Also, listen to Anna's introduction of the story and tell me what would someone who'd never heard of Kenosha shooting take away from her characterization of it, because I think it's worse than CNN. I don't think it's worse. I know it's worse.
It's significantly worse than CNN.
Caleb Black for $3 says, speaking of baffling ages, did you know Michael Knowles and Hassan Piker are basically the same age? I didn't know that. Bizarre considering Michael Knowles acts like he's 42 and Hassan acts like he's 21.
Well, Jenk's nephew's only a year younger than I am.
Right.
Wow.
The Love Doctor 69 all day for 150 says, sorry, but it triggers the absolute fuck out of me. Oh, you sent this one on Super Chat and a Streamlabs. He's complaining that people misuse the term murder.
Murder.
Paradox for $1 says, Sean is in the chat. Ask for the link to join. I'm spending my free will bucks to let you know because you don't read the chat. Adam saw the chat.
Oh my God.
I did see the chat, but we have to confer. I don't want Sitch giving me a hard time.
Oh my God. Sitch was rejecting me.
We have to powwow. Well, I didn't want him to publicly reject you, so.
That's
true. Oh my God.
He asked me, and he said, should Sean come on? And I'm like, oh, fuck no.
I'm like, come on. Anyway. I'm like, come on, Sean's cool. I know he's friends with Brooks, but he's cool. He's cool anyway.
Well,
I was like, I don't trust it.
He's like,
Brooks is a great guy.
He said if he comes on, you have to put the Tim Pool beanie on him. I'm like, okay,
that's true.
I'll do
oh
it.
My God.
Look,
Brooks is a great guy and everything from what I know, but I'm not really friends with anybody.
Look at the distancing. All of a sudden, he's
backtracking. Oh my
Look
goodness.
At the backtracking. Okay.
No, he's a good guy, but I don't know anybody on the internet.
Do you disavow white nationalism, Sean?
Yes, I disavow the white nationalist.
The white nationalist.
I'm a daywalker. I'm half Hispanic.
Oh my goodness.
Hispanic people can be white nationalists. Okay, I don't know if you know.
Racist. He doesn't even think Hispanic people can go in the light.
Black people can be white nationalists. I don't know if you knew this, but that's true.
Yeah, well, look at the Proud Boys. They're all white nationalists.
Yeah, I disavow anybody who wants to separate my family or other people's families based on their ethnic or racial makeup and or identity.
But it's okay to put kids in cages, right?
That doesn't sound very convincing. I'm pretty sure you're lying and are actually a secret Nazi. So,
oh my God.
There you go. Fire everything for $10. Thank you, Fire says. Obvious, you should try and have them on at some point. I think it would be entertaining and most importantly, enlightening. I don't know who you're talking about. That was 4 hours ago. You got to put people's names in these things. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Who are we talking about 4 hours ago?
Sean,
there you go. We got him. No one for $10 says, how dare I use my stimulus check to send money to Sitch and Adam, 2 verified racists. and helped buy a $17,000 car that I bought in cash because I hoarded my money like a dragon and survived on McDonald's for 4 years.
Nice.
That's a much better use of your money than sending it to us. I agree.
I like it. I approve. Buying a car is a great thing.
I don't know about living on McDonald's for 4 years, but everything else. Under Nonsense for $2 says, I had to reinstall YouTube and the Young Turks is in the Stay Informed news section.
Oh my God.
At least it isn't Vosh.
What? Oh that's awful.
Pretty sad. Voish.
That is fraud. Right
that is fraud. I agree. Joseph Kerwin for $5 says, how many lawns will Kyle have to mow to make $2 million? Yes.
Oh,
Paradox for $2 says, Paradox for $2 says, Sean is a better guest than I hoped him to be. I spent money to get him on, and I do it again. He brings out the best in both Adam and Sitch. What a great show. Thanks. Wow.
Oh my God. Thank you. Wow. What a great compliment for me.
I disagree. Why did he think you wouldn't be a good guest in the first place? That's pretty insulting. Paradox for $1 also says, Adam, I think Sargon wants on because he is, because he is rambling incoherently in the chat about objectivity not existing. Wait, Sargon was in our chat talking about objectivity?
I saw that, yeah.
Have either of you met Sargon in person?
Yes.
Adam has, I have not.
All right, is Sargon not shorter than you expected?
Wow, hurtful.
What does that mean? I had no idea. I usually don't come up with height expectations on people before I meet them.
That's the number one thing I come up with.
Really?
Yes. And if somebody's taller, like I met Charlie Kirk once at an event, and I didn't realize Charlie Kirk's like 6'4".
Yeah,
he pisses me off.
Gigantic.
He doesn't look like he'd be super tall. Yeah.
Yeah. I literally got introduced to him, and then I looked up at his face. And I was like, holy shit, you're Charlie Kirk. And then I was bugging him every time I ran into him. I was like, you freaking demon with your demon height. Needless to say, I think he thought I was a bit weird, but
I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't like that. Everybody's the wrong height that I would expect. And I feel deceived.
My expectations are really low on.
Wait, you haven't met Adam, right, in person?
No.
No, I haven't.
How tall do you think Adam is?
I don't know. He's sitting down. It's hard to tell.
That's what I'm saying. Just guesstimate.
No, they have to see them in their own video where they're
I'm 6'7".
There you go. Fire Everything says my chat got cut off. He was talking about Mr. Obvious. Oh, Mr. Obvious and Louis Levon. That's who he wants us to have on.
Yeah, that's cool.
We could have had
I've watched some Mr. Obvious videos. And I did see Sargon.
Why is he quitting YouTube?
He's not quitting YouTube. What are you talking about?
I watched his video. He said when he starts his website, he's going to stop posting on YouTube.
Well, he said he was closing down one of his channels. He wasn't going to post daily content there anymore.
Oh, is that because it got demonetized and like they're basically robbing his money? And now they announced their new policy where they're going to put money on a thing, on videos that are demonetized.
Yeah. What they're doing to Sargon is awful. Every time some fucking idiot on Twitter talks about how cancel culture isn't real, it makes me want to like punch a wall. It's so infuriating. It's like
he won his case against Akilah Hughes and then lost his monetization seemingly like the next day.
Yep.
Yes, totally. Yeah.
Very suspicious.
What they're doing to Sargon is completely unfair.
Which is interesting because Akilah Hughes is like basically an interloper on the platform at this point. Her channel's dead. And she was going to set a precedent that would actually make it way more difficult for YouTube and YouTubers to operate on the platform. And they like seem to have punished him for winning the case, which, by the way, I said exactly why he'd win that case when she first sued him, because that lawsuit was idiotic.
Totally idiotic.
Right. Yeah, but YouTube corporate, they don't care. They just want to be perceived as being on the right side of the public.
So you could say that they don't care, but here's the thing. It's you end up with all these copyright claim precedents that hurt the company, then they would start to care because that affects their ability to operate as a company.
Yeah, but that's only if they thought the case would be successful.
It's with Sargon, it's completely revenge oriented because Sargon is totally curbed his behavior. Like his content is not super edgy or anything like that, but they won't stop coming after him.
Is he gonna just do like a Coral channel instead of use his actual name, Coral?
I don't know.
I thought he was doing. I thought they were calling themselves the Lotus Eaters.
Yeah, the Lotus Eaters, and they started a website and they're doing a podcast and stuff like that. So
wait, they're calling themselves the Grand Lotus? What?
The Lotus Eaters.
There you go. There you go. They're calling themselves the Grand Lotus of the that organization that don't remember what it was called right now.
A bunch of people.
You should call themselves the Circle of the White Lotus, which sounds racialist, but it's actually
more than one person gave him a hard time about the Lotus Eater.
Wasn't okay.
Wait,
have you seen
Lotus another name for vagina? So he's calling himself.
That's what I thought.
Eater?
I was like, that's exactly what I thought because my mind is in the gutter 24/7.
Wait, is he doing his new channel on Pornhub?
He should be. I think it's on OnlyFans actually.
Oh, pornography. So
Carl's gonna have the OnlyFans. I'd support that.
So what is he gonna put up there? Like straight peen, a little bit of ball action, or all?
Carl, are you still there? Can you tell us the chat?
I don't think Sargon is
John
planning
wants to know how much of your dick you're gonna show.
Well, I need to know. He's like, you know, I appreciate his content. I'll promote, but I have to advertise for my audience.
There you go.
Look, just because I wouldn't pay for something doesn't mean I deter other people from doing it. I'm a libertarian.
Have you been demonetized,
Sean?
Audience. Have you been demonetized yet?
Oh no. I sometimes get hit on certain videos. Like one of the things that pisses me off is when YouTube doesn't demonetize, because I'll wait for the review before I publish, but they don't demonetize until I schedule the video, and then they're like, "Oh, all of a sudden we found something this second," and I have to wait days. The last video I got demonetized was a Hunter Avalon video, which was bullshit.
He's a centrist, right? The centrist Hunter Avalon.
Yeah, a centrist that argues with lefty talking points about how Medicare for all should actually be the conservative position.
All
right.
Yeah.
We should have Hunter on. That'd be an interesting conversation. I don't know if he can come on.
Hunter should just debate me already.
Hunter's girlfriend reached out to me about doing a debate, so maybe I could ask.
Wait,
a debate with who?
With you or with us?
No, with somebody else.
Hunter is married, so if it's his girlfriend, like you better make sure that's the
person. Yeah, actually, I think it's his ex-girlfriend.
Oh my God!
It's not his wife; it's his ex-girlfriend.
Well, ex-girlfriend is technically a wife. Technically, is an ex-girlfriend.
Oh my God! That is technically different.
Figure?
What? It's his ex-girlfriend / wife.
All right, you totally bearing the lead.
I know.
Is she this is some because I specifically don't talk about her when like dorks comment about her, because I assume she's a private person, right?
No, she's been helping.
No, she's very active on Twitter. So no,
she's been helping James out on Modern Day Debate, the Modern Day Debate channel. So she reached out to me about doing a debate. James reached out to me about doing a debate too. So
there you go, Sean.
I don't know.
Back up with your sussing over here, okay? Adam's a good boy.
I may be debating Milo. We'll see what happens.
Milo Yiannopoulos?
Yeah, Yiannopoulos.
Or Milo Stewart.
I'm going to debate Milo Yiannopoulos on objective morality. Sargon's going to shit his pants.
Oh my God. That is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Why? Come on.
Oh my God.
I was asked to be on Modern Day Debates.
Don't you want to see Milo's position on
I would go on
objective morality?
I don't.
You've debated a bunch of people, Sean.
You guys want to hear a secret story that's private and was never meant to be public?
Yeah, of course.
Well, yes, tell us.
We're breaking news here. This is more than the Young Turks have done in a year.
There's nothing juicy in the story at all. I just wanted to lead in with that. So I was asked to do a debate related to Rittenhouse when this story just broke. And I was like, sure, I'd do it. But every single person that agreed to debate me, basically, in order to take the other side of this case in public, because this was after I made my Rittenhouse video, what was communicated to me was that I would have to argue like these unbelievably narrow constraints, like in order for them to agree to do it. So I was like, well, this is such a waste of my time. Like,
right.
They're like, you can't argue anything related to the law or legality, and you have to make the case, like, and this was like, a couple weeks after, that he's 100% in self-defense, like something absurd like that. And I'm like, no, he's the accused. You have to prove him. Like, that's not how the system works. Like,
Like, you should just agree and then go on and just say whatever you want.
Yeah, but it was like basically I had to say that there was 0 doubt, and I don't like to say that, especially when there's new videos coming out, et cetera,
right?
Like, because information could change based on circumstances, but yeah, like it was ridiculous.
You should debate people,
and that happened with a few people on Rittenhouse, so like I would still do it.
Who were the people?
I actually don't know.
Okay.
And not because like I'm trying to protect anybody's identities, although I would because I'm polite.
No,
like
you should protect their identities.
But like the reason I actually don't know is because I don't remember. Because I had never heard of these people until such a time when it was argued for them to want to debate.
It wasn't like any big name people.
No. I was solicited, like reeled in. Based on the promise of being able to debate somebody, and then I was like, I already debated that person.
Hey, I debated people about whether aliens were demons on James's channel. So
are aliens demons?
No, they're different.
Are demons aliens?
I remember that debate was
technically
great.
Yes, demons would technically be
Nephilim free.
Nephilim free. That's right.
Demons are actually hostile subterrestrials.
If you believe
Nephilim
that
free
conspiracy,
pushed out and left.
I don't know what's really going on.
Yeah, but I don't know those guys. I would definitely do a debate. Like, it just depends on who, and it's also like my scheduling is terrible. Not because I'm particularly busy, but because I can't make any plans more than 3 days ahead because I'm a sociopath. But
that's cool.
Have you seen Korra, Sean?
The Legend of Korra?
Yes.
Yes, I have. I even made videos about it.
Oh, you have? You made videos about
one video about it, and it's actually really bad. I recommend you watch it at 3 times speed. Everything in it is super accurate and good.
What's your feeling on Korra, Sean?
It's just not that good.
Thank you. Okay, good. It's just a test to make sure I don't have to kick you from the stream immediately.
Like, there's some good ideas in there that they never develop properly.
Looks
I hate
awful.
the Netflix style season structure where everything's one long like movie.
Yep.
And there's just like a bunch of like rushed endings or like terrible right turns in the season. Plus there's fucking mechs in an Avatar series.
Pretty silly. Okay, good. Just checking. Just making sure.
Plus a girl Avatar.
There you go. That's what I was fishing for. Yeah.
A woman of color Avatar.
Ugh, disgusting. Why are there no white people in Avatar? I can't watch this show.
We'll put it on the
Paradox
Super Villains
for $1
cover.
says, Kenosha conspiracy research what happened to Bicep 7. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Contrast. Oh my God. Contrast McBig Dong for 148 says, A team equals manly men playing sports. S class equals a bunch of femboys being malnourished with calcium deficiencies. There you go. Contrast wants you to do the manly men volleyball beach cover, Adam.
I don't know.
He's not gonna do it. Contrast.
How many more super chats do you have? Like,
we have a lot of
4?
super chats. Okay, you can leave whenever you want, Sean. We don't want to hold you.
Oh, I know that. I'm not a fucking prisoner.
I know.
I'm just trying to stay in case somebody asks me questions.
I'm sorry, Sean, that people like us and they give us money.
I want to go to the potty.
Go to the potty. I won't read any directed at you while you go to the potty. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna see how many likes I have on this co-parter response to my.
All right, I'll be right back. You guys stay safe. Don't get kidnapped while I'm gone.
You have to go again already?
What do you mean?
I didn't go the first time. I did something else.
He did.
Oh, okay.
He masturbated. Contrast for 148 says, Chatham, it is good to see you. It is good to see you have progressed from burning stuff on your YouTube channel to starting fires on Twitter. Bam! Final Fantasy VIII long play stream when? Probably never, Contrast. Probably never.
Final Fantasy. Is that a fun game? Man, I like playing games. I haven't played in forever.
Adam, I think you would fucking hate to play any Final Fantasy game. But
really? I like the movie.
Oh God, we're gonna have to tell Sean that when he comes back. CT for $1 says, I just want to give a quick shout out to Lane. She's doing her first VTuber stream. She is a really good friend of mine, and she's playing Among Us right now. Everyone, go watch and follow Blanc Lane, BLANC Lane on Twitch. There you go.
Yeah, we played Among Us with her, correct?
No. No, Lane. Unless Lane is someone else. That's her special internet.
Oh, I thought it was Rith, though. Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
Anyway.
Literature Devil for $2 says buying a gun with government money is pretty American. True.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
True. Final Fantasy VIII is not the best Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII is the best Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy X is a strong second, but unfortunately is ruined by Titus being a terrible protagonist and the ending being for no reason too controversial and missing the theme of the story. So there's my take on that. Literature Devil for $2 says Supervillains Anonymous versus Soy Boy International.
Yeah.
CT
Who's
says
the
we
soy
did
boy
play.
in that?
Oh, Lane Isrith. Okay, yeah, then we did play with Rith. Sure. Cool.
Yeah.
Stug. Someone yelled at me. I'm saying Stug's name wrong. Is it Stug? I don't want to say Stug. That sounds terrible. I'm gonna say Stug, even if that's not your name, Stug. Stug for $2 says you guys are just jealous that Anna's better than you. That's true. I am jealous.
That is a reference to the famous "I am better than you" meme of Anna Kasparian.
That's
which
right.
is always
That's
funny.
right.
I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
Alex Karras for $20. Thank you, Alex. Wow. It says, we're no longer going to be subordinate or even ordinate to superstition, intuition, and competition in this position with the disposition of the super systemic over hyperbolic means in which Sean is pointing towards. Agreed. Very agreed.
True.
Sitch, Stug says, Sitch, you are pronouncing my name right. It's fine. Okay, good. I know I don't know who dare says if I pronounce anything wrong. Alex Karras, for $5 says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Eric Michael Dyson took over for a second."
Uh-oh.
Good, very good. When he comes back, I'll say that you told him that you love him. Wooster for $1.99 says, "Breaking Biden in critical condition after spraining his ankle."
Really?
Biden sprung his ankle. That's pretty
so
silly.
good.
Biden's doctor says he has a hairline fracture in his foot.
No way. Holy shit. We're getting Kamala Harris, guys.
And calm down and will likely require a walking boot. There you go.
You could get rabies from that.
He could, because he said he hurt himself because while he was playing with his dog. So there you go.
Yeah, the dog could have rabies.
The dog could have rabies, yes. There you go. Mr. Dolphin for $5 says, "Hey guys, you ever heard of Eric July, aka Young Whipple 59? He's an anti-Black Lives Matter and anarcho-capitalist who loves Thomas Sowell. I think he could be a cool guest." I have never heard of this guy. No. Don't worry, Alex. I'll read his whole thing back to Sean when he gets back. I didn't realize it was for him until I got to the end. Sanity Now for $5 says, "What do you guys think of Tim Pool's song and music video, Will of the People?" Tim Pool did a song and music video?
Really? That's crazy. I've never seen it.
Wow, no, I have no clue. I mean, I have Tim Pool derangement syndrome, so I assume I'll hate it. But Kat Brackman for $5 says, "Yo, let me buy Prince of Hot Switch. A-Team crushing so class." All right. How dare you, Kat?
I'm crass.
What?
I thought they called me crass. I thought they said A-Team
See,
was
this
crass.
is why you shouldn't be A-Team. Adam doesn't even listen. He's off.
No, I was looking for the Anna Kasparian meme. I'm sorry. I should pay better attention.
He said, "Yo, let me buy Prince of Hot Switch," which I don't even know what that means. A-Team crushing.
Yeah, there we go. Yes.
So, I don't know what Hot Switch is.
A-Team crushing S-Class.
There it is.
You got to say it like you mean it.
Yeah.
You got A-Team crushing S-Class. You know, like you do the S-Classes, you do it like that, but more energy.
Luke Henry for $5 says, "If you don't start pronouncing Stug correctly, I'm going to ship my pants." He said I was pronouncing it right, Luke. So take that.
Back.
Oh, so you did have a super chat directed towards you, Sean.
What was
That's who I am.
Alex Karras says, "We're no longer going to be subordinate or even ordinate to superstition, intuition, and competition. In this position, with the disposition of the superstemic over hyperbolic means in which Sean is pointing towards."
Do you have a
I'm
response,
sorry.
Sean?
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Eric Michael Dyson took over for a second.
Oh, okay.
Michael Eric Dyson.
Yeah, I get it.
The preacher.
There you go.
More meaningless
Alex
blather
Karras
from
whoops you,
Eric.
Sean.
Eric Michael Dyson.
King Dance Killer, aka Dingus McBingus for $9.99 says, thanks Tech Priest for ending the great Sitch-Chan drought of 2020. Also, hi guys, working like a dog, so I won't be able to S post in the super chats as usual. That's okay, King Dance. We love you. We appreciate you.
We still love you.
I appreciate your little bye dog every time I see it. And King Dance Killer, aka Dingus McBingus for another $9.99 says, Dingus will return in next week's stream from A-Team with Love. Psst, Sitch, this is a Bond reference. Now you can pretend to not get it for another super chat. I got that one. Okay.
Oh my
I got that
God.
one. Michael Pitton for $2 says, actually finished it today. Also, S-Class. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it.
But he forgot the best class part.
It doesn't matter. It's implied. Joshua Worley for $5 says, you guys should get Nick Rekieta on, talk about the election sketchiness and how bad the Trump lawsuits are.
That is a great idea. That is a fantastic idea. And I'm friends with Nick Rekieta, so I could totally do that for you.
He wants to get the Freud talk.
We should do that, Sitch. I think he's filled out his whole Pokédex and stuff, too.
Really? Wow.
No, I don't know if he's done Pokemon, but he's definitely, he likes anime. He's an anime guy.
Oh, Sean, while you were gone, Adam said that he loved the Final Fantasy movie. How does that make you feel?
The Final Fantasy movie? I didn't watch it. So.
Spirits Within?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay,
There's like these ghost aminals that fly around and kill people.
It's like literally like the worst movie ever made.
You'd like
it.
It's kind of, it's like a horror movie.
Yeah. Latare for $5 says, I doubt any court would be willing to throw out hundreds of thousands of votes, no matter the number of them that are illegal.
We're going to find out.
Some substantial amount.
There is. Well, I mean,
courts are part of the deep state.
That's
the
true.
mail-in
That's
ballots,
true.
there is a substantial amount. 300,000.
That's when Eric Barnes loses me, because then he'll be talking about some like law stuff. I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty like reasonable. Then he's like, but these judges from the Federal Society are part of. I'm like, oh no, just goes off.
You don't buy into that stuff?
No, I don't buy into
You want to hear
stuff.
something crazy about the Federalist Society?
Tell me about the Federalist Society.
Cenk Uygur used to be a member of the Federalist Society.
Oh my God. Proof that it's a conspiracy, I guess.
Well, we know it's at least bullshit. If they let Cenk in, obviously. You'd probably have to like... Cenk famously was for bestiality and then got in trouble with his campaign.
Yep, I remember.
I remember that. Hummer Rodriguez Medrano for $5. Thank you, Hummer. Appreciate it. Bottled titty milk for $5 says, wanted to throw in for my free will. A-Team is breast team. There you go.
Yeah. Get it? Do you get it? Because breast,
I get it.
Like is boobs, and
That's
it
right.
rhymes with best. Do you get? It's like a double.
Stephen Michael Davis, hey, for $4.99. Thanks, Stephen. Says, first in the chat, he said, Jesus, you guys are still going. And then he said, good news, guys. The Packers are beating the Bears.
Yeah.
Good news for a Wisconsinner who likes that commie team that's owned by the public.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, that's true.
What kind of libertarian are you, Stephen?
That's true.
What
That's
kind
a
of
full
awful
communist
libertarian
team.
are you? It's a commie team for communists.
Actually, it's a privately owned team. It's just owned by a group of people. So checkmate.
I believe that's called a co-op.
Oh yeah, which is even worse. Vosh would approve.
Does Stephen Wolf have a share of this team?
Stephen Wolf.
Whatever the guy's name.
Richard Wolf.
Richard Wolf.
Yeah, listen to this.
I said the
guy.
exact same. I said the exact same thing last week. I said Stephen Wolf. I don't even know who Stephen Wolf is.
Do you not know names well?
I don't
Do you
know.
not
No,
names
it's
good?
true. I don't.
Are you bad names?
I can't read good.
Bad?
King Dance Killer, aka Dance McBingus, for another $9.99 says, this is a true story. I had a hot English teacher that invited me to her classroom alone when I confessed to never seeing Princess Bride. We watched it alone. Could I have scored? ?
Did you go for it?
I don't think he did go for it.
You
But
should have
look,
went for it.
here's the thing. I think if you're an underage student being hit on by your hot English teacher, I don't think that the underage student is going to be the one to make the first move. I think you're in the clear there, King Dance Killer. Okay, maybe she was trying to feel you out. I don't know.
I think you could have totally scored. I think you messed up big time.
You should have thrown some hints out there, I guess, huh?
Yeah, movie, Netflix and chill.
There you go. You should have asked her for the next movie. There you go.
What was that movie? With what was the movie where the kid hits on his teacher? That's The Graduate. Yeah, you should ask her.
It was not teacher, but yeah, you should ask.
Yeah, you should ask her if she wanted to watch The Graduate with you.
There
you
you
want
go.
to Netflix and chill? I'm thinking about catching The Graduate. What do you think?
There you go. I love it.
Smooth move, right? Yeah.
Metalworks 41190 for $5 says taking away 18-year-olds' ability to vote would wake a sleeping giant that doesn't usually vote. Don't do that.
Everyone who's afraid of expanding voting rights is afraid because they don't want to lose.
No, this is the opposite. They're saying that if you were to raise the voting age, it would awaken all these 18-year-olds to vote.
Oh, that's another thing. Someone said when we were arguing, someone took my side of the 12-year-olds voting, and they said, why do we even have a voting age? Like, you should be able to vote whenever age you want to vote. And I thought, yeah, I like that position even better. Like, why? Why do we have a voting age? Why do we need a voting age? You're an American citizen, you vote.
You want a baby to vote?
If a baby doesn't have the ability to vote.
Oh, they can't pull a lever?
Get real. The baby can't vote. What do you think? People are going to show up and say, my baby's voting. I just need to go in and hold it.
Maybe your baby can't vote.
Hey, I pulled up the Anna Kasparian meme. Let's watch it together.
Okay.
What do you think?
One time I was fucking a monkey. I saw.
Oh no, that's not.
This is the video you want us to watch.
Never mind.
Anna Kasparian sings about her carnal relations with a primate. This is the video.
Never mind. I think this is the wrong one.
I think you might have clicked the wrong one.
I was looking for the one. You know the one where she says.
One time I was fucking a monkey.
Who did this video? Oh my God.
Why is this the thing?
Now we're all fascinated. Okay, let's continue. It's only 16 seconds.
Okay.
We've only watched 3 seconds.
All in the jungle and I was feeling alright. Hey, I'm not a monkey. So I guess I'll go and fuck that monkey again.
Oh my God. Okay. That's not the
What
meme.
is even the context?
That's not the meme I was looking for. There's a meme.
You know,
there's a meme put to music of her
that's
saying.
That's from the Jasmine Barnes thing, by the way, where they come out after the story and she's like, "Oh, you said it was a white guy. What happened?" If
yeah,
you find
totally.
That original video.
That's the one that I was looking for. Yeah, that's a funny meme.
Okay.
And it's to music, and she says the line, "I'm better than you." Oh, it's so good.
Much better than you.
Yeah, find it.
Garbage. Yeah, garbage.
Can you find it, Sean?
All right.
Next super chat. Sean, find it, and we'll
yeah. I'll only say that, Vox, if you can say my name correctly for a full 48 hours. The King Karos for $4.99 says, "Thank you for the entertainment as I finish my college essays. Also, Adam, when will you read Basic Economics by Thomas Sowell?" I thought you had.
Done. Already read. Done.
He says, "Until you do, S class for life." So I guess
he's A team. Yeah, he's A team.
I don't know. He didn't say he was going to be A team.
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up in my Audible account. Yeah.
He has.
Done.
Oh, well, no, wait a minute. You haven't read it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I read it. He listened to it.
I don't understand. I don't understand how people in Pennsylvania are allowed to illegally mail in votes. And yet you are going to exclude me from an A team member here on a technicality.
You know why? You know why?
Here's total hypocrisy.
Here's my argument, okay? Because this helps me.
Yes, I realize that. That's the same argument for letting all the people illegally vote. That's the same reason you're okay with that. Oh God, I'm noticing a pattern here.
Sunny for $5 says, "Sitch, I recently watched the No BS stream and was impressed with how you handled No BS. He said some awful things to you, but you kept your cool." Thank you.
Hey, what did he say to you? Can you relive that for me?
I don't actually remember. He said, "I hate white people."
He did say that.
many times. I think he called me gay.
Yeah.
He said I was bald, which was weird because he's met me in person and knows what I look like.
Yeah, totally.
I don't remember what some of the other insults were, but
yeah, terrible.
But thank you, Sonny. I appreciate it. Finn O'Reilly for €1. Thank you, Finn. Stug.
Right, so if I find the link, where do I put it? In the watch together?
In the watch together, yeah. You got to search.
Put it in the top?
You put it in the top, and then a little thing will come up, and you just click it.
Okay.
We're teaching you technology.
Oh, that guy, what happened?
This is not the one that's the music, though. He's, it's a white guy. What happened? There's one that's the music.
Okay,
and
Adam,
she
you're
says
so picky, okay? So picky.
Well, it's like a premium meme. I might have it on my computer. I'm sure
go.
I saved it. It's too good not to save, but.
CT says he also called me autistic, so there you go. Which, I mean, that's probably true, so I don't know if I can fault him that one, but.
We'll give him that one.
Give him that one. Stug for $5 says, why the fuck does removing Korra's bending ability grant her airbending? It drives me insane, and I want to punch stuff. I was actually super
a story, and
I was actually
things have to happen.
I was kind of tempted to do a Korra video, but it's so old that I don't think
it's in the script.
No, it just ended up on Netflix.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
So
because there actually there
the
is
power of lady boners supersedes all bending limitations.
That's true.
There's actually Mako's fire.
There is there's actually a very deep, interesting explanation for the airbending from a story perspective. It's just that they literally just copied the scene with Aang. They didn't understand why it was different, because it's very interesting. The guys who wrote Avatar and Korra, it's an exact parallel of the George Lucas Star Wars situation, where you find out that the creators are actually not that talented. They're just idea men, and a talented writer fixes their shitty ideas. And then when they go off on their own, it just becomes a total dumpster fire because they have no clue how to write stories at all.
Yeah, there's a third guy, a story guy.
Yeah, it was Aaron Eshart. Was the head writer for Avatar. So, and he wasn't involved with Korra. So
it's also they were obsessed with making it edgier, and they just forgot about the world building. You're just in a normal city.
Yeah, they went from a kind of a fantasy world to it's just like the 1920s, and you're like, what?
And then they try to overcompensate with the fact that the environment was not built around the benders by giving you that metal bender city. And they're like, see, we remember world building. See,
right.
But you watch the first series, and it's the Northern Water Tribe is an ice water Venice.
Right. Yeah, and bending is such an integral part to everyone's life, and then. Yeah, there's so much wrong with Korra. It's baffling. Charles Carlson for $5 says, thank you all for the entertaining content. You're welcome, Charles. And let's see, is that it? I think that's it.
That's
we
it?
made it, guys. We did it. Thank you, Sean, for coming. We really appreciate you having you on with us. People have been asking for you to come on for a long time.
You've been blocking.
We've been avoiding it forever. We've been trying to.
That's true. That's true. You see, what you guys don't know is that Sean kept actually DMing me on Twitter, and I just kept sending him pictures of my middle finger saying, fuck you.
Yeah,
there you go.
It was pretty messed up. I don't know why I kept sending the direct messages after that, but you know.
He's a glutton for punishment. What can I say? But thank you, Sean, for coming. Thank you. Oh, Charles Carlson for another $5 says, PSA Sitch, please do a Korra video. The world needs to know why it is trash and not a worthy successor to Avatar: The Last Airbender. There you go.
I got
better than the movie.
Maybe. Well, anything's better than the movie. Okay, taking shit on the floor and staring at it's better than the movie. Fadiga just for $3 says, couldn't watch live, wins Street Fighter. Sean, do you want to play Street Fighter with Fajekachikas?
No.
Okay, sorry, Fajekachikas. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for going on this horrible journey with us as we go into the Young Turks being totally fucking bafflingly insane about Kyle Rittenhouse.
And the Humanist Report.
And the Humanist Report.
And the Humanist Report. You want to give us one more of your frauds?
For our election. For our...
Bye-bye!
Wait. Elda Gusta for $20 says, I popped my super chat, Cherry, because Sean's scheme to guilt you guys into having him on worked. Definitely have Rakeda and Eric July on and get your boy Zach for an hour. He doesn't do long stuff. Also show us your guests' feet. A-team for life. I don't know about the feet thing. I don't know about the feet thing, but you want to show us your feet, Sean? Do you want to send some foot pics?
No, I have special feet.
He's got special feet. I don't know what that means. Why am I blackpilled for $1 says, guys, the right and the left politicians are the same. You think the Kardashians have drama when the cameras are rolling. The U.S. acts as a proxy for Israel. Because influence has been reduced to its military and oil, which is why we destabilize third world countries.
Wow.
Long live Israel. If you're on the wrong side of that issue, you are aggressive.
I agree. Completely.
Yeah. Long live Alan Dershowitz.
Thank you all for coming.
Bye-bye.
Where was the harmonica? Where's the harmonica? There it is. Now